IDNS. So, Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okay, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So, memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama?
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding sama-sama?
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa Messi yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan yang paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia? Okey,
macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak, ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard kan?
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu sahaja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
Toda Akademi, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara,
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now.
Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from Grab Food to stay focused.
Cultured by Todak. Todak Academy, a leader in digital creative education where potential becomes success. Powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Joe.
Joe who?
Joe Mama. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, good morning, and good evening wherever you are across the world. Welcome to MPL Malaysia Week 6, Day 2, as we have 3 amazing series lined up for you today. It's a great Saturday afternoon here in Malaysia at Quill City Mall, Kuala Lumpur. The players look ready and we are as well. Plenty of action-packed games lined up your way, and we hope you're just as excited as we are. It's going to be 3 of us on the desk today. My name is Husky and I will be joined by Sadafa and Adine to bring you guys all of the action for this Saturday.
I'm still surprised that that's what you chose to start this stream with. Of all things.
So I was leaving my house today.
Alright, sure.
And I was thinking, so okay, prior to this Saturday, right? Because we already know our schedule. So I was thinking of what kind of openings I want to do. And this was one I came out with this morning, but I have more lined up for later tonight.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. So if you guys want to keep on, figuring out what the great openings I have lined up are, better make sure that you are tuned in with us using Celcom Digi. Power up now with Celcom Digi Prepaid 5G Power Pass. Go limitless with unlimited 5G power and uncapped hyperspeed made for Gen Now.
Ooh, it's very good to have Celcom DG with us. I mean, despite wherever you are right now, no matter where you are, where you're coming from, pretty sure there's going to be connectivity with the Celcom DG.
Yep, and the connectivity not only gives you unlimited access to the internet, but it'll also make you an all-star, because we have the 2026 All-Star event available starting from the 30th of April. You can team up, die for fortune, we have new map, new lord, and new battle, and this is gonna last for quite a while. So if you haven't logged in for the last 2 weeks, better do it now because the lord is looking pretty fine.
It's got a skin as well for Yuzong that looks really sick. So if you guys want to claim that, if you guys want to participate in the event, make sure you guys go ahead and get started on that. But yes, we got a brand new day of MPL ahead of us, right guys?
Yep, playoffs is on the line for one of the teams that's playing later on. We have IG versus Team Flash, and it's pretty obvious at this point that Team Flash are on their last leg.
I mean, they are definitely in the red zone right now. If they were to lose this match 0-2, I'm pretty sure it's going to be quite over for them in their chances to making off to playoff. But even if they win, it's still going to be an uphill battle for them to be able to qualify for the playoff spot.
Yeah, and I think just to give the bigger picture to everyone watching and Team Flash fans out there, their current chances of making it to playoffs is less than 5% mathematically. And even if they win this series, regardless of the score, it's still going to be under 10%. But better than nothing, they have to start somewhere. And this is the calculations for the chances to make it to playoffs. For SRG, they are almost guaranteed. Team Ray as well. IG, if they win this one, their chances go up. But we have to look at both IG and Team Flash for this matchup. IG very comfortable in 5th place, and the chances, as you can see, is almost 93%. For Team Flash, 5% chance, and they don't really have much more left to play.
terrible situation for anyone to be in, but not unexpected considering what we've been seeing from Team Flash thus far. Still having difficulty finding their foundation, their playstyle, their synergy, even though we are 6 weeks into the regular season. With only 1 victory under their belt, the chances of making it to playoffs are incredibly low, but they do still exist.
It's very much difficult to say so, but when I took a look at IG, they definitely have a very strong case of making it in the upper bracket if they were to get a 2-0 victory here, because after yesterday's, I would say, upset of a teammate performance, they did not manage to get any points, and teammate have left some spaces, some opening for IG to take that number 2 spot.
Yep, 100%. I think yesterday Vamos put up a strong performance, and we will still see more of them later on. But we also want to talk about what the community has been voicing out recently, and this is regarding on what Gorgeous talked about regarding IG. And I think we'll try to do the translation. The main problem isn't because they are not good enough. As right now in MPL, a lot of the players individually have good skills, so skill isn't the issue. But the biggest problem, the biggest challenge right now that they need to overcome is decision making. You gotta get rid of that ego, look back at their gameplay, and try to figure out the best way to make those calls. You don't need to trouble yourself in what other people are doing, because you don't see your problems by focusing on other people. So you just have to repeatedly look at your own play and figure out what your mistake is and train yourself to make the correct mistake at the most important moments.
Makes sense. And I think that's what a lot of teams are doing in the end, right? If you're not able to fix your own individual mistakes, then you're not really going to be able to do much as a team either. I think that overall, IG has been looking better. There's just some things they need to fix here and there, but overall are still one of the better performing teams in the league currently. So they're definitely going into this match as the favorites.
I mean, some of the teams we can definitely talk about good decision, bad decision. Fair enough, because at least, to be fair, they are making that decision, because some of the teams right now, i.e. Flash, there are no decision has been made, because it feels like one player wants to do another thing, another player wants to do another thing, so there's like a totally different spectrum of problems here right now. Making good and bad decisions is one thing, but not making a decision at all is another thing.
Yeah, it's a decision in itself, but it's something, but you know, passiveness is sort of what costs you, right? You want to play to win, not play to not lose.
Correct.
I think when you want to say poor decisions, the best example was actually last weekend where AC sort of gave that game 2 away to Team Ray, something that I think a lot of people will look back to in that base push. But right now, we gotta focus on IG and Team Flash. I think IC, they're gonna feel very comfortable. Team Flash, a lot of challenge up ahead. But early on, Rose actually got to talk to Coach Bam leading into this series. So let's listen to what both of them have to say.
Hey guys, good afternoon. Sekarang ni, sebelum kita bermula dengan perlawanan pertama hari ini, Rose actually nak borak sedikit dengan Coach Bam daripada Invictus Gaming. Weish! Puyo! Hi Coach!
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay Coach, let's talk a little bit about Invictus Gaming now, because I've heard that before the season even began, Coach Bam mentioned about wanting to become 3rd place or something like that, number 3. What was that about?
Actually, that's a joke, because I always get top 4 in 3 seasons.
Yes.
Since season 14 until season 16, consistently top 4.
So you wanted to be one level higher this time around?
Top 3 now. Regular season, I'm top 3. Still in top 3.
Yeah, so about that. Now, if we talk about the regular season so far, week 1 to week 6, IG has been at number 3 for 6 weeks. Is that pure coincidence, or is that something Coach really strived to get?
Actually, that's coincidence only. But I don't know. I think the law of attraction attract the number 3.
Do you regret not hoping for number 2 or number 1 now?
Right now, I'm hoping for number 1.
Oh.
Maybe the world attract.
Maybe you can manifest that.
Yeah, manifesting.
Okay. Now, Coach, I have to ask you. We know that last week, during the last transfer window of the season, Invictus Gaming actually took on a new gold laner, which is Darmew, correct?
Yes.
And apparently he's a rookie and he's very young as well. What made you choose to get Darmew?
Actually, I handled a lot of rookies before. Zakib and Iro. in BTR Shogun because I want to develop young talents every season because I believe young talents is the future. So as long as you can get them, even they are so young, and develop them, they will. I see some potential. Like they can compete in the higher level. Like Shogun, right? He's like former rookie of the season in season 16. So I want to develop Darmio also to be one of the greatest gold laner.
Okay, now let's talk about how you actually discovered Darmio.
Actually, the one who discovered Darmio is not me. It's Coach Jess.
I see. Okay, that's very interesting. Okay. How did Coach Jess found Darmio?
Actually, some coaches recommend Darmio. And Coach Jess said, Coach, can we try Darmio in our trial? And after Darmio trial on us, I see the high potential. Always, they defeat some PH teams, Indo teams. He's so well playing in his mechanics. Like, I'm shocked. Is this 15 years old, 16 years old? How he can compete in the high level?
Okay. You know what, Coach, I definitely agree with that. Younger players are the future of esports. But my last question would be, since you say that Darmio is so good and performs so well in Scream, when will we see Darmio play in MPL MY?
Maybe this week or next week. But high chance he will play for us.
Oh, hey, you know what? Because of that, I'm honestly so excited to see how Darmio will perform in the gold lane. Terima kasih, Coach.
Thank you so much.
Terima kasih. And with that, guys, mari let's show it back to the casters untuk mulakan perlawanan pertama hari ini. Let's go!
Thank you very much, Roche and Coach Bam. Yes, you heard it. If you guys don't know this yet, they actually have another gold laner in their pocket, but today he still won't be filled in the main 5, so we will still have the original IG that we are used to. MelQT, Nova Escobar, Suelo, Hazel, and Yetri will be the main lineup.
I do think Invictus Gaming is still a very, very solid team. They have strong early game. Their mid game looks a lot better as well with the addition of Suelo being another active voice in the squad. It's just the late game timings that they've always had an issue with, closing out games that they should have been able to win since they're a more momentum-based team around Hazel's jungle picks. But I do think they've been getting better with that recently.
I mean, I definitely agree with you right there. We'd like to see what is in store for Invictus Gaming later on, but here would be the lineup for Team Flash, SkyZ, Zorn, Curtizi, Rival, and guess who's back on the EXP lane right now? It's gonna be Diablo, bringing up maybe another Benedetta run for him.
Yeah, another Benedetta run. It's very possible on the board. This could prompt IG to ban that Benedetta in the first phase, like a lot of other teams have. I know last week when we saw Adamir filled in, Sadafa has a very strong, but I think accurate opinion that Adamir is not ready to come back into MPL yet. Do you think Diablo coming back is going to change that?
I think it's very necessary. It's unfortunate to say, but I think Adamir just doesn't quite have the same MPL sense anymore, or he's just too used to the old style and not really ready for what the new era needs of him.
For me, I think Zorn and Curtizi would need to be a bit more aggressive. Don't play it safe, just go all in right now.
Let's see what the teams have in store for all of us. For now, we'll get ready to welcome both of them onto the stage.
Invictus. Invictus.
The road hasn't been perfect, but the sparks of brilliance from this squad have lit up the season time and time again. Momentum is on the line. Playoffs are calling, and these players are hungry to claim every win in sight. Here comes Invictus Gaming!
No more second chances, no more room to stumble. Every match from here on out is do or die, and the pressure has never burned brighter. With Diablo stepping back into the fight, this team is looking to reignite their fire and storm back into contention. Let's give it up for Team Flash!
Rich Pew Pew's favorite XP laner is back in the fray. Will Diablo make a difference? There's only one way to find out. We'll continue the festivities by inviting both the coaching staff and, of course, the head of League Ops, Franklin, who will ensure fair play and integrity and also smoothness on the stage. From the side of Invictus Gaming, we have Coach Bam and Assistant Coach Jess. From Team Flash is Head Coach Babs and Assistant Coach Ranze. Let's keep it going with fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysian sportsmanship. This is MPL Malaysia. It's my time, my era. Playoff lines on the ropes. It's time for Team Flash to bounce back.
I'm liking what IG brought onto the stage, I would say. You know, good vibes, dancing around, feeling good about themselves. And it's much needed, you know, because I feel like it's very underrated to feel good about yourself, your teammates, to trust your teammates, and to just have a good time, because less pressure, more focus on the game, and you get the job done.
Yeah, I think having players like Suelo and Hazel and MelQT together on one team helps keeps the vibes high and going, and that's what we hope to see, right? IG has been solid for a while. It's just up to whether they can truly polish themselves before the playoffs. Whereas on the opposite side, Team Flash still looking for that spark of brilliance.
Yeah, I think the good vibes on the side of IG was also instilled by Coach Bam himself. We've listened to some of their voice comms in the previous weeks where he riled his player up, get them in the mood before the series start. For Team Flash, a lot of the spotlight on them is going to carry the same weight, the same questions of whether they are ready to take on the next level. So far, the answer has been no. We have some Rose fans in the crowd, and this is what we like, right? The fans here to give the support. Sports Day gold medal. You are a national treasure, champ.
What a champ!
A 4x200 meter champion.
Right.
4x200. Have I ever ran 4 times? No, I've run like 100 meter relay, but not 200.
I mean, what a weekend for him, right?
Yeah.
Wake up, go to school, compete, won it as well, get the medal as well, come to Quill City Mall to watch a game, man.
And get front seat.
Yeah, that sounds like a good time, man.
Living the life, man.
Yep. And then we also have Diablo fans in the crowd. I think, you know, with Diablo Black in the roster, a lot of them are going to flock back to the venue. But we also talked to Gorgeous about him and IG aiming for the upper bracket. And from what I observed in our match against SRG, we had momentum in the early game, but we lost it afterwards. And at the time of that match, this lineup with Yetri and Suelo wasn't even 1 week old, so the team still needs time to build synergy. And I think we still have enough time for that, since our goal right now is to secure upper bracket and find our identity for playoffs. Which ties back to what you mentioned earlier on, Adine. After Team Race lost yesterday, there's a good chance that IG might end up in top 2.
That is a possibility, and I think they have the potential to do so as well. Gorgeous is right. When they faced off against SRG, there just wasn't enough time yet to truly build synergy with the new players. So now that they've had a bit more time, distracted by Gorgeous right there.
Yeah, I did not expect that at all. But yeah, I mean, definitely agree with whatever been said by Gorgeous right there, because now is the best of opportunity for them to be able to secure that upper bracket spot. The fact that Team Red lost, and IG, I'm quite surprised that they are still trying to find their identity before playoffs. I feel like their identity would definitely to play around Hazel, but they cannot over-rely on that. They would need to have another super carry potential within them. That could be MelQT or even Yetri for that matter.
Yeah, this is a team that has a lot of, I think, different growth across the first leg, especially. I think the first 2 weeks we were trying to figure out what IG stands for. Week 3, it seemed like they found their groove, but week 4, it disappeared. Yep. I think last week was IG rebuilding that from scratch with Yetri and Suelo's joining the team. They did lose to SRG, but we saw a fragment of what IG can be. Today against Team Flash, probably we'll see IG in its true form. Hopefully, since we only have technically 3 more weeks before playoffs.
That's a pretty high BPM before the game even starts right there. Perhaps Suelo is excited about facing off here. He certainly seems chill enough. But yeah, based on the things that Coach Bam have said in the past, it's clear that IG is a long-term plan. They do not want to be Hazel Esports. They want to be able to rely on different strats, different players, become more cohesive.
Yeah, I agree with you right there. Talking about the opponent right now, Team Flash, Pops is quite known for his cheese strats and capability to turn things around, but with the condition of Flash right now, I feel like it's gonna be very much difficult, but I would not count him out just of yet because you have somewhat of a player in Diablo himself to be able to play that Benedetta, that Bardang, and Kirk TZ as well to play that Martis on that mid lane. So I would like to see him incorporating all of these cheese strats within Team Flash to just get a victory out of them.
Yep, I do wonder what have Team Flash kind of done in the past week leading up to today. Because last week they did have a hot or not session with Pops and Zorn. I think Pops even admitted that there are some issues that they need to address, and as good as Coach Pops is, he's definitely not a miracle worker, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to fix a team that has so many internal issues. But we also had a discussion prior 2 weeks ago regarding whether Adamir or Diablo is the better fit. If we put aside the fact that Adamir is not ready for MPL, the playstyle also makes a difference. And I personally feel like Diablo fits in more because I want someone that's able to make a play, sometimes maybe at the cost of his team, but we need a risk taker.
I mean, Diablo, he's the personification of risk-taking. He is that fighter in EXP lane, true and true, but it also results in inconsistency and lack of hero pool, and that's probably why they even subbed him out in the first place. So if Flash is bringing him back, enemy teams are going to know what they are planning, and now we're going to jump into the draft for Broken Walls in Game 1.
As we take a deeper look at the draft right now, IG betting out the Queen as well as the Baxia. Meanwhile, on the side of Team Flash, Fanny as well as Freya gets banned out. So you are leaving open the options such as Zuxin, Glue is still there as well, Zetian is still there as well. In terms of the jungle, you still have Suyo, an assassin-centric kind of a hero. So plenty of options right now for both of these teams. Only one can be chosen by Coach Bam. One thing that has been brought up in our community group is the discussion of Zorn being too safe right now. As a roamer, for now, as of now, he plays very, very safely, and I don't like that at all. I would like Zorn to be more aggressive, a bit more risk-taking as well.
Yep, and here's a fun fact about Diablo and his signature Benedetta. Ever since the first season of MPL Singapore, he has recorded 28 wins with Benedetta across 38 games. Wow. That's a 73.7% win rate, and that also includes MPL MY Season 17. Of course, the question is, can he extend his tally to 29? The answer is no, because teams have been first phase banning his Benedetta, and you can even see him smile just now. He knows that they're on to him. The Harif and Zusin are now left open, and IG, there are some important choices to make. I personally would go for Zusin every single time she is let through, but let's see what Coach Bam has to say.
It's a little trickier to open with Zusin nowadays, especially if Glue is still in the draft though, because if you already have Zusin, you can no longer counter with the Faramir, so there is an argument to go for the Harif as well, considering it is one of the heroes that MLQT is a little more comfortable on. But Zusin is still pretty safe overall. Without the Benedetta, at least IG can play their standard game without worrying about late game backdoors.
I like this Harif picked up, to be honest, but they would go for pick up first to give to Hazer right now. Why would I like the Harif pickup? Because it would kind of like force Flash to pick up the Forvis to give to Diablo. And for me, once you give Forvis to Diablo, you're kind of limiting his capability to be able to create plays. You know, for instance, if he gets the Masha, the Badang, I think that would be much more terrifying than rather just a plain old Forvis for Diablo.
So that means Flash will take the Zusin and the Kali away. I was actually thinking that maybe they would consider Glue, because Diablo does play a decent Glue as well in one of the earlier the matches in the earlier weeks. Now is an option for IG, and I think they have a very good reason to consider that. And the Harif is still up on the table. Yeah, no YSS, please. I think Harif Glue seems like the better option. Unless they want to go Zetian or the Lilia, both which can outrange the Zusin.
Yeah, it's either Harif Glue or you swap one of them out for a mid laner here first. Both of which are pretty solid options for IG. Still a lot of mages available in the pool, and many of which we know are able to handle Zusin quite well. IG goes for the Harif Phovius.
I mean, straight away picking up the counter for the Harif and getting the Harif for themselves as well. To be honest, I like what IG has brought up for these first 3 picks. Very stable, where you have a good, decent frontliner in the Phovius. You got a good damage dealer on your backside, which is going to be the Harif. And also, to follow up the engagement from Phovius, you do have the Suyo at the same time. So right now, Flash They already pick up their mid duo right now. Would they want to go for their very own jungler? Their very own gold laner right now. Cloud is still there, still be able to get picked up. Or would they want to go for an EXP laner first? I don't think so. They would want to see the second phase pick from IG first.
Yeah, it depends on the priority. I think right now, they're gonna go for the Minseta. Okay, I mean, technically you can still put Minseta in the gold lane, but it's most likely a Diablo Minseta. Because I think the remaining 3 picks for Flash is quite tricky because you're looking at SkyZ, Rival, and Diablo. All of them have quite limited pool to work, effective pool to work with. I would think that they want Diablo's hero first just so you can deal with the Harif or the Phoveus, which the Drusin is actually not bad against, especially the Phoveus.
Yeah, this is already an interesting situation. Mincetar surprisingly offers more flexibility than you would think. He is most likely one of the side laners, but there have been cases where people have tried playing him in roam, and you might think, oh, there's a Khalid already, that's not possible, but Diablo can play Khalid as well.
He can, yeah.
Flash has some surprises, potentially.
I agree with you right there. And also, it fits well with a Cloud at the same time. So when you King's Call, you can also layer that up with the Blazing Duet from the Cloud at the same time. But pretty sure IG might ban it out with the 5th ban later on. But Flash right now gonna erase more options from the mid lane side. As Husky mentioned, Lilia is still there, got a decent range against Zuxin at the same time. If not, a good old Zitian could be good as well to just add more crowd control towards what Flash has right now.
One thing Flash doesn't really have is hard dive. Khalid doesn't want to do that alone. If you want to go artillery for Suelo, it's also fine as well. The Farsa and Eve are always there for them to work with. The Eve gets banned out, which is a good option from Flash. You did say earlier on that Pav sometimes can play into cheese picks, which Team Flash coincidentally has that. I think this Minseta is quite a fresh one, but that also means that you're putting some extra pressure onto both Rival and SkyZ, because Minseta and Khalid is not going to carry you all the way, even though they do offer incredible utility if you are able to lock down the Harif or the Suyo.
Yeah, most likely we're going to see the King's Calling dropped on Zaman Force every opportunity you get, because that's the best way of securing an easy kill. Getting rid of Eve as well means that Flash wants to play for zone control, because Minstar is very good at taking control of funnels and not allowing free passage, cutting fights in half basically. The Team Flash definitely wants to go in that direction, and now with the Leomord banned out, they're going to need to dig their pockets a little bit for that jungle pick.
I think there's still another option for them to go right now in the jungle option with Rival right now, but most
more damage. As for IG, having a roamer that can help deal with King's Calling is important here, so stuff like Hylos would make the most sense. Glorious Pathway, get Harif out of there without needing dashes. IG gonna go for it
again.
The Zask again.
I mean, King's Calling doesn't really work on him as much, so I can understand. The Marcel as well. It's pretty nice to basically bail anyone from the King's Calling out.
True. Oh yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Once the King's Calling drop, you drop your Golden Hour and just reset everything up again for another round of a fight. But the Zas picked up is pretty interesting, not gonna lie. I mean, hey, if it doesn't work, you still have game number 2, I suppose. So it's a good ground to test out once again with the Zas.
Yeah, I'll say what I said last time. I can see the idea behind this Zaz. I can visualize how it's gonna play out. The last time they picked Zaz, the side lanes were losing poorly, and then the jungler was getting rolled over by SRG, so it felt like the Zaz had no impact. But in a good game, this Zaz can prove to be a big problem because Nolan can't burst him, Zusin can't deal with it, Granger struggles, actually all of them struggles against the Zask.
Plus, you are going into a Khalid Zuxin mid duo right now. That is a very aggressive mid duo from the side of Flash.
Yeah, having those turrets around will help provide vision, help deal with a little bit of the vision control, map control that they'll need. So I can see it potentially working, and they do have enough damage to supersede the fact that Zaz's DPS is kind of slow.
Yep. I mean, they will surrender a bit of that mid-prio, and that's something that I think Team Flash will have to look into and take advantage of to get Rival ahead. Because if that doesn't happen, and if Victus Gaming gets their engines rolling, we're going to see Team Flash have a hard game.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we've got an exciting game number 1 to kick off the day here. Niche picks popping up all over the place as we witness the clash between Invictus Gaming and Team Flash once again in the Land of Dawn.
Alright, the Land of Dawn is going to be the name of the place right now. Mincitar Diablo right now is going to go up against Ye3's Phobius. With the brute force of the King's Calling, can prevail, or will Ye3 just jump and steamroll over the Mincita of Diablo? I would like to take a deeper look at the emblem setup as we approach the game right now, because that would tell us more about this Mincita. Is he going to go for more of a tankier kind of a Mincita, or an all-out damage?
I feel like you probably need to frontline a bit more, because if your Mincita gets blown up, then you basically lose the strongest utility you have.
Trying to engage onto Nova here, but Hazel gonna stop that and actually chunk out Rival quite a bit as well.
I was looking at Marcel and I just thought of something. If in the future there is going to be any nerfs done to Marcel, there's one quality of life nerf they could do to really change how Marcel approaches these blind spots on the map, which is your passive only triggers if you have vision of the target. Because right now you can just bump shoulders without being in the bush and still trigger it.
Yep, that could be one quality of life change for the Marcel, but this is what Zon does best. Very aggressive, using the Khalid, very in your face right now, not allowing Marcel to just roam around, just matching up with the movement of the Marcel as of now. Hazel.
Blade Surge gonna just barely miss there, so nothing's gonna happen just yet. But we can already see that the Zask having difficulty matching up Khalid Zeus in.
Look at that Master of Assassin, by the way, on the Mincitar.
Ooh.
With Thrill.
Wow.
And a Marksman emblem. So this is...
I think it's a damaged Mincitar.
Definitely.
I just feel like it's a very damaging Mincitar right now.
This is Diablo.
I mean, it's Diablo, right? Like, why are we floating the idea of a tank Diablo?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's just not gonna happen. Nova gonna scout out 4 people on the turtle. Rival gonna burst it down, easily secure it. Dominate just descend a bit late to the party. Does some damage to Zorn, but Invictus not gonna fight there.
Yeah, quite surprised that they still try to commit the Zask out. Could have saved it for something, some other events, but this is the nature of that matchup. You're generally very slow in that mid lane just because of the mid duo. And because of that, Nova, the most he can do is to scout out where Team Flash jungler is, but they can't really follow up, especially when you have a Zaz as a mid lane.
I think it's very good for Invictus Gaming not to commit on that particular turtle right there, because Diablo has the King's Calling already set up, but hold on, Suelo.
Rival Fracture nearly takes out Suelo, but here comes the lift off. Curtisi deep, but will secure first blood and use the flicker to get out.
Wow, the extra damage from the Lantern after the lift off paid off for Kurt as well, and that's good for Team Flash. That's what we want to see.
I mean, if he had the Dominator's Descent right there,
yeah,
could have saved himself, but too bad, but we're not Melcury.
Melcury already used the dash, has to commit the Purify and the Zaman Force, but Zorn is sticking on top of him like glue. Mel actually able to dash back to the tower.
They zigzag all the way out, and now counter gank.
Zorn, you might not want to be here too much longer. Looks like IG doesn't want to commit though.
It's very funny that Granger did not have the reach or the damage enough to kill off Melcury. The Zaman Force provides enough shield to be able to protect himself getting killed by the Granger on the bot side. But it's a very good initiation once again by Team Flag. But hold on, Zorn.
Once again, it's a 2v1 situation. Zorn in a really bad spot here, but will pop the quicksand guard. Flicker, nice timing.
Oh no.
Might get out of this one. Hazel, will he let him? No, good positioning.
Yeah, Zorn should be safe here. I think if Skyzak wanted to kill Melcury, he could have flickered forward to reduce the range of his Rhapsody, but he wanted to stay safe. Very small detail that didn't hurt Flash that much. They only had to expand the flicker onto Zorn, so that's pretty okay. One camp actually got stolen by Hazel. Rival still gets his purple buff. They can actually set up for the second turtle.
Ooh, look at Diablo, level 7 and Ye3 only level 5. I mean, Diablo is just crushing Ye3 as of now. Very aggressive gameplay as well as style. But we shall see, would Invictus Gaming would want to contest this turret right now, because it's going to be very difficult. Team Flash have a lot of AoE crowd control.
Oh, flicker forward. King's got, oh, that's a bit of a whip there from Diablo. Nova going to be running forward with Ye3, doing some good damage to Curtisi, but Nova going to need to flicker out. Golden Hour already used, but Nova going to be caught in the backline by Zorn. Meanwhile, zone out on SkyZ. Zorn dropping low. Quicksand guard buys a lot more time than you would think, but he will eventually fall to sway low. Turtle being held by the turret from Zask, but neither team able to really approach it right now. Gonna get reset slightly. Flash taking back control. The one hook being grabbed. Ye3 goes down. Hazel though steals the turtle.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Skyzer had a Sky Piercer, but didn't get the stack. Still, IG able to even out the odds with the turtle take, and you have to commend Hazel for his reaction. The way that he dodged that Flicker King's Calling from Diablo was what allowed IG to really stall out that take, because I think most people would have gotten hooked in for sure. They try to revisit top side, but without much wave, Diablo won't be able to stop Hazel.
I think it's more of an execution issue right there from Diablo, but it was a very good counter reaction by Hazel at the same time. Now Fury on the bot side.
2v2 situation, already Zone SkyZ back to the tower. Quicksand guard allows Zorn to survive Mel as well, so nothing's gonna happen down here.
If only they had Zetian, right? They could have locked down Zon right there and could have killed him a couple of times. But to be fair, Zaz would not be able to do such thing as he is primarily focused on this mid side. Team Flash at 1.4k gold lead, but Invictus Gaming just hanging there, just right there as of now. So what lead with what Team Flash has, they're not optimizing it as much as of now.
Yeah, putting a lot of emphasis in the bottom lane as well. This is their protocol. They want to free out MLQT, and they are successful. Now MLQT gets to do that lane swap with Ye3, who definitely could use some space to gain that XP and go, because of the horrendous laning station to Diablo, Ye3 is going to suffer a little bit. And Rival also able to take priority off that top lane. I think Team Flash so far in this first 6.5 minutes are doing a very good job of keeping up.
Rival even gonna get a free tower up top. I'm actually really surprised at how much Ye3 is not laning. He's been pulled over the mid, I guess, to help Suelo, and he's kind of being punished hard for it. He's nearly 3 levels difference of EXP away from Diablo, and you should be able to trade against a Mincetar pretty well early on. Invictus is missing one of their main front line.
Yeah, this is definitely an issue for Ye3 because with that level,
commit onto Suelo, couldn't even pop the ult in time. Meanwhile, Curtisi delaying King's Calling, catches Ye3, Zorn distracting backline. Golden Hour gonna save Ye3 for a little bit longer, but he's gone down anyway. And a Spirit of Glory even catches Hazel. Rival secures the turtle. MLQT with Zaman Force though, trying to cut off the backline. They're gonna go for Diablo first. Hazel snipes him from afar, jumps forward on Curtisi. Rival from behind with the flag fracture. 2-man secures 3 kills.
I gotta say, actually Nova ended up killing Ye3 with a Golden Hour because it allowed SkyZ to just line up all his shots to blow him up. But Suelo just not able to react. I think the Raiding Sandstorm basically just dunked on him, and Team Flash finds their first big lead in this game.
Ooh, that's very, very spicy from Team Flash right there. I mean, Ye3 was a goner right there, but with the Golden Hour, as you mentioned, that Sonata was lined up perfectly from SkyZ. Rival got the turtle, and what Rival did was superb. He just flanked over on the left side here, got 2 people with the fractured, and then the follow-up from SkyZ, from Curtisi was just icing on the cake right there from Team Flash.
SkyZ was untouched the entire fight, and not to mention the IG, they spent a lot of time just trying to kill Zorn. You see Hazel use his full spell rotation on the Khalid while he was in the Quicksand guard. By the time they went back for round 2, then only we saw the big spells come out from Kurt, from the second fracture from Rival. Felt like IG probably misjudged how long they can stay in that fight compared to Team Flash, who just has much better tools to do so with the Drusin and the Nolan and Granger, all with low cooldowns.
Right. For Invictus Gaming, definitely they have to slow things down as of now. Harit needs to be able to get that Holy Crystal first to be able to dish out more damage towards Team Flash. Meanwhile, Team Flash, they need to be able to use the advantage that they have right now. They cannot stop. They cannot go slow. They need to go fast as of now. Diablo needs to create more plays. Meanwhile, Rival needs to find this off angle once again with that fractured timing. And Team Flash, they cannot just sit there and wait. They need to push it against Invictus Gaming as of now.
One of the challenges is that Golden Hour does miss.
Golden Hour misses. They're gonna try and engage on Zorn. Darkwave catches him, but there's just no damage. IG already 4k behind at the 9-minute mark, and this is not looking good for them.
The bottom wave gets proxied, so it will push back in Flash's favor. But what I wanted to say was, one of the biggest problems for IG right now is that Ye3 cannot stay in the fight. Not only he has to deal with the King's Calling, but he doesn't even have the items to survive long enough. So without Ye3, we can see that IG, they don't really have the die potential. Hazel himself is just not enough.
Yeah, I mean, they can just immediately go in front of Ye3 as of now.
Yeah, Tree
He's
gonna
dead.
be easily kited around.
What?
Mega kill for Rival just blows up in an instant. Dominator's Descent can't even survive. Zorn in the mid lane. Diablo 1v1 MLQT. King's Calling. Oh, going to be wasted though. Hazel gets the snipe. Currently 1-for-1. Zorn on top of Mel, still in the mid bush. Rival on top of the Lord. Curtisi doing a great job of zoning. Rival secures the Lord objective. Flicker from Zorn to get out. Team Flash disengages.
That's more like it. That is clean from Team Flash. Everyone doing their job well. Zorn zoning out one side. Curtisi and SkyZ doing the same on the other. Diablo, unfortunately, MLQT did have the Purify, so you can't really lock him down for too long, but it was more than enough to keep IG away from the objective.
Yeah, definitely more than enough for Team Flash right now. Good zoning at the same time, not allowing Hazel to get near to that particular lot to be able to contest it. At the same time, Hazel was he had a very good snipe shot getting the kill against Diablo just now. But question is, IG, is it enough for them to buy a bit more time, at least for MLQT, once again, to get that Holy Crystal, and Hazel to get his level 15. Swalo as well needs to participate a bit more in this particular team fights.
I'm gonna say personally, unless MLQT or Hazel can suddenly become like the hero of IG, they don't really win in terms of scaling either. I gotta say, I don't like the Zask. I think they should stop playing it.
Yeah, the two main tools for IG actually isn't the Harif or the Suyo. They need Phoveus to stay in the fight. They need Zaz to stay in the fight. But these two heroes, they don't have staying power at this current state of the game because they're so far behind. We saw how fast Yetri was blown up.
King calling Yetri, he can't use his ult, he's already dead. And look at the snipe damage from SkyZ as well. The Granger just finished the Sea Halberd as well, so even tanky members won't survive. Zorn pops the Raging Sandstorm, zones out, gets the tower. Rival gonna be caught in the golden hour though. They might be able to punish him for this. Rival! He dashes back out and Swalo's the one who gets caught instead. Some of course doing some damage, but it's not enough.
Lord.
Zorn will be traded at least one Sky Piercer stack for Hazel, but that's not enough.
Ooh, that was close call from Rival right there, but Quick Hands just fracturing away from that danger right there. And honestly, pretty sure Invictus Gaming should be able to kill Rival here, but not enough crowd control, not enough damage, and it allowed Rival to just walk away. Meanwhile, Swalo was on the wrong end of things right there.
Yeah, another situation of Nova killing his own teammate.
Ooh, yikes.
The golden hour freeze.
Oh,
wait. Okay.
Please get Diablo though. Killing spree now for Hazel.
That's good. Oh yeah, this the golden hour so far has not yielded any value, at least for IG. And it's not to say it's Nova's fault, but it's also pretty hard to catch Team Flash with the amount of mobility that these heroes have. The high value targets is so hard to reach, and you also want to peel into your team, and that is the conundrum that Nova has to deal with. You peel back into your team, Team Flash dives you, your golden hour will end up killing your own teammates. So Nova might need to get a bit creative for the next fight.
It's definitely a big of a skill, a big impact of skill right now, the golden hour, but if used to perfection, if not, you can sack things up pretty badly for your own team. And Team Flash right now, with Diablo getting back into his own feet, walking his way to the Lord. We shall see who would be the first to initiate a team fight, or who will be the first to make a mistake right now.
Yep. Rival is on the flank too. There might be an angle for him to catch someone.
Diablo gonna show himself in lane. Rival, unstoppable, somehow finds MLQT on his own. And IG gonna have to give everything up. They just lost their gold laner.
That was perfectly executed. Rival got in position. I'm pretty sure Flash made the call to just start boxing IG in, and that forced MLQT into the open. Not able to react at all. I had a feeling he probably wasn't even paying attention to that bottom side of the map and just got caught completely blindsided by Rival. But a 7.1k goal lead and the second Lord of the game. Team Flash, this could be the most dominant win we've seen from them if they do win.
I mean, maybe Pop is a miracle worker right now. I don't know about you guys, but 7k goal lead, 11 in terms of kills. Team Flash, where was this performance back in week number 2, week number 3, week number 4? We have not seen before, but hey, they are doing it, but they are almost getting the victory right now. Invictus Gaming, do they have what it takes to build up their very own high ground defense as of now?
If they're able to hold this defense, then the game does swing around for them. But it's going to be an uphill battle. Lord is crashing up top. The waves are perfectly synced by Flash as well. So all of the towers are gonna take a good amount of poke damage here. Zorn already walking in to try and zone mid. Inhibitor should fall. Yup, even without the minion wave. More than enough poke damage to do so. Flash just taking this slow.
Yep. So when Steady wins the game, they have one more Empower wave in the bottom. IG should be able to clear that out because Flash isn't the best at sieging, but they have ways to isolate their targets.
Oh, here comes the minion wave once again. Kurt gonna be doing some good zoning. Look at SkyZ. The damage is building up. Flicker King's calling. Doesn't really catch anyone. Golden Hour comes out. Diablo survives on 1 HP. But 3 goes out. It's gonna be killing.
No way.
Diablo will fall eventually. Trades 1 for 1 there. But still not quite good enough. MLBB now taking the opportunity. Jumps forward with Salmon for Zorn. Surviving with the quicksand guard.
Oh!
Raging Sandstorm on 3! From Zorn, the turnaround from Team Flash. Touchdown for SkyZ. Big kill for SkyZ. The Greater going ham as Team Flash takes advantage of Zorn's opportunistic eye and secures game number 1.
Daddy Zorn is back, ladies and gentlemen. What? And now that's the candidate for Player of the Day for sure. But Team Flash showing us one of the cleanest wins we have seen since the start of the season. And maybe you're right, Adin. Maybe Pops is a miracle worker. Because Diablo, with Diablo back in the field, so that's why you said they needed a risk taker. Diablo took those risks, and it all paid off.
And to be fair, this is what I like to see from Zorn. Don't just be very passive, running around, opening maps, just like that. No, you bait the opponent to you with your quicksand guard, and then you unleash your very own Raging Sandstorm back onwards to the opponent. It was a 3-man Raging Sandstorm, and it was the icing on the cake movement from Team Flash to be able to win that game. Perfect execution, perfect early game, and Team Flash, what a victory for game number 1 right now.
Definitely looks a lot better from Team Flash and what we were hoping for after the recent changes to the lineup. And while they definitely played a good game, I also think a lot came down to IG making some very suspicious decisions.
Like the Zask.
Yes. On top of other things.
On top of other things, yeah. But the Zask pick definitely contributed because we saw it the first time last week and we did say, Zask, you give away mid-lane priority completely.
Yep.
It's you raising the right flag and telling the opponent mid-trio that you can have priority. I just want to farm. But I think the bigger question is, what happened to Year 3 in lane?
Yeah,
correct.
Phobia should win against Vincitar before level 4. After level 4, it's a little harder for him. The problem is, Yetri was just not laning for some reason. He kept moving to the mid lane, and I don't know why.
MVP for this game, of course, it has to be Zorn. The setup, we say that they needed to take advantage of what was given to them in the draft, and they took it and they ran with it all the way. This Khalid is such a menace. Every single time he goes to the quicksand guard, for some reason, he just attracts everyone from IG to hit him.
Because the bar or the HP bar for the Khalid is just too irresistible. Like, you want to go in because you feel like, yes, I can kill him off, but then again, with the quicksand guard, keeping him up, keeping him alive, keeping him standing still. And it's just a very perfect baiting situation from Khalid to be able to catch out the opponents. And not only that, I mean, I would say Rival played a phenomenal Nolan as well. A very good catch on MLBB on that mid side that allowed them to get that Lord right there.
Yeah, one thing I want to check is their anti-heal. And there is only one, the glowing wand. Actually, there's also the Dom Ice, but I think it's not quite enough considering the damage that they are lacking as well. I don't know why the Zask is being picked.
I mean, the glowing one was not too effective because Swaylen couldn't stay alive at all.
Like, the glowing one carrier is the first one that dies. There's no one to apply that. And what makes it worse is that you hardly apply it in AoE, right? It's not like you are Jusin or Zetian or any other mages that could hit multiple targets from long range. Zaz needs to be up close and personal, and he only hits one dude most of the time. It's definitely quite weird, and I feel like a part of me felt like maybe someone from IG was making a call to focus fire Zorn because Hazel has Sky Piercer, and they're like, if we hit him hard enough, Maybe we can proc Sky Piercer, and that will be the beginning of our comeback.
Because we did mention about, okay, Courtesy having the Zushin, it's going to be quite difficult for you to be able to reach that Zushin. Even if you do, the Zushin will still have the ultimate to just run away, of course with the flicker at the same time. And hence why Husky did mention the Lilia who have a good reach, who could reach against the Zuxin. But now you're picking up a Zas. That is going to be much more difficult for the Zas to be able to reach the Zuxin. Not only that, you can't even survive for most of the team fights.
Yep, I mean, Lilia, you can purify Black Shoes, you have good zone control, right. So even if, let's say, Diablo gets on top of someone, you can threaten him, right? You can threaten Zorn. Zetian sort of does the same thing. It's weird. Maybe I feel like maybe Suelo convinced Coach Ban to do it again, and after this, he has ran out of a quota.
I think this is the last strike.
This is the last time.
This should be the last time.
Zask is such a nothing burger, man. He does what does he do? It's that meme. Picture of Zask. What does he even do?
He gives the opponent like free 3 gold for every alien that dies.
This guy said he's actually farming his turrets. Because he can do it from out of his range as well. It's so strange, the calls that IG is making. Giving up mid prio when you know Hazel can carry games off of winning mid lane. Ugh.
Yeah, the first thing that actually made me happy for Flash this game, the bar was actually very low, is when I saw Kurt buy Glowing One. I'm like, yes, he learned. He bought Glowing One.
But we definitely have to see what really happened on that EXP lead.
Yeah.
What happened to Yen3? Why was he not laning at all? Why did he lose that much very early on? Because we're not talking about one level ahead. We're talking about 2-3 levels apart from the mid sitar as well as the Obvious.
I feel like if you want lane prio, the last thing that they can do is send Kurt to the top lane, right? Let Kurt take an empty lane and farm up. Not Kurt, sorry, Suelo. But we gotta look at our sandbag, which is Zorn. This game clearly is literally the sandbag with the Khalid quicksand guard. 140k damage taken. I think that says a lot.
It does, right? This is a hero that is very, very bulky, and that quicksand guard heals you way more than you would expect without the Zask around to apply the anti-heal. It's actually very difficult to burst through that HP bar, not to mention that Zask doesn't burst in the first place. And Zorn finally gets to play a little more actively as well. I do think that he plays better on a team with Diablo, because then he does have another aggressive player to pair with.
I agree with you right there. I mean, if everyone is going to be focusing down on Diablo, that allows Zorn to have that ample of space to create even more opportunities for them. But then again, we did mention about the Zaz. One more thing that we should mention is the Marcel at the same time, because feels like he is the true imposter of his own team. I mean, a couple of golden hour that was very much questionable, especially on Ye3, where there was one point where there's a lot of gunshots was lining up from the Granger onwards to Ye3. But not only that, again, he could not set up for his team. Yes, the passive is there, but with too little effect, I would say.
Yeah, I feel like Nova probably has more impact not using his ult this game, because all his ult has resulted in his teammates going down. I can see the intention, it's just not effective, especially when Team Flash are that far ahead.
Yeah, I don't blame Novak's overall too much. He was trying to save his team. Honestly, under different circumstances, those would have been the correct plays to make. But yeah, the team was too far behind. They don't have enough burst to play around. They don't have heroes like Ranger that can make full use of the Golden Hour either. So you end up with a non-functional mid duo on a team that wins most of their games through that lane.
Yeah, even prior to this moment, the Golden Hour onto Diablo and Rival actually was a bad play in that situation, because you stall Diablo and Rival's lifespan, but you also lost the last inhibitor, right? I think this game just not in favor of IG. It's just nothing went the way that they wanted to. Is it okay if we agree, gentlemen, that all they need to do is to fix that mid pick? Back to basics, right? Focus on trio mid.
That's the first step.
No, definitely,
it's not all they need to do, but it's step one.
Okay, step one.
Because if you change the dynamic of the draft, the gameplay changes overall for Suelo, in fact, because you can't win if you're given a bad matchup. It's very hard for you to win, to be honest, because when I say that, I take a look at Fovius and Minsita. Fovius should win, but then again, don't know what happened with that lane at the same time. But yeah, the mid pick, Suelo should be given something better. I don't know if it's a Coach Bam thing, or did Suelo was the one who suggested that hero again.
I get the feeling.
A part of me wanted to believe is both are possible. Like knowing like the coaching staff, like Bam and Jess, and knowing Suelo, I think both are possible. But this is where the series truly begins, right? You can wipe the first game off of memory if you don't want to believe that Flash won. go ahead, because the series is just beginning. But we also want to remind you guys that we are going to be announcing our playoffs venue details alongside with everything else pretty soon at 4:30 p.m. GMT +8. And ticket sale begins tonight at 8 p.m. So all you people out there, if you want to get your tickets, please get your devices ready. If whatever you're doing, stop that. And just a quick reminder, tickets sell out pretty fast, so get your hands on it.
Yes, they do. Quick advice, just open it up now. Just queue now.
Just queue now.
Just stand by now. Because once it's open, if you don't queue earlier, you might gonna have a very, very long time.
Yep. There are some people
5 hours away.
Yeah, why not?
Have you seen?
You should have queued earlier in the morning, to be fair.
Yeah, have you seen people queue up for concerts? People queue up in concerts.
You're right.
Like the people to buy Pokemon cards released. They queue up. You know, they queue up at dawn, like 4 a.m.
You should do that.
Yeah.
Especially if you're gonna watch, teams like SRG. As we all know, all of the matches is gonna get sold out immediately.
Yep, RQ, IG. I mean, all the teams. Even Team Ray has a big fan base now, so you can never count any of them out. And there are also people who like to buy a lot more tickets than they personally need. So yes, do be careful out there. Stay safe with your money and do it responsibly. Now back to the series. IG, no more Zaz for sure, but Flash, let's talk about what they did well in this game, right? Like we know IG, they definitely had some oopsies in game one, but this is a breath of fresh air for Team Flash.
They had better tools already. The draft is already a win for them. So that makes their job easier, especially playing through that mid lane, because after they win the mid duo, they can start rotating, affecting other lanes. It also helps that the enemy team was griefing themselves for them by not letting Ye3 farm his minions for some reason. And then the game just falls into place after that. But I really like the movements that we saw in team fights.
Yeah, and we also have the player card from Cellcom DG exclusively. We're gonna see this young lady rip it. Who do you got? We got Lord Smooth. Alright, that's good. We got Sakai's.
Hey,
what's the last one?
Oh, it's guys.
And AJ. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, pretty sure you guys also can get the same player card from Cellcom DG with their booth outside of the venue right now. But looking back at the game, I do have to agree with Sudafa. They did have better tools to work around. At the same time, the decision making was also quite good. The fact that Diablo won his lane and rotated very much earlier on towards every single neutral objective. Yes, a few whiff from the King's Calling, but in overall, I think it's very, very good, very, very smooth as well.
And someone's marriage is on the line. You can clearly see that he doesn't want to get married, but IG might cause him to get married, which seems to be a theme now. People are making more and more daring bets live. It used to go from I will shave my head bald to
getting married.
It's a big leap, but I have a lot of respect for you guys.
Ooh, look at that drawing.
Wow.
That is cool.
We have some artists in the house.
Well, look at that as well.
Oh, okay. Let go just
that's
cook.
The Lord and the Turtle.
That's the Lord and the Turtle, yeah.
Wow, okay.
So, now one of you guys also said that it's good to see this version of Zorn, right? Not the conservative, passive one, the one that takes risks like Diablo. You think it's also an effect that because Diablo is back in the lineup, or is this just Zorn reawakened?
I think it's a bit of both. Definitely with the addition of Diablo in the team. Not the addition, I mean the return of Diablo into the teams. You add one more player that can take the risk. And when you have such player, it's easy enough for you to follow things up. If let's say he took the risk and it doesn't pay off, it's okay because you still have another kind of room, another kind of space to create more plays for your team.
I think Coach Paz as well is the type of person that can make a lot happen if he's given time to cook, right?
Yeah.
This is his 3rd week with the team, only his 2nd week with them physically, so I can imagine that now is about the time where his changes really start coming into effect, and hopefully Flash is able to keep that gameplay consistent.
Yeah. And now not only Benedetta is a cause of concern, the Minsita that was revealed earlier on by Team Flash could also show up at any point in time. Although this game might be slightly different in terms of tempo because we are on expanding rivers, which means mid-trio is even more important. Please, IG, do not botch it the 2nd time.
Yeah, I didn't even particularly mind the Suyo first pick, just to keep options open, but then to do Marcel's ask after, you have no wave clear. That's probably why they had to pull Ye3 over, because they cannot kill the mid wave fast enough.
correct. I mean, once you can't do that, you cannot rotate as well, and you cannot match up with the rotation from the side of the opponent right now. And speaking of which, once again, Benedict gets banned out. Is it going to be the Baxiao for the last ban?
Yep.
It is. So Flash, you have the option to pick up a Zushin, but then again, IG can answer with a Khalid of their own to be able to pressure the Zushin. What else is there if not the Zushin right now?
If they don't take Zusin, there's always the
Harif.
The Harif is one, yeah.
Freya?
Oh.
Freya is open. The Skies that play a good Freya though.
I like that.
Why not let Diablo play?
Why not?
That you are correct.
Why
You're
not?
actually correct. And it's also a pick that I believe Momo has played. I think Yeatri has also played Freya XP2. There are options there.
Or they want to go a bit more safe, just secure their jungler first. Suyo is still an option. Kind of like what IG did, but they're going to go for the mid first. And it's going to be the Zushin. For me, IG, not should, but I would have for them to take the Khalid first here.
They'll go Khalid Freya, incredibly strong, but there are still options like the glue open to deal with these two melee heroes there. Good into the Phoveus too if the Phoveus ever comes out.
It's banned.
Oh yeah, Phoveus gets banned.
But you know who is kind of good against Freya, EXP? Mincetar.
yeah. It's not that bad against Khalid too.
Oh. I mean, are we all in this Freya? It's going to go for EXP. Most likely it's going to go for Melcury. I feel like it is.
Both are possible.
Both are possible.
But still, there's still an option for that to happen.
It feels more Yeatri than Melcury, I gotta say.
Okay, fair enough.
Melcury has had the best record with Fighter Gold Lane.
But hey, you know a hero that's also able to flex EXP and gold?
Mincetar. You are correct. That's double the points for you. Okay, they go a bit more vanilla this time with Suyo Harif.
Okay, no cheese of just as of yet, but we shall see as the draft progresses. IG right now, they would like to pick up their very own jungler, maybe, question mark. If so, Nolan is still definitely there. Leomon is also there at the same time, but if they just want to control this Harith, okay, no, Phoveus is not doable. Glue is still an option as well, but then again, you already have your Khalid, so maybe your mid side here. So a high ground-ish.
I kind of
What
wonder
if
if
they pick Mincetar?
Oh, that would be interesting.
IG pick
It's not terrible.
I mean, Melcury has played it before, just that he didn't win. I think it was last season.
I kind of wonder if they'll pull out Yisun Shin next
Okay, they take the Eve.
Alright, no Zas. Thank God.
Okay.
So much better, man.
Swaylo actually gets to play a hero.
What if the reason he picked Zas was because Yves was banned last game? And he's like, coach, it's either Yves or Zas, you know?
Come on.
I can only pick purple heroes.
I really like their lore. Their enemies
Lilia
and
is
lore.
the purple-ish.
Nah, that's true.
The Swaylo likes the space hero.
Yeah. You know, like there's a what's called a world devourer.
Pick up a Cyclops, I'm still happy with it.
Cyclops is
over Zas. You know what? I agree with you.
I mean, still packs a lot of damage, not gonna lie. But hey, going back into the rap, Mincetar gets banned out. Okay, so no cheese from Mincetar picked up, but hey, it's still fine. Masha is still there. Badang is still there.
What other cheese can Diablo pull out?
Esme.
Esme, yes!
Good game for Esme,
I think
actually.
Atlas also is not too bad. They still have the glue.
Huh. Do you go for something for Zorn, by the way? Do you go for a high loss here? I mean, you can just slow things down, slow the Freya down. But then again, Yves is gonna have a good time, I guess, because no one can really catch her on the backside, apart from if you want to throw Harith or Suyo on the Yves later on.
There's like the Zorn Cho, one of the classics. If they want to go really fast, there's Hilda, but they do need some crowd control. Want someone that works with Diablo to dive. I think the Cho isn't too bad. The Gatot, yes, the Gatot into the Yves.
Yeah, Gatot's not bad. If they're going single target, then Cho is still there. I have this weird feeling that there's a possibility of a Kaja this game.
You're right.
Okay.
I mean, even the Badang isn't too bad. Like if you are dealing with like a Khalid, every time Khalid jumps in, you basically lock him out. That's the Cho banned out.
Fair enough. If you still opt to go for a single target lock, Kalia is still there.
Do you ban Nolan or Leomort here?
Questions. I think Leomort, because I feel like Leomort not only packs a good amount of damage, but a good amount of sustainability at the same time. So you're gonna have a bit of a difficult time to get rid of that Leomon rather than the Nolan. But the Nolan possesses another threat, which is it's quite hard for you to catch him also.
Yeah.
It also enables like a hard dive.
I am a little more afraid of Nolan actually if I was in Flash's position.
Yeah.
Because there's already a good amount of zone control.
And you know what they have as well? Marcel. Flash can actually pick Marcel. Fair enough.
What?
Wait.
Sorry?
Wait, what?
What? Do they know something? What is this?
You think Hazel will play Saber jungle? What?
Hazel's smiling. Has he been practicing Saber?
Someone checked his match history and was like, wait a minute, this dude is playing a lot of Saber.
This feels very targeted.
Yes,
I'm sad we don't get to see it.
Whatever Mars is saying to me, yes, aku faham, I understand. I don't know what you said, but yes.
This feels very much targeted, but okay, hey, we're gonna roll with it.
Did Flash go on like social media recently? Like there's always top 3 things I don't like about XXX. 1, 2, 3, Saber players.
Saber players.
Valor and royalty in a dead
there were more.
Okay. That's to be expected, right?
That is insane. Is Marcel good for Zoran? Actually, Zoran and Nova both lost on Marcel before.
Yeah.
Marcel is a good hero, but I don't feel like
it's not really Zorn.
And just Badang, you know, just Badang. Badang or like Kaja it.
I think Kalea also.
Kalea. There's not much of these heroes want to take Purify.
A lot of them would want to have Flicker on themselves to be able to maneuver much more freely right now. Glue is still viable, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Kalea, Glue.
Glue is not bad here at all.
Yeah, Glue is actually very good.
For the side of Diablo.
Sora?
Okay, long time no see, by the way.
My tail's been itching for a
the Kalea.
Okay, fair enough.
Very solid here, honestly, from Flash. It's surprising how long it's been since we last saw a Sora. But if this Freya is indeed gold, there is still the option to counterplay it.
Valen EXP.
And then you push Freya on the goal.
I think it's possible.
Still doable if you really want to lock Sora down.
But can Yetri play it?
Yeah, it's like how much does Yetri want this lane?
It really comes down to player skill, this one, because having Sora ult on the IG side would be huge with the Eve.
Because if you just based off of like on paper, I think MelQT still feels a lot more comfortable with classic marksman. Yep. Go back to the Granger, so it's a Yetri Freya.
Freya against Sora. Do you like that matchup? Who wins that matchup, Freya?
I think earlier on Sora. Before level 4, Freya. At level 4, Sora. Then after that, Freya.
Like at level 4, if Yetri like misplays, he can get solo kill easily.
Alright. Now I would like to really focus on that EXP side. Yetri, please stay in your lane. At least get that level first of all.
Like this is a resource-hungry XP laner. Like if you botch the XP lane, this Freya's game is essentially over because you don't really get priority over Sora in these fights. You want to start fights, Sora is always the first one to do so.
Well, looks like we're going to have an interesting game number 2 this time around as well, folks. No more cheese picks, but some heroes that have the opportunity to really change things up in the land of Dawn. Will Invictus be able to reclaim a victory, or will Team Flash finally break their losing streak?
By the way, as a human being who already hit my 30s right now, as a human being who already hit my 30s right now, I would like to see this game end with a 2-0 because we can get a good amount of rest. But hold that thought for that was a little scary. Midway flight.
This is
Flicker's back.
The Kalea experience. Welcome to the Kalea Express.
Zorn got a free plane ticket and didn't even know it.
Okay, going back to what I was saying, I would like this game to end with a 2-0 so that we all can have a good rest. But then, after looking at the draft that just happened, I would like to see a game 3 where Saber gets played.
Where Saber gets played?
I agree with you, honestly.
I would
curious.
I would trade the break time for a Saber.
Yeah, I mean, if that would happen, if you tell me that I think there is going to be a game 3, Saber will be playing, I'm all in for it.
Who plays Saber though?
I I don't care.
You don't care? It against Hazel, specifically.
I don't care. I just want to see Saber play. It's been so long, by the way. Okay, going back into the game right now. Nothing much has happened as of yet, as we would expect, because both of these teams are definitely, I would say, level dependent, especially that level 4. But Ye3 very early on just gonna be clearing up the wave on the backside from the Sora. As we take a deeper look at the emblem setup, no, I would say nothing out of the ordinary so far.
Yep. This is a very good move from Ye3 to proxy the wave because he clears so fast, and Diablo doesn't really want to actively trade into him. So unlike game 1, this time IG will get priority over the turtle, and they have a draft that all they need to do is to press their ults at the same time, and they should win.
Yeah, see how much easier it is when you actually have lane priority and you don't have to keep leaving to help your mid lane who can't like kill minions. Yeah, big difference. For now, Rival on top of the turtle, already at half HP, does get reset. Nova trading well with Zorn. Flicker for Diablo! The 3-man! The setup is too good! Double kill for Rival. RWM still doing some good damage, but when Ye3 gets a double in return. Actually, Ye3 is going ham right now. He's chasing them down. Skyzed gonna secure the turtle away. Ye3 gonna have to back it off.
Okay, that went a lot better than I thought it would be for IG. If Ye3 didn't get that double kill and actually went down, Flash would have absolutely crushed that early game. But the Purify on this Freya actually paid off.
Oh, can I just enjoy what a moment from Diablo right there.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure Riz is really happy with that movement, that moment by Diablo. But it could have been a lot better for Team Flash. But props to Invictus Gaming on how they re-engage, or I would say counter-engage back that Storm Bind, Storm Wind combination from Diablo, and giving Ye3 a very early double kill and a very early golden stuff as well.
Yep, they just did not have the damage to burst him down. Once the spell rotation ends, it's the same thing as game 1 in a way, but this time the cooldowns are a lot longer than previously, and Zorn didn't have his ultimate to really control Ye3. Even if he did, he still needs to keep track of the Purify. So Diablo's lane now just got 10 times harder.
Oh, this is super annoying. The fact that Ye3 is gonna constantly proxy the wave, and it does not allow to Diablo. It does not allow Diablo to rotate away from that EXP side, even if he wants to. But on the backside, on the bot side, by the way, between MLQT and Skyzed is very even. Steven so far, Kalia.
Tsunami Slam gonna be grabbing the Khalid. Nova's Kobar bursted in an instant, but they trade with the RWM. MLQT picks up a kill on Zorn.
Did MLQT has a Sky Person yet? No, right? I don't think so.
Which team will have more kills? Apparently, our community thinks that Team Flash is a lot more bloodthirsty this game.
And they are right, actually. I 100% agree with them. Especially now that Ye3 is one level up on Diablo as well. IG can afford to play very aggro.
Right. Right now, I feel like it's very still even Stevens, although kind of leaning towards Invictus Gaming as I take a deeper look or a closer look at Ye3's level is one level ahead.
Yep.
And the impact from this Freya as well is going to be very, very enormous. And Team Flash will definitely have to stand by what answers they have for this Freya later on.
Team Flash in control of the turtle. Nova jumps in, Raging Sandstorm gonna be catching on Curtizi. A Shifting Sky is gonna be used on Ye3 as well in backline. Rival secures the turtle, and now Team Flash looking to fight Stormbind, locks down one, and a Tsunami Slam pulls Hazel out of position. Team Flash with the W here.
What was the plan there from IG? Although Rival might die here.
Ye3 probably doesn't want to stay too long though. There's 3 members of Flash here, so he'll back off.
And then very quick movements, quick fits from Ye3 right there to just walk away. I mean, even if he did get caught out, but he still would have the Purify to walk away from that initiation. But going back, yep, I definitely have to ask the same question. What was the idea from IG right there? I felt like they gave that turtle for free, first of all, and Hazel was just caught off guard. And again,
there was no, I think, clear direction of what they wanted to do, right? Because it felt like the commitment was caught off midway, and then Ye3 like took 80% of his health bar and damage and had to fall back because he tried to flank Team Flash. That one was given out for free, but I also felt like Sueda wasn't in the right spot to use the RWM. Silver Lining, they only lost like one dude, I believe, which was Hazel, who just fronted the fight when he didn't need to.
Yep.
So Team Flash didn't have too big of a lead, but it did help them crack the top tier 1, and that means Diablo can start roaming freely.
And it forces Ye3 to stay in that lane as well, to be able to provide a bit more pressure on that top lane. And I do have to quote you guys, all of these are happening without the goal laners so far, because Kaizet so far only with 1 kill.
Yeah, Tree.
Are you okay?
Has ult. He might actually buy some time here. Diablo also gonna use his ult to get away. Meanwhile, Tree actually, he heals the higher HP bar off the minion wave here. He's gonna try and take the 1v2, but it's gonna get lifted up. Purify gonna be used. Tree trying his darndest, but there really was no reason for him to stay that long.
Yeah, really? I mean, he will still get the turret because of the minion wave. But unfortunately, all that effort that resulted in his death didn't really do much for IG.
Yep. If let's say IG did something with that sacrifice from Yidri, I think, okay, that'd still be fine from the side of IG. But the fact that nothing happened right now,
Diablo pops in Thunder form, rivals Tsunami Slam, picks up Novak's Bobar. It's an absolute mess. What is this positioning from Invictus?
What?
I think, like, is it because of the somewhat of a disrespect towards the Tsunami Slam? You're not bringing in enough Purify, I guess, so it's a very easy pickings from Zorn right now.
That was never gonna work. If you use your RWM like that, with a Sora in front of you, there's no way that RWM will find value. I think if IG wants to do anything, they have to all jump at the same time, but that window has passed. Now that they're 3k behind, Nova can't really stay in the fight anymore. Hazel just needs farm. Ye3, funnily enough, is probably the guy that can stay in the fight the longest because he just heals from his damage. But there's only so much he can do.
And also, I feel like Zorn right now is easy pickings right now. He can just pick up anybody right now.
Raging Sandstorm! Diablo! Enough time! We're able to keep Courtesy alive, and they lock down Ye3 as well. Force slows him down. Team Flash turns it around.
My God, Diablo.
Diablo, man.
He's back. We literally discussed that having one risk taker is better than the other. Having one playmaker is better than... Having two playmakers is better than one.
Yep.
Same as a risk taker. Diablo, Zorn, man, they have been making clips. Look at this one. Kurt was dead in the water. But no, Diablo, that shifting clouds, not only saved Kurt, but takes down Ye3, which is I think the last piece of the puzzle for total domination for Team Flash. And now with Ye3 dying another time, IG has totally lost control.
I mean, the fact that IG gave that chance once early on with the first Thurl, and Diablo took that moment as well, and did it again, speaks a lot, speaks volume on IG's capability of recuperating whatever had happened, and feels like they are not doing it at all. They are not rectifying the mistakes. They are not respecting the distance between themselves. They keep giving this space, they keep giving this opportunity for Diablo to create all of these kinds of moments. So Invictus Gaming, they gotta wake up right now.
I feel like Invictus is playing the same style they did with Gojas, but without Gojas. Ye3 gonna try and engage on Skyzen up top. Is protected by Zorn there though. So it's 1v1. Meanwhile, RWM gonna be popped. Rival in the tough spot.
Okay.
Guys, doesn't really catch anyone this time. So Rival goes down, and it's a bit of a mess from Team Flash. Invictus finally finds the cracks in the armor. It's a double kill for Nova.
That's more like it. This time Diablo didn't have Flicker to really do for the big setup, but more so Rival wanted to help Zorn, who managed to isolate one of the IG members, but forgot that he can dive.
Skyzed, he wants this solo kill. Ye3 doing a good job of moving away, but now...
that Flicker!
I don't think he's getting out of this one. Hazel gets the Lord all by himself because the rest of his team is zoning out Diablo. Valkyrie Descent used, but it's a bit too late. Courtesy finishes him off.
Alright, good kill, good trade I suppose from the side of Team Flash, but IG already got the job done. Lord was taken away by them. I mean, it was in the help of Ye3 sacrificing himself, but hey, Invictus Gaming, in this current situation as of now, you gotta take whatever you can.
Yep, this Lord is going to even out the slates. Almost a 3k goal swing too off of a skirmish win into a Lord conversion. So Ye3's death actually meant something previously. And I think just need to repeat that one more time and they will overtake Team Flash.
Alright, question is, Team Flash, they had a good early to mid game just now. Can they do it again? Once again, Ye3 is gonna jump onwards to Zorn.
Tsunami Slam gets purified. RWM, they're focusing Zorn down and they'll find it. Diablo once again shifting skies, only catches Hazel, not able to get the push as well. Flash in a defensive position, but Kurt is able to keep them off the tower for now. But look at the Lord, still pushing up top. Flash is gonna take some damage from this.
Flash being a bit trigger happy there. I didn't think Diablo needed to do that. They could just wait for a base push, which gives you better chance of defending and getting a good fight off. But now without the flicker shifting clouds, Diablo has, it's going to lose some of that impact.
Yeah, MLQT is starting to hit fairly hard. Holy defense already gone up top. Another minion wave pushing in. Zorn looking for a catch. They do find one with Nova. No ult though.
No ult.
Oh,
so
man.
he can't tsunami.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate from Zorn. Just needed a bit more timing on that tsunami slam. As of now, Invictus Gaming, they have regained back the control. They have regained back the map control towards their own side. Question is, what do they do with it right now? Invictus Gaming, they are in a good lead in terms of monetary value, but the biggest part, the most important part of all is map control right now. Once you get a good control on this map, you should be able to manipulate the tempo of the fight towards your own side.
I think it's easier to play around Diablo's flicker cooldown as well. I think he took, not sure if he took pull yourself together, but either way, every 2 minutes you have a window to use Diablo as that turnaround button. And I think Team Flash just needs to go back to what they did in the first 6 minutes of the game. They do not need to be too rash. I think that same goes for Zorn. That Purify from Year 3 is very valuable, yes. So it's not worth it for Zorn to use Tsunami Slam just to get that Purify out.
I think they have to go back to what they did previously, was finding catches on Nova Escova. I think that is the only target that maybe you can catch and try to kill off immediately before Nova flickers or Raging Sandstorm away from any kind of danger. Because Year 3 is going to Purify away, Hazel is going to be very difficult for you to catch, Suelo is going to definitely stand on the backside, so you have to go through a lot to be able to get Suelo.
Yeah, it's difficult for Flash. Ideally, a pick off on Mel or Suelo would be huge. Horn will spot Hazel first. Phantom Steed used. Flash disengages.
Yeah, that looked pretty scary, but with Expanding Rivers, backup will come in time anyways. No Phantom Steed, which is fine for IG. The cooldown on that ult is incredibly low right now at max level. But the main problem for Team Flash right now would be Suelo, as this Yeep is starting to hit.
They know that Rival is not here, so they're gonna commit. RWM comes in, shifting sides, doesn't catch anyone. Diablo all by his lonesome in the backline, gonna get picked off instantly. Killing spree from LQT, and now Invictus is looking for the chase. Rival finally joins the fight, but it's too little, too late. 2 members down. Invictus back in the driver's seat.
The moment they saw Rival was on the opposite end, that instant they went in for the fight. Invictus Gaming, not only just good overall observation, but also good execution at the same time.
And there's no one to hold IG in place, so IG's draft, which is already very good at diving, just kept on marching forward out of the Zaman Force, which negates SkyZ's damage potential. 2 times in a row that IG won a fight that Rival wasn't a part of.
Oh, SkyZ in danger, has to flicker out. Tower gonna be taken down here, 1 HP left. Basically means nothing at this point. Invictus very close to closing this out.
And they're just right there, but Team Flash does have a good amount of higher ground control right now with the Zushin. At the same time with the Harith as well. Invictus Gaming with a lot on their side, marching on the top side. They are going to prep for this tri-lane push. Question is, Team Flash, would they be ready enough to be able to withstand the brute force of Invictus Gaming?
Yeah, I think they have one more shot in them. One more shot and it has to be perfect. Diablo and Zorn, they have to nail their crowd control. The only person that can shake it off is Year 3 with the Purify, but everyone else, if you grab them, SkyZ has the Divine Glaive. There's more than enough damage to take them out.
Yeah, the backline for IG right now, very, very solid with the Granger Eve combo, and Team Flash just doesn't have enough of a threat to run them down. Top inhibitor will finally fall. Meanwhile, with Valkyrie Descent going to be used, Diablo in danger, has to already back it off. It's a 30% HP left on the Sora. Lord will finally be cleared up, and Invictus will take this slowly.
I like the approach from Invictus Gaming, not pushing the envelope too much. They know that they are in the lead, so they don't need to be too aggressive right now. Wait for that golden opportunity and then pounce once Team Flash opens things up. But Team Flash also, they know they cannot be too passive. They would definitely have to step out a bit to be able to catch out Invictus Gaming if they can do so. Diablo.
That's going to be jumped on once again. Look at the damage on Diablo as he used Thunderform just to get out. RWM already secures the mid inhibitor as well. IG making a slow but certain damage to the base.
This is almost certain death for Team Flash. Unless they could, again, get a pick off, but even Nova is hard to kill. This next Lord, if IG gets it, the game is most likely going to end, and Nova just got his immortality. So even he now is not the best option for Team Flash.
8 for an 8 in terms of kill and in terms of goal is going to be 2.5k, but with we are approaching on the 17-minute mark, itemization is going to get filled up by both of these teams. Definitely it's going to be more of a battle of execution right now. Who would have the better execution, and Team Flash does have another shot at it. Meanwhile, Invictus Gaming are just going to be a bit more passive. They're not going to focusing on all the lanes. They're just going to let it naturally push against Team Flash right now.
We're gonna see a slow and steady end game, which is very classic of Invictus. As long as they know how to maintain control over the map with this is fine, but there have been many cases in the past where Invictus had a lead and then threw the late game away because of some mistakes. Let's hope that doesn't happen again.
Yeah. Yetri is going to set up the bottom wave to force IG to make a choice. The long lane will also keep pushing in IG's favor.
Team Flash on the Lord. Invictus waiting for the right timing. Diablo gonna jump in. Tsunami catches one. Fantasy Low goes down! Team Flash! Rival secures the Lord! They're taking over. They find out Beauty in the backline. Zorn will fall though. It's an absolute dive in the front line from Invictus. They're gonna take out both Diablo as well as Zorn at the same time. Double Rival finds the shutdown. Curtisi gonna trade away for Hazel. Kurt trying to hold on for as long as possible. Not able to do so. Killing spree for Nova. It's gonna be a 1v2 base defense. Rival versus Nova and Yetri. It's a pretty big minion wave. IG gonna ignore it actually. Tries to go for the top wave instead. Still gonna be another 15 seconds before the rest of Team Flash respawns. Does Rival have enough wave clear? It's really hard to say. He's still in 1v2 spot. He's trying to hold the minion wave outside the base for as long as possible. Yetri on top of the crystal. He's gonna try and take it out. There are quite a lot of minions here. I don't think Rival can hold long enough. There's just one in the base and IG will bring us to a game number 3.
Oh, Rival, he retry Nova instead of the minion, man. If he didn't, I think, mess up that retry, probably slightly better chance because he would have played that minion wave faster to drag the mid wave out. Either way, very good effort from Team Flash. The end game execution was perfect. If only that happened slightly earlier and they didn't have a pushing wave on the side of IG, I think Flash would have definitely came back into the game.
All in all, it was a valiant effort from Team Flash, by the way. Of course, from Rival at the same time, but maybe due to the pressure and the timing. I want to say the timing. The direction of the retribution was not towards the minion, cost him the game at the same time. But hey, once again, valiant effort from Flash. At least right now we can see they are putting up a fight. And we are definitely going into game number 3. And the biggest question of all, we shall see Saber or not. That could be very interesting for game number 3 later on.
Yep.
It's a good question to ask.
I'm satisfied with IG's performance in game 2, but I felt like, and this is going to be a hot take for IG fans, I think Flash was the better team overall in game 2, even though they lost.
I think it was kind of a drafting in the end there. It was more balanced this time for sure, but having a full dive composition meant that it's a lot easier for IG to just run down the team fights, and there's a little more finesse required from Flash in comparison.
To be fair, it started quite good from the side of Team Flash, where I feel like IG did not know how to answer all of the question that was being thrown by Team Flash. Their, I would say, positioning was quite off. They kept getting picked off one by one, Hazel at the same time. But to be fair, IG learned a bit of their mistakes here and there and tried to readjust back the way that they fight on and got a win.
Yep, they definitely, I think in the last fight as well, it was essentially a 4v4 because they traded Hazel for Skyzet very quickly. So that your wish is granted, Nadine. You get a game 3, but whether Saber gets picked or not is remain to be seen. MVP this time, Nova Escobar in game 2, redeeming himself after quite a horrendous game 1 on that Marcel, but his Khalid was super impactful.
I mean, the fact that did Zorn use Tsunami Slam on Suelo, right, and they got the kill, was that a good enough of a target, or could he gotten someone that is much more, how should I say, much more important at the same time?
I think Suelo is the best target out of everyone. I think without the Yeef in the fight, your front lines can move forward. Actually, everyone can fight freely in the fight.
Yeah, the RWM continues to be really, really annoying to play around, especially when you have a Harif on your side. You can tell it's so difficult to actually fully utilize the Summon Force. So I think picking up Swalo first was huge at the very end. It's just that Freya is still very, very strong. And I really feel like IG could have had a better early game. I thought for sure that they were going to lose by the time the mid-game rolled around, but you can also see how certain heroes drop off in effectiveness. There's a reason why Sora, not as popular these days. Once you get to the mid-late game stages, there's a lot of ways to outplay his ultimates.
Yeah, and overall, I think even then, the coordination between Zon and Diablo, pretty spot on with the end game execution, with that final fight.
Yep.
And that's, I think, is what we will see for the rest of the season, regardless of where Team Flash, goes after the season ends. This is promising. I think this is something that they can work on long term, hopefully.
Definitely, we are hopeful for Team Flash. Meanwhile, IG dodged a bullet right there with this victory, and have to agree with Zadafa because Flash were the better team for this game, but fortunate for them, be able to get that win and to push us into game number 3. In all honesty, in game number 2, again, very lopsided, I would say, very disjointed at the same time. So they need to be able to fix that issue early on so that they're not going to get steamrolled very much early, because if they had a good dominant of an early game, it should be very straightforward. You control the game early on, you build a good snowball for the Leo mod probably, for the Freya probably, and then you just win out on that mid game with a very good early game. But that did not happen, hence why that mid game felt a bit more flash. But again, as an experienced team with experienced players, they know how to adjust, and they adjust quite well.
Yeah, I will give kudos to IG for being able to keep their wits about them and make sure they maintain their energy despite losing out early game pretty notably, because they know they have very strong late game scaling with the Granger and the Eve, and just got to take advantage of that. I do wish we got to see this team be a little bit more proactive, because I do think they still fall back to the habits of we're just going to play as safe as possible and try to force the opponent to make mistakes, which is kind of what happened, but it still was very close.
A lot of it, I feel like, also came down to how Nova is feeling at that moment, right? Is he willing to pull the trigger and start the fight? And if he doesn't, then we see the general protocols from IG, which is, just play, wait, set up the lanes. I think in this game, the odds definitely tipped in their favor just because they had better macro control over the map. And everything else, there's a lot more to be desired. Because when we look at the goal graph of this game, Flash, they had control, and then they made a couple of blunders with Zorn and Diablo trying to really force an issue. IG adapted, responded in kind, got 2 lords, and took over the game and won in that macro sense.
On the, I would say, what is that, 8-minute mark-ish, when they gotten the lot, IG immediately 3 turrets goes to their own favor. So just built a big swing from what was a 3k gold lead in the favors of Flash. It went over to the side of IG. So that was the game changer, I would say, from the side of IG, and from there on, they stroll. I wouldn't say they stroll, but they worked very hard for their victory right there. Again, good clips, great moments from Diablo, but it's a very unfortunate thing that the fact that Sadafa mentioned, Sora, when it came to the league game potential, it's just it. I mean, Sora is just not there. Although, good moments, good reactions, but hence why this hero has not been picked up as of recent right now.
Yeah, you sort of become like a crowd control bot, and then you just try to stay alive and stagger the opponent as much as possible. But I gotta say, the early game, a lot of it was set up because Diablo was able to find these catches. There were definitely some weird moments where they were trying to chase after Yetri, getting caught with their pants down, like in this top lane. This one, definitely a bit weird for Flash to fully commit onto it because they already weren't in the right spot to do so. And then there's this follow-up as well with Diablo. He held back the backline, but no one else from Team Flash is able to follow up. The rival wasn't in the position to provide assistance either. So 2 blunders that gave IG the lead that they need.
Yeah, I think from the draft itself, Freya should not be allowed through. The hero is still way too strong under the current circumstances, and if you plan to play Harif, you cannot give Eve for free. If that last ban had been an Eve instead of a Saber, I think Team Flash would have had a much easier time, because SkyZ was not allowed to freely DPS.
But to be fair, Eve was picked 3rd for IG as well.
True.
I would say SkyZ survived longer than he should have, despite getting dove home by 3 people. But yeah, this is kind of unlucky because the red tree went on to Nova instead. Very small detail that gave IG game 2. So now we go again.
That last fight, after they gotten Swilo and they gotten a kill against Swilo, SkyZ was kind of technically left, I wouldn't say alone, but he had to like 1v3. Yes, there was Zorn there at the same time, but Zorn couldn't do much. There was Swilo as well, but if there was another body right there to help SkyZ out in that particular fight, Flash could have won that particular
I think
fight.
it was Kurt, like Kurt and SkyZ. Yeah, but SkyZ couldn't even kill Hazel. The extra resistance you get from Barbiel can be quite a difference maker, right? Even SkyZ he had like Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive. I honestly thought that he would have at least took down one of them faster, but that wasn't the case. Hazel actually went down to Kurt afterwards.
Yeah, I think compared to other marksman players, SkyZ is a little less aggressive overall. He excels on heroes like the Granger, where you can stand behind and snipe. But on things like the Harif, where you need to be the one starting things, then you see some questions.
I see something. You're reaching for something in the pocket.
Let me see. Do I have it? Question is.
We had a security check today.
We did.
Did you have it?
Let me check. Meanwhile, just keep on talking. Where did I keep it?
Where did you keep it? Yeah, we have nothing special. There it is. We have our own unpacking.
Yeah,
all right.
We do have our very own unpacking here. What are we talking about? What players are we talking about here?
We're talking about the car unpacking side. Who did you get?
Okay.
We got player trading cards, guys. You can come to the venue and check out the Cellcom DG booth to get some of your own.
This will be the backside, by the way. Okay, so we're just gonna unveil here. So it's gonna be
Botchill.
Arrow 4. Very good game yesterday.
Yep.
We have Zorn. Very good.
That's nice.
As well as another Lord Smooth as well.
Another Lord Smooth.
Okay.
I mean, 2 out of 3, I would say, except for Smooth.
Except for Smooth.
Wow.
Hey,
you heard it here first, guys.
Wow, you have not been the same ever since they benched him for Lynch, huh?
Man, I love Smooth, by the way. Nah, he's a very great guy. He is a very good streamer as well, not gonna lie. Because when we were watching, I can't remember, was it C Games, if I'm not mistaken? He's very entertaining. Very entertaining.
Very different. He has grown a lot as a player and as a personality, that is for sure. But in MPL MY, we also have tons of personality, not just on the desk, on the stage as well. We've seen crowds, we have great artists, we have athletes, we have big fans, we have fan clubs from all walks of life. I heard that the PDRM Esports was here yesterday as well. So everyone is a fan of this. But let's hear what our site reporter Poji has for us. Poji, stage is yours. Take it away.
Selamat datang ke Courtside Report bersama saya Poji. Dan sekarang bersama saya adalah Encik Paps. Soalan yang pertama, Paps.
Okey.
Kenapa Band Saber?
Okey. Jawapan, ada dua jawapan. Pertama, simple kita bagi tahu Initiator. Itu jawapan paling mudah dia. Jawapan kedua, sebab tadi dah tinggal 3 saat, macam Diablo dah tak sempat nak tekan, tekan paling atas. Dapat Saber. Sebab tu ban Saber.
Maksudnya dia macam apa yang ada tekan?
Dia apa yang tekan. Asal ban. Kan tak ban kan, jadi angkat tangan pula, pause ke.
Takut penalty?
Betul. Takut penalty.
Yang kedua soalan, harapnya terjawab kepada netizen ni, mulut kita tak boleh nak jangka.
Betul. Tak apa. Okey je.
Soalan yang kedua, Paps. Sekarang mulut orang ramai yang nak tahu juga. Dah leading, dah bagi fake hope. Dekat berapa ribu dah leading, tiba-tiba rata. Terus kena comeback, reverse.
Betul.
Adakah Flash Star Syndrome selepas kemenangan yang pertama?
Dia belum lagi Star Syndrome. Sebab tak nampak lagi video macam sebelum ni keluar kan kat dalam kan. So belum lagi Star Syndrome. Cuma ada mistake lah here and there. Kita ada decision yang terpecah dalam game. Patutnya kita buat satu strategi yang kita dah decide, tapi kita gagal execute benda tu. Dan tim IG tahu apa yang kita nak buat dan dia dominate balik lah.
Overconfident.
Not really overconfident. Tersalah strategi.
Okey, faham. So maksudnya kali ni ni adalah penentu.
Betul.
Selepas lama bercuti daripada kemenangan, hopefully korang boleh buat something untuk kembalikan semula semangat dekat seluruh pasukan, betul?
InsyaAllah boleh. Memang go all out lah. Nothing to lose lah. Either menang or menang. Itu je.
Menang atau menang, ini janji seorang Paps. Jadi harapnya menjawab. Itu saja daripada saya dan juga Paps. Kita nak hantar Paps ke sana terus menang.
Betul.
Terima kasih. Jom kita jumpa caster.
Thank you very much, Poji and Coach Pops. And if you guys want to learn how to gaslight people, just watch that segment. Poji, incredibly good at it.
I mean, putting words into Pop's mouth, literally right there. But hey, I mean, that is kind of his job as the courtside reporter. Very, what a talent that we have here in MPL Malaysia, by the way. But to be honest, kind of feels bad as well, because when you look at your team, to be able to, especially at that last fight, right? Okay, you've gotten the first kill against Suelo, and you would think to yourself like, okay, we can win this. It's like a 5 versus 4 kind of a situation. But then slowly you see IG taking one down after another. Rival is not there because Rival is gonna be taking care of Melcury, and then just immediately gets, I wouldn't say wiped out, but you left only Rival to be able to defend, and it's a very unfortunate thing that happened to Flash in game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I started believing as well. I thought that
it was close.
I thought that was it, but it was close. You know, it was really close.
It's unfortunate, but that is the difficulty of facing this kind of dive composition, right? You take out one component, the others are still able to operate independently. You still have to worry about the Freya running you down, the Leomord running you down. If you commit all of your front line to taking out the Eve, then what is left after that, right?
Yep.
So it's a tough spot to be in, and I think that both teams performed pretty admirably there. I think if Flash was able to play the mid-game cleaner, would have been easier for them. If IG didn't lose the early game so quickly, would have been cleaner for them as well. So still some things to fix.
Yeah, I don't know if you were here just now, Sudafa, because Pops has mentioned about the Saber ban.
Oh, yeah.
We may not see Saber pick because the ban was more of a, they wanted to ban an initiator, and there was only like 3 seconds left. And Diablo just picked whatever's there. Oh, Saber was there.
They don't want to get penalized. You
Yeah,
know,
they want
like,
to get penalized for not banning as well.
like, because you might thought it's a tech issue, someone will have to raise their hand. You know, it's a hassle, right? We don't want to go to all the bureaucratic stuff. So, you know, might as well just ban something, entertain the crowd. But again, if for people out there who might not fully understand that interview, just know that Flash didn't lose because they have star syndrome or they were overconfident. It's just they had some lapse in execution, all right?
What if Pops is just playing some mental games with us?
What
What if they really wanted to ban the Saber and then he just created an excuse? Oh yeah, 3 seconds left, Diablo panic, and we pick Saber.
I mean, it's better than giving an actual reason and then having the internet go after him. It's like, you ban Saber, you're an idiot. That's not good.
You know what? Yeah, that's a pretty smart idea. This is why he's been a coach for so long.
That's why he's one of the best head coach we have.
This is experience speaking.
I would say there is one thing that I think Flash definitely improved after his arrival, which is, I think, the way they comms, right? Because previously with the previous coaching staff duo, the players were given the liberty to communicate in their mother tongue when things get tough, and we saw how that breaks down in the late game. But now, they're on the same page, which is a good thing.
Suffers.
All right, let's see what kind of changes we'll see in the draft this time. IG still going for the Guinevere, Baxia, Benedetta ban on the blue side. Flash getting rid of the Fanny and the Harley. Freya going to be a big question mark.
It is going to be a big question mark, and Flash should answer that question with the answer of just ban out the Freya. You don't have the opportunity or the luxury to pick it up first. So you ban it out and you force maybe IG to pick the Zuxin for themselves. And Flash can answer with Khalid +1. You can answer with the Khalid Harith. You can answer with the Khalid Fovius at the same time. So I think it's a safe trade. It's an even trade at the same time. Oh, okay.
Whoa.
But not opt to go for my idea right there.
Freya first pick again?
I don't see why not. Not gonna lie.
I'm still a bit surprised that the glue wasn't considered by Flash in the previous game, but maybe this time it will be. Or the Fovius, right? Like, Fovius is also opened. I think Flash would have good heroes to respond to IG. The Khalid is also there for Zorn if he wants to go for that.
Yeah, Flash is probably willing to open the Freya since the Fovius is available as well. So that does create a question mark. Do you want Freya? Do you want to have to deal with the risk of the Fovius counter? You could pick Fovius for yourselves and in a way deny it.
That would be quite mad. But I think they'll go Freya. It's too good to let go.
Is when I give the word.
Instant Khalid pick. Not a surprise there.
Khalid plus what? Khalid Fovius here?
Oh, Khalid Fovius probably makes the most sense.
That is
Valentina. Wow.
Really?
Alan, right?
Huh.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
What happens if you steal Freya out?
you dive in and then you die, I guess, because you don't get anything else.
So. You just dash in, basically, right?
Yeah, you just dash in and get CC immunity.
You have another set of skill that be able to. You have another set of mobility skill for yourself, I suppose. Or maybe you dash in and then you shadow strike and then you flicker away. If you don't get the kill,
you get style points.
You get style points.
So if IG is willing to put Freya gold, they can also grab Phobius now.
Yeah.
Just to continue to counteract heroes like the Sora. But now Mincetar becomes another possibility. And I think it would help Flash a lot in previous games. They might be willing to pick it up earlier this time around if they think it's necessary. But IG going back to the classics, it's Hazel's YSS.
I like that.
This is a bit of a problem now. What if his signature is out? I mean, this Yves is in, I would like to believe, was in preparation of the Yves pick, so at least they have that. I think, I want to say Phobius is still not bad, actually, for Diablo here.
Phobius still is an option for them to go right now. Would they want to pick up their very own jungler first?
Another one would be the Yuzong, but they go back for Mincetar. Alright, it's okay, it's okay. Although his biggest enemy right now would be Suelo.
Definitely.
Suelo makes his life incredibly hard.
And they don't have the freedom to pair it up with Hylos anymore since Khalid's already been locked in. IG has a lot of opportunity for denying this King's Calling. Heck, if they take Hylos for themselves, that is multiple forms of zone control that basically deny King's Calling altogether.
Yep.
If they opt to do so right now, but Flash would have the benefit or the opportunity to not allow IG to have that Hylos by just banning him out, but they're gonna opt for the glue ban first of all. Outside of Flash, I'm taking a deeper look at their jungler right now. What would still be viable if, let's say, the Suyo is banned out and the Nolan gets banned out? If they want to go for the assassin route, there are not many choices left.
Probably have Leo Mort, which is not the worst, right? If you can get on top of the Eve, you can actually run down the YSS too. So that is an option that Rival can go towards. I think Leo Mort is probably his best bet.
Yeah, I mean, you don't go for the Joy. I don't think so. It's gonna be very
this game. They will eat Joy alive
with the Ascension at the same time.
Yeah, I think you have to like bet that the Leo Mort doesn't get banned next, and then you take it. If not, then it's Suyo. There's only those two, I think.
You don't want to go for a tank jungle, then you're
not this game. No, YSS Eve, nah, you're just feeding yourself at that point.
You're gonna see Hazel get like first item Sky Piercer,
and then get like immediately double kill, triple kill.
Yep.
What else would Flash be worried about at this point? We still don't have a confirmation on which lane the Freya is going to be, but they will ban the Hylos just to make sure the hypothesis I mentioned earlier won't come to pass.
I mean, XP is still pretty open. There is like Alice is there. I mean, Alice is not the best, now that I think about it, because of the Mincetar, but it is an option.
I did a question about if the Suyo as well as the Lulu gets banned out, what do they pick right now, right?
It has to be Leo Mort, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
I don't see any other options, right?
You have to, yeah, I think it has to be Leo Mort. Leo Mort, and then you take like something like a Claude for SkyZ. I think you could take Claude for SkyZ. Yeah.
SkyZ, right? Yeah, Cloud is still there.
You're gonna lose the lane a bit.
Granger is still there.
Claude's probably.
I think Claude is better, yeah.
Yep.
Leo.
Should be Leo Mort Claude.
That's a given. IG right now needs a... we're not too sure of this Freya.
What if they take Claude away and then they get Yen3 XP Freya again? It's very possible.
They
it's
can
a
do
little
that.
harder into Mincetar, but it is playable for sure.
Yep. If you just proxy the wave, then you don't have to interact with the Mincetar. As long as you don't get like hook.
If you want a longer range of a hero, there's still the Granger at the same time.
You can take Purify again, or you could just rely on your Valkyrie's Descent to technically get out of the or get away from the Mincetar. But I think Purify is still pretty good right now.
Nova as well. Cho is still there, Kalia is still there.
Cho, Kalia, Marcel,
Gatot. That's a lot of
options.
Yeah, so Gatot and Granger.
This is gonna be tough.
This is it. I mean, if Gatot doesn't get cashed out by the King's Calling, he can reinitiate with the AOG.
It's a very solid comp from IG here.
I think you have to go Claude here.
I think so as well.
Harif is not good, Carry is not good. I don't see a way. I don't see any other choice. I think Claude.
You go still a strat from Chiku guys. Irrital Sprint.
Irrital Sprint into Eve YSS.
It's gonna be very hard.
It's not terrible.
It's not terrible.
It's better than Harif for sure, but I think Claude is still the safest option.
It's like I rather they go back for Harif.
Really?
Wow. I mean, if as a Claude, I'd rather you have consider DPS. Your on hit is good against tank. You can dive the Eve, and the best part is you can face in and out of the fight instead of dashing. Because there are times that if you dash into the RWM, you have to blow a Purify or something.
But that's not the case right now.
I'm not so sure about the Harif.
There's so many Harif counters.
I genuinely feel like this Harif is gonna have an insanely hard game. Unless Skyset plays at the game of his career.
No, I mean, even if the Harif goes in, I don't think he can do too much because there's the Mountain Shocker, the RWM, the Valkyrie Descent.
You struggle against the Freya in a way as well, right?
Yeah, early on.
Yeah,
not just early. I think throughout the whole game.
It's exactly what happened last game, right? Skyset couldn't do anything because of RWM, and now he has to deal with that and everything else that IG is going to be throwing at him. We are definitely expressing some concerns about this draft, but perhaps these players will be able to prove us wrong. Will they be able to defy their fate and finally break the lose streak, or will IG cement their inability to move on to the playoffs?
I mean, that's one thing that Flash can count on is maybe a very good King's Calling, but hey.
Whoa, what the heck?
Whoa.
Okay, that is the worst thing that could happen.
That's just disrespect right there.
I mean, Nova popped the heal at the same time, and Suelo still could not survive.
Yeah, but overtime regeneration is kind of bad against burst damage.
I mean, Suelo, is it a bad, I would say, timing or bad, what do you call that? Reaction?
As an Eve got thought, the lane is actually, did they get cheesed? I want to see a replay of that, maybe later on.
I mean, because, okay, Zorn definitely have the Concussive Blast and the Courtesy, a good amount of damage as well, so Khalid Valen packs a good amount of damage early on, and Suelo should expect that was coming, and
because the thing is,
should be able to dodge
level 1, as Eve got thought, all you have to do is to put down your spells and just
walk away.
You just basically don't get close.
Yeah.
There's no reason ever for the Eve to get close. You just nuke the wave, hit level 2 first, and then you can start poking, but I guess Suelo got overconfident.
Oh, okay, I know what happened. So basically, they both tried to nuke the wave, but the nuke from Team Flash was better, so the wave instantly blow up, Courtesy hit 2, and first blood.
Courtesy hits 2.
Because they blew up the wave like instantly.
Okay. Makes sense.
Okay, that's not really IG's fault, but I felt like they could have been a bit more cautious.
They could have been. Diablo has to flicker out as well. Already 2 flickers baited by Hazel alone right before the turtle.
I mean, this is a small win for Invictus Gaming. Definitely gonna help them a lot in this turtle fight right now. Nova Escobar still have not reached level 3. Ye3 is gonna hit Zorn. Walks him away from this turtle right now. Gonna get caught out. Zorn.
They get the taunt onto Zorn into the RLM.
Oh no.
Great combination from IG. They take out the Khalid instantly. Revitalize also keeps Ye3 alive, but Nova in a bit of a no man's land, so Rival trades one at least.
Rival. Kurt actually dashed into the RWM, but he still has his stolen one.
Dropping low. King's calling from Diablo. Hazel secures the turtle away. Suelo gonna get caught back in with Spear of Glory, but not enough damage yet. So they're able to back off into their jungle.
Very unfortunate for Team Flash right there. Good King's Calling from Diablo. Good Spear of Glory as well, catching out Hazel at the same time, but just not enough damage from the stolen RWM by Courtesy to be able to get a few kills. But then again, Invictus Gaming focus on the neutral objective to be able to sustain a little bit more in this game.
It should be fine for Team Flash, as long as Kurt can keep taking the RWM. I think even the AOG is not too bad, depending on the situation, but the RWM is definitely the better choice most of the time. It does have a lead as well because of the first blood, and in fact, that was the fastest first blood that we have seen in the season so far. 32 seconds.
Well, no one would have expected that one. Yeah, we literally have the scoreboard up there, beating the second place by a full 10 seconds. Literally, game just started, you just got to the lane, and then you died. Not a good start. For now, though, Raging Sandstorm on Suelo. Gonna force the RWM defensively and the revitalize.
It's okay. It'll be back off cooldown.
Yeah, but then again, I feel like Zorn could have at least waited for the members of Team Flash to be able to follow up, because that would be an easy kill for them if they just had one more member, if they had the Yves at the same time right there.
An extreme form of limit testing for sure. Yeah. Curse looking for the steal on the RWM. Is he not gonna take it? Oh yeah, he took it.
Okay, there we go. Having RWM does actually help Team Flash a lot. Pairing it up with King's Calling also gives them a good amount of zone control. The issue is their damage is going to be lacking a little bit compared to IG, especially at the rate we know Hazel is able to farm.
I mean, if Team Flash, for any instances of teamfight, they be able to catch out one of the damage dealer from Invictus Gaming, i.e. the Yisachin or the Granger, that could be a big win for Team Flash. So you would not need a lot of damage because you have taken already one of the main members of IG right now. Next turtle,
King's Calling. They caught the entry. Spear and Glory pulls him back in. RWM though, nearly killing Curtisi. Stolen RWM now going to be used for Kurt to get the shield.
Nice.
And SkyZ finishes off Nova X Kobar. A great exchange from Flash.
Good stuff from Diablo. He rotated first and he waited in the bush because he knew that Yetri is going to shove the wave and come through it. And that ambush was perfect. That's going to give Team Flash a free turtle to work with. The fact that Kurt also survived off of the interaction at the cost of his flicker is now going to give Team Flash a bit of that momentum. But still, the main problem for Flash right now is that Diablo can't single-handedly stop Yetri from constantly having prio over the XP lane. But Yetri is going to camp mid here.
I feel like Team Flash right now, they do have a good idea on how they can win all of this team fight if Diablo can get a good catch towards Invictus Gaming. Meanwhile, Ye3 notices that as well, so he would need to be a bit more careful on the movement, also the positioning as well, not to get caught up by the King's Calling as well as the Spear of Glory from Diablo.
The Minzatar ult is basically the only question mark for IG, because on paper, they should have much better team fight just in terms of damage and control. But if they do not respect Diablo's positioning, oh, hold on, Mountain Shocker Curtisi blows up in an instant. Great call from IG.
Yeah, they're trying to go for Ye3 bottom, but Ye3 does have the Valkyrie's Descent, so he's out of there. So nothing the Team Flash can get in return. IG can actually pivot topside to now apply pressure on the SkyZ.
I mean, good observation as well, noticing that Curtisi does not have the flicker as of yet, so just a quick rotation from Hazel with the Mountain Shocker as well as the RWM. Getting the job done right there. Invictus Gaming are a bit in the lead. I mean, there's a bit of back and forth right now between Team Flash as well as Invictus Gaming from minute number 6 as we approach the next turtle on the bot side. But focusing on the top lane right now, Invictus Gaming trying to extend the map control, but Team Flash is just going to mirroring the move of Invictus Gaming. MLBB, after getting the Sky Presser, no kill as of yet, so Invictus Gaming would like to speed things up for now.
I would actually say that IG is the team that doesn't need to speed up as much. Hold on, MLBB, nice flicker, escapes the sandwich. Team Flash not able to find these ganks.
And also no Raging Sandstorm for this turtle fight. So it's going to be harder for Team Flash to contest even if they want to. Kurt steals the RWM again. I don't think they can get this.
Yeah, Mountain Shocker, they see them. Hazel already takes the turtle. Team Flash has to just give it up.
Very, very unfortunate for them, by the way. Oh, rival.
Valkyrie Descent already used. Can they actually catch Ye3? It's going to be a 2v1 situation. MLBB picks off Diablo in the mid lane. I wonder how that happened, but looks like nothing's going to happen down bot.
I don't think they have the damage, even with the stolen RWM.
Hold on, Hazel is here. Zorn survives with the Quicksand Guard, but Rival not going to be as lucky. Hazel picks him up.
That was pretty weird. I'm not sure where Team Flash thought that they could kill Ye3 with Khalid and Leomor. That's just not good enough.
I mean, two unfortunate chain of events right there.
Ooh, Curtisi somehow dodging everything. Nice movement, and now the Raging Sandstorm locks Nova under the tower. He's going to jump back in, but get pulled with the Spear of Glory. Valkyrie Descent comes in from the side, finish off the tower. Zorn going to get jumped on, but Invictus is happy with that one. Oh, Team Flash, not quite so though. RWM stolen, trying to lock down the Ye3, but it's not enough.
Oh, that's just not enough damage right now from Team Flash.
Yeah, they don't. Again, it's going to be pretty hard to cut through the Freya.
Yep.
For Team Flash, no matter who you are, you need to really commit a lot just to kill Ye3. It is Flying Cloud, so the tempo of the game is going to be a bit faster. You could rejoin fight. But the entry on the Freya, he technically doesn't need to do too much. You go to a fight, you survive, you push lane, and someone from Team Flash will have to respond.
Yep.
And none of them are good enough to deal with the Freya head on.
I mean, you just beat Team Flash out. I mean, you beat certain spells, certain skills, and that is already a big win for your own team. You wouldn't need to do too much right now.
This is what Zilong wants to be. You know, this is like if Zilong was actually a playable hero.
This would be the definite definition of Zilong right here, there.
So he needs wings, basically.
Yeah.
He needs a skin with wings, then he can be strong.
He needs...
I mean, he has one, like the Dragoon one.
Does he actually? I wouldn't know.
I mean, it's like not wings, but the armament, right? It looks like wings.
Oh. I see.
The Chinese, the ancient
He's
cavalry.
only got fake wings.
Yeah, he's got fake wings.
He needs ones he can use.
I mean, he's not a Valkyrie, you know? He's just
a guy.
He's just a guy.
He's just a warrior right there.
That guy.
If only he had wings. Anyways, Team Flash right now just scouting things out on the bot side right now because that would be the location for the Lord. Mountain Shark has been opened up, so the vision is there for Invictus Gaming.
Yeah, Tree actually trying to dive in. They're trying to force out the King's Calling. Doesn't even come out. Diablo explodes to the Mountain Shocker.
Huh.
Team Flash, one man down.
Doesn't even want to use the Flicker to get out, huh? I feel like he needed to survive.
Raging Sandstorm whiffs completely. Team Flash can no longer fight this. This is a free Lord.
What was the idea from that Raging Sandstorm? Feels like it was kind of like a bit-ish Raging Sandstorm, or maybe halfway through that Raging Sandstorm, someone called out, yep, nope, we're not going to fight this.
Yeah, I feel like the moment the Minnesota dies, you can't fight anymore.
It's very hard for you to do so. Without the King's Calling, without the Spill of Glory, there's nothing you can do right now. And it's going to be a free, easy tower for Invictus Gaming on the bot side.
Your mid laner is a Valentina, so that complicates matters, right? You don't have long-range damage. Your wave clear is kind of bad. And if IG is this far ahead, Team Flash, they probably don't have much time left. That's why I felt like the Cloud was such a good option.
I was literally about to say it. You know what would help the situation? A Cloud.
A Cloud would have solved a lot of problems. It's not the best solution. Well, it's not a definitive solution, but it was the best choice.
It might be a bit more better than this.
Like, you already took the Leomon, which is the best case scenario. You might as well take the Cloud, which is also the best case scenario.
It's another situation where SkyZ hasn't really been able to do anything because there's too much stuff that he has to avoid in the first place.
It's like the last game, right? Like,
yeah.
He had a pretty good game, like almost perfect.
In fact, last game he had less stuff to avoid.
Yep. And the glue as well, I honestly thought that glue would be considered at some point. Like the Phobias too.
Wow.
A lot of things that were overlooked. Holy Crystal is out for SkyZ.
Oh my goodness, the damage Kurt barely survives. Nova in a bit of a tough spot. Artley Emto gonna be used. Diablo nearly dies to it. Nova able to walk out easily. Bot inhibitor gone for free.
Those guys that if you had Claude, you could just fight on.
Yep.
Yeah, true. I mean, you could reinitiate with your very own basic attack or your Blazing Duet at the same time, but Team Flash, one problem that exists right now is frontline. You're not frontlining at all because every single members of Team Flash is just gonna get burned down either by Hazel's basic attack, Suelo's RWM, and Gringe's Dasonata. So when you cannot frontline, how do you expect Harith to just go in with the Zaman Force? How do you expect as well with Leomon to just use the Phantom Steed at the same time? It's gonna be very, very difficult for Team Flash. And Invictus Gaming can use this to their advantage where they can just walk up, take everything, and just bully you out of the lead.
RWM used AOG, cuts the fight in half. Phantom Steed comes out though. Look at the damage coming in from afar. MelQT just sniping, already forcing back the entirety of Team Flash.
And there are two Dawn Meisters on IG2, one on Nova, one on Year 3. So this game might be over actually. Like in the previous game, at least there's still a way for Flash to come back. You get a big Sora, Kalea engage, you blow up someone, and then you try to play from there. This game, they don't have the tools.
Nope. Even with a good King's Calling from Diablo, I don't think you have enough damage.
Like, it's not like your mid laner is a Drusin, which they themselves banned out.
Yeah.
It's an Eve. It's a Valentina. You know what would have worked here? A Lilia would have been so much better.
Lilia, Cloud again.
Man, first pick Valentina is always such a it feels like you're griefing the draft, you know?
A little bit, yeah. Like, it can work, and we've seen how teams really maximize it. But not a lot of teams know how to do so.
Okay, we'll see, we'll see. Maybe one good King's Calling, good Spear of Glory, one mistake by Impetus Gaming can turn things around Team Flash. We shall see right now, but it's not looking like it's gonna happen. But what might happen is the flank from Freya right now. Nobody's seen him.
Two-man taunt into the AOG. Beautifully done. Now QT picks up kill on Zorn. Meanwhile, Diablo's in the backline. King's Calling not gonna do anything here. Double kill for the Granger already, and Team Flash has to run with their tail tucked between their legs.
That lack of respect there from Zorn. Can't really stay there. There's a knee. There's no way you can outlast IG in that.
I mean, just taking too much damage right there.
Like what? Like why?
Like, and then it's just a perfect unbreakable from Nova, catching two members out. And even Diablo forces himself to go in, try to kill off Suelo, and that's not even enough.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Why are we walking in the same line as our front line? I guess for Valentina, you don't really have a choice if you want to do damage. But right beside a Gatot, you're asking for it.
Yeah, that's just tempting fate at that point.
It's like, oh, bite me, bite me, bite me, and then...
Maybe. Also, I feel like Diablo could have gone for Mel instead of Suelo. Maybe he might have had slightly better chances of picking out the Granger, and probably would have been more worth it to trade for that.
Probably.
But
that did not happen. What's gonna happen right now is Team Flash.
Oh my goodness, where did Curtisi go? And now, yes, Pietri is in the backline. He's taking a lot of damage from the Crystal Purify. He will eventually die to this. Lord, though, is gonna be crashing in, and I don't know if Team Flash has the damage to actually contest against IG, but IG, for some reason, playing super respectful here. They will
set the game, man.
Off Zorn, and the Crystal is finally open. Hazel walks in, one shot, and IG will take the victory.
I heard that, Husky. Just end the game, man.
Just end the game, man. Why?
Yeah.
Why we play so safe? Clark gonna solve this problem. This is such a disappointing end to what was a good series.
Yeah. That was like a ray of hope from Team Flash, from game number 1.
And it came after, like I said, well, Team Flash lost game 2, but they were overall the better team, and then they give us this game 3 draft, which is a bit weird, you know. I think it's maybe it reflects what Pop said in the courtside interview, where they just broke off from the original plan. Though, at least if there's a takeaway, is that this is not the same Flash as 5 weeks ago.
Much more worse than the Zaz pick? Or Zaz is still worse?
Oh, Zaz is like the worst.
That's
like the worst.
We're in the same page. We're in the same page. Okay.
And unfortunately, even if Flash is improving, it's a little too late. This defeat is basically the nail in the coffin. I do not believe they're going to be able to make playoffs anymore.
Yep, curtains closed for Team Flash. The season has technically ended here. There's no more chance for them to head into playoffs after this. But there are still games that Team Flash need to play, and hopefully they'll continue to give their best and see where it takes them, right? This is going to be a long project for Flash, but for now, let's celebrate the winners on stage. We have Rose with Hazel and Mel.
Kemenangan untuk Invictus Gaming menentang dengan Team Flash 2 berbalas 1, but a reverse sweep is still a win. Boys, congratulations.
Thank you.
Sekarang ni Dia Spontas bersama dengan Rose, kita ada Hazel dan juga Mel Cutie. Okey, mungkin kita boleh start dulu dengan Hazel kot, sebab kalau kita tengok balik di game pertama, Team Flash nampak macam tim yang baru. Dorang nampak dominant, dorang nampak confident, and daripada side IG nampak macam you guys pun terkejut dengan prestasi macam tu. So, apa sebenarnya terjadi di game pertama yang punca kekalahan IG?
Actually kita orang shock dengan dia punya cheese main sitar tu. Tapi itu bukan jadi masalah buat kita sebab kita dah review, jadi kita boleh selesaikan game ni dengan senang sebab kita orang dah tahu.
Yes, now speaking of the cheese pick, Minsita tu buat ramai orang terkejut. Lagi-lagi Minsita tu pergi dekat EXP, betul? Adakah masa in-game korang memang susah nak deal with it?
Actually tak, sebab kita dah expect hero Diablo tu banyak lagi macam damage dia main damage. Jadi kita ada expect kalau ada cheese pick pelik-pelik macam tu
Okay, now kalau kita borak dulu pasal game kedua pula, kita nampak daripada side Team Flash, dorang ban Saber. Dorang ban Saber kan? Game kedua. Korang terkejut ke masa tu?
Itu salah ban kot, tak tahu.
No?
Tak tahu, aku tak main saber lah.
Tak main saber. Tak, apa ni Coach Paps tadi cakap, actually saber pick tu is something like, ada reason pertama tapi I dah lupa. I ingat reason kedua je. Tak cukup masa. Diablo pick je hero dekat atas tu saber.
Itulah, mungkin tak cukup masa.
Tak cukup masa. Now, of course, kita pun nak borak dengan Mel QT atau Coach Paps tengah hi-hi. So, Mel.
Yo.
Tadi sebelum game, Rose kan borak dengan Coach Bam. And Rose tanyalah sebab sebelum masuk season ni, Coach Bam cakap, oh nak jadi nombor 3 sebab dia kan ada curse top 4.
Betul.
So sekarang memang tetap nombor 3 daripada minggu pertama sampai sekarang.
Esok kalau menang pun nombor 3 ke?
Nampaknya macam, ya. Adakah ini memang plan IG sampai hujung playoffs, sampai hujung regular season nombor 3 je di carta liga?
Tak juga sebab benda tu macam menakutkan juga kan. Lagi satu tangga nak ke
upper
EWC.
bracket. Oh.
Kalau kita nombor 3 dekat playoff pun tak boleh kan?
Tak boleh.
So, kena nombor 2.
Kena nombor 2. Kena cakap dengan coach, borak dengan coach, tukarlah strat tu.
Mungkin dekat playoff, Coach Bam tak naik atas stage coach supaya dia tak ada curse.
Supaya dia tak ada curse. Bagi Coach Jasmine je yang draft sampai habis.
Ya. Yeah.
Kita bench Coach Bam.
Betul.
And of course, Mel, kita tahu minggu lepas actually daripada side Invictus Gaming, you guys ada buat perubahan sedikit tentang roster, betul? Di mana you guys buat perubahan player and ramai orang kata ataupun ramai netizen cakap ini bukan move yang baik sebab you guys actually tengah perform dengan baik. Tapi day by day, match by match, kita boleh nampak prestasi yang sangat-sangat bagus daripada side Invictus Gaming. So adakah Mel QT rasa the changes were actually good?
Kalau dari saya sendiri, saya lebih ke percaya dekat coach lah. Sebab coach yang nampak kita orang punya luar game and dalam game macam mana kita orang nak main. So dia tahu mana ada kekurangan tu, dia feel kat situ. Walaupun kita nampak benda lain, mungkin dari POV coach lain.
Coach always has a different POV kan?
Ya, betul.
And of course, bagi Mel, apa yang kunci utama IG menang pula?
Kunci apa hari ni?
Ya, kunci utama untuk beberapa kemenangan yang berlalu dan of course sekarang.
Kunci kemenangan mungkin kita orang semua lebih ke arah family lah. And bila ada player-player baru masuk pun, dorang macam adik baru yang baru lahir.
Yang baru lahir
So kita kena guide dorang macam mana nak jadi family kita.
Oh, comel. I think that's very nice. Semua team ada cara sendiri and untuk IG nampaknya dorang treat each other as a family. Good job Mel QT.
Yes sir.
Okay guys, kita dah tengok game 2-1 tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. Agak-agaknya siapa yang MVP?
Tum.
Mari kita tengok MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada
Nova.
Hazel. Riz happy. Nampak dia. So Hazel, kita tahu IG ada 4 perlawanan lagi, iaitu AC, Team Ray, RRQ dan juga BTRM. And if I'm being honest, 4 ni nampak macam agak seram juga based on the prestasi yang mereka keluarkan beberapa match sebelum ni. So Hazel, I nak tanya, betapa yakin and confident Hazel that Hazel actually boleh menang cukup point untuk layak ke playoffs?
Yakin kot sebab dorang tak seram pun semua tim tu. Sebab yang seram kalau aku tak dapat isu Cina, takut.
Siapa-siapa yang nak jumpa IG sila ban YSSD. So, you tak seram, you tak takut and you sangat-sangat confident.
Yep.
Mantap! Itu yang kita nak di pentas MPL Malaysia. You know what Hazel? Any words kepada fans-fans yang of course still supporting Invictus Gaming?
Buat korang, thank you yang sudah datang semua. Thank you juga buat Kares VP kemarin, birthday aku dia sambut belikan kek.
Woohoo!
Thank you.
Woohoo!
Beli tiket.
Jangan lupa beli tiket guys. Terima kasih ya Kak Riz. Kenapa birthday Rose tak ada pun macam ni? Nanti kita settle backstage. With that, mari let's head back to the casters to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan reverse sweep ini. Throwing it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Rose, Hazel, and Mel QT. Your MVP this time will be Hazel. And like he said, every time he gets his hands on the YSS, it is almost certainly lights out for his opponents, which is exactly what happened this game. But the bigger fault definitely lies in some lapse of judgment from Team Flash.
Yeah, this was unfortunately a worse performance than we saw in their first 2 games even. And that cost them dearly when you combine it with the fact that the draft was still lacking. That Harif pick still makes us scratch our head even now.
I agree. A bit of a questionable draft, especially on game number 3 from the side of Team Flash, which honestly, working with Pops, years ago, I feel like that is kind of Pops, because sometimes you can get a very good draft from him, but other times he can get this, I would say, what's the situation? Tunnel vision. He can get too tunnel vision on certain things and miss out on a few drafts here and there, but he is still a human being. We did mention about him being a miracle worker. Maybe the miracle is just not enough to get the victory today.
Yeah, not today. And again, just to remind, it's lights out for Team Flash, but I still look forward to their remaining series and see what else they can show us. Because I think this lineup is one of the few lineups that maybe still needs a bit of tweaking, but time is what they truly require. Post-game stats, this game is one of the games, I think, the entire series that there's not really too much to go through. Whatever that we've mentioned in the game has already played out exactly the way we imagined it would be. So IG basically got a near flawless game. I think this Gatot from Nova, this Yeep Suelo, this YSS, this all power picks for IG.
Yeah, these are comfort heroes for the IG side. This is a comfort playstyle for the IG side. It's very standard too, which makes it easy to execute compared to what Flash was trying to do. They have more niche heroes, higher execution ceilings, and just directly countered by a lot of the stuff that IG is throwing at them. And that makes the game very, very unlikely to be won.
Not only the fact that the whole drafting was an issue, I mean, you are giving away Yi Sun-shin, a favorable hero for Hazel, very comfort hero as well. The Freya once again towards E3, where in this game, he doesn't need to do too much. Just survive long enough, beat the opponent out, bait out certain spells, certain skills, and just allow Hazel to just walk in with the Mountain Shockers, Suelo with the RWM, and of course Gatot Kaca to be able to set things up for his own teammates. So Year 3 did a good job after, I would say, a poor first game performance, but came back in game number 2 and game number 3.
Actually, game 2 and 3 on this Freya, he didn't really need to do much, right? A lot of the things he did was more on the macro sense and how he proxies wave and forces pressure, but there's really nothing too mechanically demanding because Team Flash didn't really have an answer for the Freya. If game 2 already looked bad, game 3, they literally have zero answer for the Freya. And sure, you have the Mincetar, but the Mincetar is just a very small portion of what makes the comp tick. You take the Mincetar out of the equation, Freya can just run freely.
Yeah, Diablo is the only one who can actually stop EA3, and the problem is Flash needs Diablo to also stop multiple other people at the same time.
Everyone.
Which is not going to happen. I feel like Zorn also was missing some Raging Sandstorms. You could tell that they weren't really taking fights particularly well, which is unfortunate after we complimented their better communication last game.
I think one thing that I have to nail down from the side of Coach Bam as well as Coach Jazz is the second phase ban, where they ban out the Suyu and the Nolan. For instance, if let's say Rival gets the Nolan in this game, it could have been a different game because at least there is still one option from Flash to go on. It's just a very memorable gameplay of game style from Rival using the Nolan. But Nolan was taken away, Suyu was taken away, then Leomod was the only thing that's left for him. And again, nothing can have been done, or he could not do anything much because of nobody can withstand the brute force from IG themselves.
Yeah, it's just, and towards the later stages, Flash just, I'm not sure if okay, disrespect is not the right word. They underestimated, right, how much control, how much pressure IG can put. 2 times in a row, they got caught by an RWM into AOG, and that's basically over. So that's the result for the first series. IG gets a reverse sweep, 2-1 over Team Flash, but flowers where flowers is due. This is definitely the best version of Team Flash we've seen. Just unfortunately came a bit too late, and it's not enough just yet.
The bar was so low for this team at the start of the season that this is the best version. Yes, it's better, but still not good enough. And it's too late in the season for them to make enough changes. They are not making it to playoffs at this point. It's an unfortunate thing.
I mean, in other perspective, I would say, because we are already in the partnership program right now, we are in the new era right now, they can just focus on probably next season's performance or lineup from the remaining match that they have right now.
Yeah, it's a long-term project for Team Flash from this point onwards, but we also want to remind you guys that IG also has 4 remaining matches and all of them still have tickets available, with the next one tomorrow against AC selling out fast, 15 ringgit per ticket for a series, scan a QR code, do the same for Team Flash. The upcoming series will be next weekend against SRG. That one unfortunately has been sold out, but you can still buy it for RQ Tora, for BTRM, as well as for Team Vamos.
Considering that Flash probably won't qualify, if you are fans of these players, fans of this team, these will be your last opportunities to watch them on stage this season. So make sure you guys grab some tickets to show them some support, because even if they're not making it, like Adine has mentioned, there's still a lot awaiting them in the future.
I mean, of course, for the home games as well, they would have the meet and greet session for the fans out there. And talking about fans out there, if you are a big fan of MPL, do grab the TNT Co Merch X MPL Edition. Promo code is going to be MPLFS for free shipping. And don't worry, for those of you who are in Sabah, Sarawak, we got you covered as well. But for those of you who are here at the venue Quill City Mall, you also can grab your online purchases with 2 pieces and you can get 50 ringgit off from the merchandise.
And on top of that, we also have a prediction activities where you get to guess which team will win the series, and every single day we will select 10 lucky winners to win 200 diamonds per winner. It's randomly selected for the correct answer, and there's no limit to it. You can get extremely lucky and win all 3 series, and that's 600 diamonds, but you have to get the predictions right.
A 600 diamond is no joke, man. I mean, you can get 1 skin from that already.
Yep, there's a lot in store. We say more series to come, but for now, we'll go take a short break. When we come back, it's going to be Vamos against RQ Tora. We'll see you in a bit.
Control. Can you say,
Hey, come.
Wait. Nice. I can leave. Forward there, guys. Nice.
Hey, hold.
Hurry. Nice. Control. Aldi, kai. Cepat kan? So you know dash.
Nice.
I leave to you.
Nice, guys.
Boy.
Take. Fighting heavy, bro.
Boleh. Jago. Go.
Don't. Hey, not very fine, Harvey. Harvey, cut. Nice. Another, guys. Nice.
Alhamdulillah.
Bisa end nggak sih?
Bawahnya. Satu.
Jangan tarik semua. Nice one. Bisa guys. 2 F. Satu orang jauhin Suyunya.
Itu, agro, satu.
Gas. Ada ulti tuh.
Gas, GG. Sambil tower lock ya?
Sambil tower lock tipis-tipis.
No.
Orang aja nggak sih? Bisa. Bisa.
Alhamdulillah. Orang boleh fokus tower kan? Just play.
Minion coming.
Oh, tak dapat. That's right.
Almost. Nanti.
2 second. Kalau nggak lu catur duluan aja, aman juga.
Balik.
Last team.
Lagi orang. Let's go.
Ada gua, boy.
Let's go. Nice.
Ratain, boy. Cycle aja yuk. Orang dulu.
Kita masih banyak. Orang.
Main Amel, guys.
Lo bisa guys.
Kali.
Lock.
Gunakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Toda Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni.
Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan-kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かなる弟子供騙しかアマテラス
行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
アマテラス愚かなる弟よ
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to hook, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越すほかげになる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Rasa keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar, Kuja?
Alhamdulillah, sihat.
Alright, Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding
orang.
Sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Puja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Puja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player yang masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa MSC yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama.
Adakah takdir mesti telan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara,
sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel the same, no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arang. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran ku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya, melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir mesti telan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now.
Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from Grab Food to stay focused.
Cultured by Todak. Todak Academy, a leader in digital creative education where potential becomes success. Powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Bersiaran secara langsung dari MPL Arena, Quill City Mall. Para penonton sudah pun membanjiri arena untuk menyaksikan perlawanan antara RRQ Tora menentang tim Vamos. Ini merupakan antara perlawanan yang ditunggu-tunggu oleh semua pada hari ini. Pertempuran besar akan diperlihatkan. Segalanya akan dibuktikan dalam perlawanan berformat Best of 3 kali ini. Dan kita harapkan ini akan menjadi perlawanan yang epic untuk kita.
Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-17. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. And of course, ini adalah hari kedua minggu ke-6. And of course, entering the second match of the day. Di perlawanan pertama tadi, kita pun saksikan perlawanan Team Flash menentang dengan Invictus Gaming. Itu adalah perlawanan yang sangat-sangat menarik untuk tengok actually. Tetapi kita nak cakap tentang perlawanan kedua pula, iaitu Team Vamos menentang dengan RRQ Tora. Now first up guys, perlawanan ini sangat-sangat penting kepada dua-dua pasukan, and that's because masing-masing tengah kejar points untuk layak ke playoffs. And of course, speaking about playoffs, Rose pun nak buat satu expose di atas pentas. Rose akan bagi tahu semua orang playoffs location kita. Are you guys ready untuk tahu playoffs dekat mana? Yes, of course. So, kalau kita nak umumkan playoffs punya location, Rose nak jemput Poji untuk actually tolong Rose nak umumkan.
Hello semua. Terima kasih Rose. So, kita nak announce lokasi playoff kita.
Betul.
So, Rose, saya macam kita nak kena kira dulu ke macam mana ke? Terus announce ke macam countdown.
Guys, boleh tak kita countdown sama-sama? Okey, kita
countdown dalam kiraan 7.
Bukan.
6. Bukan.
I rasa terlalu
panjang.
3 je lah.
3.
Ha. Boleh guys, kita start 3, 2, 1. Boleh? Alright guys. Playoffs location adalah in 3, 2, 1. Playoffs location is at Stadium Juara, bermula daripada 3 Jun hingga 7 Jun. Kita akan balik ke sana. Tapi dah ada location, takkan tak ada tiket, betul? So kalau you guys nak chop-chop pasal tiket ni, korang kena dengar apa Poji nak cakap ya, sebab ni sangat-sangat penting.
Sangat penting, sangat panjang, kena baca. Alright, untuk penjualan tiket bagi playoff kita akan mulakan pada malam ini bermula pukul 8 malam. Siapa cepat, dia dapat. Jangan beli dari scalper. Itu nombor 1. Nombor 2, kita ada banyak aktiviti sebenarnya kan. Ada 3 jenis tiket juga. Ada Epic, Legend dan juga Mythic. Harga tak sama macam regular season, sedikit berbeza. Sebab untuk istimewanya kali ini untuk Mythic, kita akan bagi tempat duduk yang dekat dengan player macam ni. Depan-depan semua. Dan tak payah beratur. Itu yang paling best. Yang seterusnya, kalau Epic Legend dong, kesian sikit lah kan. Tapi tak apa. Sama je masuk dalam. Selepas itu kan, kita ada lagi yang paling best. Setiap orang yang beli tiket akan dapat hadiah sebanyak 269 diamond dan percuma random skin chest untuk semua orang yang join. Lagi best kan beli Mythic. Sebab tu jangan beli yang tu. Beli yang paling mahal sekali. Tapi Rose, dengar-dengarnya lah, untuk playoff kali ni pun kita tak nak bagi kosong-kosong datang tengok balik. Ada lagi yang lebih special sebenarnya.
Yes, betul tu guys. So, siapa sini tengok M7 masa tu? Angkat tangan siapa tengok M7? So kalau you guys tengok M7, korang tahu kan, masa dekat M7, kita bukan sahaja tengok game, kita bukan sahaja tengok performances, tapi kita pun ada festival. So kali ini kita akan ada MPL Malaysia Festival yang dibawakan kepada anda oleh Esports Con. Maksud tu, you guys mungkin boleh beli merch, makanan dan banyak lagi. Carnival Festival, you name it, we have it. So guys, Rose nak ingatkan sekali lagi, jangan lupa set alarm pukul 8 nanti. Bukan sahaja kita akan saksikan perlawanan yang sengit. Untuk malam ini, kita pun kena battle untuk tiket. Kita tak ya. Tapi sebelum kita semua battle untuk tiket, selepas you guys set the alarm, I rasa kita kena bagi you guys dulu a CDK code. You guys boleh scan QR code di bawah ni ataupun isikan kod ini dalam MLBB anda untuk mendapatkan carry Ice Talent secara percuma daripada MPL Malaysia. Of course, Rose dah ready untuk mulakan perlawanan ini. Players pun dah ready. So, tanpa membuang masa, casters, take it away.
Thank you to my favorite duo on the stage, Rose G. We are back at it again with MPL Malaysia Season 17, Week 6, Day number 2. It's the three of us on desk, Husky, Sadafa, and Adine. Now we're getting ready for the second series of the day. It's Team Vamos up against RRQ Tora. And these two teams, they have quite a storyline leading up to this. Team Vamos restarting the win streak, but RRQ Tora, they're currently sitting at a 5-game lose streak.
Yikes. Yeah, not looking good for them here. And hopefully they'll be able to figure it out soon because we are approaching the end of the regular season. But before the game starts, I think there's something you want to tell us, right?
Yep, something that I think empowered IG in the previous series and I think would do the same for all the other players out there. Whether you're a pro player or not, because we have the Infinix GT50 Pro powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling, no lag, just smooth gameplay, 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, it's fast and responsive, and for MLBB players, this one is just for you. So get your hands on it because there's a promotional prize that's going to expire on the 10th of May.
And that is not long. That is exactly as of tomorrow.
As of tomorrow?
As of tomorrow.
Oh, wow, you're
so
right.
Pretty sure you might want to grab your chance if you come over here at Quill City Mall. Or, of course, make your online purchases as well. But yeah, RQ is searching for the answer right now. On a 5 losing streak, if they were to lose today, that would be 6. And it would not look good for them in their, I would say, journey to the playoff spot.
Yeah, and I think it's also worth mentioning that the way that we look at the standings has changed. Back then we look at total points, but now we look at the amount of matches a team has won, and then we look at aggregate. And RQ Tora has one of the worst aggregate scores because they play so many full series, and then when they win 2-1, but when they lose 0-2. This highlight reel is from the first time Vamos play against RQ Tora, and Vamos crushed them.
We could literally see the way that Vamos was playing around them. This was already at the point where RQ Tora's gameplay was becoming a little bit more questionable. Team fights less synergistic overall and making a lot of mechanical misplays, notably with Gary as well, having a very low retry rate these days. I'm not too sure what also happened towards RQ Tora because they started off really, really hot, not gonna lie, where Ruff was phenomenal, Gary's retribution was on point, Dyron was unstoppable at the same time, but again, just
again, not too sure what really happened within Arquitora. Is it an internal thing or what? An issue is going on? But so far, their performance is lopsided as of now.
Yeah, I mean, and I think last week we also talked about Arquitora's sort of sequence of matches that they have to play coming into the second leg. They had to face off against the 3 teams that basically gave them that lose streak. They had to play SRG first last week and they lost. And then they unfortunately played BTRM yesterday and they also lost. And today is the team that started the lose streak for them, which is Team Vamos. And it could also be the team that keeps on extending that lose streak.
Vamos taking the series against RRQ in their first meeting is what began this downward spiral for the Kingdom. So if there's any opportunity to regain the regality they had at the beginning of the season, it would be by taking down this opponent first. But it's not going to be an easy journey. Vamos is coming off of hot momentum as well after taking a 2-0 against Team Ray just yesterday.
I mean, what a incredible performance by Vamos yesterday. But question is, in terms of the EXP side, we shall see Sepat once again? Phenomenal game yesterday with the Arlot. Or will Vamos change things up and bringing Zeno back in the EXP lane for this particular matchup?
I mean, the first time they beat RQ was with Zeno, right? That was before Sepat came into the transfer window. But let's take a look at their playoff qualification chances. For Arquitora, they have 5 more matches, but to be truly safe, they need 2 more wins. Doesn't matter if it's 2-1 or 2-0, they just need to win the match. As for Team Vamos, they're still in it because they can still reach 9 points, which is the maximum points that they can reach. That also means they have to win all their remaining matches to reach the maximum cap.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy to do so, but Vamos certainly seems to be in a position where they could defy the odds regardless, even if their percentage chance of making it into the playoffs is lower compared to RRQ. I think a lot of us expect that they have higher chances overall, just based off of the gameplay that we've witnessed.
I mean, if let's say RRQ loses here, that will be a 4-6 in terms of match win loss. And after this, it's going to be AC spot going up against SRG. And if AC gets a win, they might be able to take RRQ down with them and move EC into a safer position to qualify for playoffs.
Yeah, because RRQ technically has 1 extra match compared to Vamos, right, in their remaining pool. So for Arquitora, if they can start winning from this point onwards, chances definitely look better for them. Vamos, they have 4 more, including this one. So if they can continue their win streak, it is going to be a big encouragement. But let's take a look at the lineup of our first team. Today, Arquitora will also be our home team. Today, we will still be sticking with Widdy in the roam instead of Super Yoshi, and he will be joined with the usual Ruff, Kim, Gary, and Dyron. But I want to talk to you guys about Widdy's performance, his debut yesterday. How do you guys feel about that?
Not good. I'll just be completely honest about it. Not up to par, not up to expectations. Just lacking synergy with a team that we thought might be able to fit his aggressive playstyle better, and also making notable micro-mechanic misplays of missing ultimates, not being in the right place, getting caught out at the wrong times. I wouldn't say he's the only perpetrator, but if you're just asking about Widdy, it's not looking the best.
I mean, so far, everyone from the side of Arquitora needs to step it up to be able to take down Team Vamos right now. Nako, Zakif, Klokun, Edo 4-4, and it's not gonna be Sepat, but it's gonna be Zeno. Maybe it's because of, in the first leg, it was Zeno who was facing off Arquitora and they got the win. So sticking to the same original recipe right now for the side of Team Vamos after what was a performance of yesterday. So maybe it should be good enough because 4 out of 5 of them played phenomenally well. Nako, Zakif, Klokun, and Edo 4-4. Meanwhile, Zeno can just adjust in with this lineup.
Yeah, especially for Zakif, who has been improving as a shot caller, and the way that he starts these fights as a roamer has been on point. And of course, Arrow 4-4, mechanical genius as always. The fact that Vamos brings back the OG lineup that took down Arquitora, you can look at it from a different perspective. Arquitora needs to overcome the demons that started this lose streak. But without further ado, it's time to bring both teams onto the battlefield. We'll start with Arquitora.
Cornered, challenged, and desperate to strike back. The Tigers return with everything on the line. A 5-match losing streak may have slowed their momentum, but the Kingdom has not fallen yet. All attention turns to Ruff, Dyron, and Gary to reignite the roar of the team and lead the hunt once again. Unleash the beasts! RRQ Tora!
We're gonna see if Ruff and Gary can return to their prime form.
The streak breakers have arrived. After snapping Team Ray's 7-match winning streak in commanding fashion, the villains now set their sight on another dominant performance under the bright lights. Brace yourself for the one, the two, Team Vamos!
Zeno is back in the lineup once more to face off against RQ Tora in the second leg. Sapa did well, but Zeno has something to prove alongside the rookie roamer Zkif. We're going to proceed with the festivities by bringing in and introducing the coaching staff of both teams, the masterminds behind the scenes, alongside with our head of League Ops, Franklin, who has been keeping the game integrity and making sure that everything runs fairly and smoothly. From the side of RQ Tora, we have head coach Sasa and assistant coach Link. From the side of Team Vamos is head coach Valdo and assistant coach Pakbet. And we'll keep it going with the fist bumps between both teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysia sportsmanship. This is MPL MY. It's my time, my era. It's time for the Kingdom to rise against the villains.
I do remember there was a clip from, I can't remember, it was a interview. Sorry, it was not an interview. It was just a moment in the playroom where Sasa did mention like, his player forgot how to win, basically. Because there are certain instances where they had a good control on the early to mid game, and it's just somehow they forgot how to close things off or to how to close the matches well, and ended up in this fashion of a 5-game losing streak.
It's not the first time this has happened to a team. Across the history of MPL MY, there have been other organizations who started out strong, got figured out, and then instantly lost that sauce. In the case of RRQ, I do agree with him. There's cases where it seems like they should be able to control the game and yet drop the ball.
Yeah, I think there are also times where you look at RQ Tora and you see some disconnect between especially the import players like Dyron and Super Yoshi prior to Witty's entrance into the squad. There were times in week 4 where it really felt like they weren't on the same page, but we did talk to Sapat from Team Vamos and we asked him what is it like to finally overcome the losing streak, and he said that it was a really long and stressful week for him. They're on a losing streak and they had to face Team Ray, who at that point was in second spot, but he told himself to trust the team and himself as well, and they won 2-0, so it's good for not just Vamos, but for Sapat as a returning player.
My brother was happy too as well.
Oh, that too. like Saifu actually posted something on threads that say that, oh, how I pray that the week 1 Team Ray will return.
And
it worked.
He got his prayers answered with that 2-0 victory right there, not gonna lie. But a very interesting decision from the coaching staff to bring in Zeno for the side of EXP leader from Vamos. We shall see how that fares out, but we do have a quote from Gary and all, still in search for their original identity after game 1 yesterday against BTRM. A little frustrated because they were doing well in scrims, but the moment they got onto the stage, having some different opinions here and there, and comms issue as well became messy. And they keep wondering what it's exactly they wanted to do in game. At the end of the day, he still believes that the team can pull this off. It's just they need to rediscover what had them going on in early of the season.
And I want to throw this ball to you, Sadafa. What do you think was what gave them that winning streak? What was the original identity of the Kingdom?
I think there was a sense of no expectations when it came to this lineup, where they just started the season knowing that's a new roster. There's not really the pressure of people hoping for them to do well yet. So they just go in there. They just throw their energy right at their opponent and go full force.
A man brought his child here and called his child a dark system.
Yep. That's
I mean, figuratively.
I mean,
if they played,
not too
he
sure.
would not be wrong.
Not too sure how should I feel about that.
The next Saber roam you meet in game is probably his child. You got Bear, Amzik,
and
Clarkun.
Clarkun. He's gonna be playing.
At least one of them is playing.
Yeah, on stage right now. But I still just want to give a appreciation for our fans right now, right? From all over Malaysia. I wouldn't say all over the world, but I mean we're not to the extent yet. But all over Malaysia coming here to Quill City Mall support, regardless. You know, you have families, you have friends coming in together to watch a beautiful game of MLBB here in MPL Malaysia.
Yep, plenty of things to look forward to every single day. Well, we're going to start with a random map draw. Last time, Vamos was able to completely dominate RQ Tora. We're definitely looking for some changes, and RQ Tora have made that in the roam. But if we just go off of what Sadafa said yesterday, it's going to be quite a headache for Coach Sasa to adjust for this for today.
The fans also asking for a 2-0 so that they can go home, eat, and sleep.
I agree.
Sounds like a good time to me.
Sounds like a good deal.
Sounds like my weekend.
My kind of weekend.
My kind of weekend,
it's a
right
Saturday.
But I'm sure the Kingdom fans disagree. Even after everything, there is a lot of support. They want to see them return to the form that they became loved for in the first couple of weeks.
Oh, it's Sasa, a bit high heart rate right there. Yeah? I mean, 120 was almost reaching 130 right there before we even jump into the game. But very interesting bet from Valdo or the side of Vamos, betting out the Sora, the Forvius, and the Harley. The Harley is a given, but the Sora as well as the Forvius.
Harith.
Yeah, I mean, you are prepping up for your very own Harith right now.
There's also the Guinevere wide open.
That's true.
I think Error 404 plays a very good Guinevere, probably one of the best in the league, and I think it is worth prioing it.
The Juicin is also up there. I think Gwyn is probably the most important pick, but they're gonna go Harith.
Your team is
pretty telegraphed. Like Vamos, one of the few teams that is willing to go first pick Harith on the blue side for Natco.
I think for the side of RK, you go for Gwyn +1. If you go Gwyn Zuxin, then you allow Vamos to pick up someone like a Khalid to be able to counter that Zuxin. But if you don't pick up the Zuxin and maybe you very own go for the Khalid, feels like there are better options for the Gwyn at the same time.
I think the Gwyn Zuxin isn't too bad. Yeah, I feel like because if you go Khalid, the Gwyn could technically could interrupt the Khalid, and it's a big flex pick. So this Gwyn Zuxin is very standard but powerful enough for RQ to kind of adjust where that Gwyn wants to go.
Yeah. My concern is that we saw Gary playing Guinevere yesterday, and it was not good, to say the least. He is more used to playing the cleanup style assassin jungler, so like Suyo, Leomord comes in when the time is right to do the damage rather than starting the fights, because oftentimes he would start fights in bad timings and places and not really retry too well as a result of it. So I'm not too certain about this.
Yeah, there is a stat, I'm not sure if it would be shown, but statistically throughout Season 17, Gary has one of the lowest average Lord takes in the league.
Ooh.
So it's an Arlet and Zetian, and that is a very strong setup, right? I mean, usually when we see Zeno, he goes for tanks like Uranus, like Alice.
Yep, Yuzong.
And Yuzong, and the Sapat is the one that really dives into the Arlet, but I'm okay with this. This is very Vamos.
And it also answers quite early on the ban against the Forvius. So you allow two very mobile heroes on your very own side for Team Vamos right now. Meanwhile, RQ is going to opt to go for that Granger, more reach on the backside. Will be very difficult for Vamos to catch out this Granger with the lineup that they have, but it still depends. I mean, there's still the Cho, there's still the Kalia at the same time. And also, Yi Senshin is still available for pickup if they want to go for a Yi Senshin jungle or Arrow 4-4.
Yeah, that is a possibility. It looks like RQ is going to start focusing down on these backline single target divers, though. The Kalea gets banned out. Wouldn't be too surprised if Cho goes as well, though Ziki doesn't actually play all that much Cho.
He has the Badang.
Yeah, there's the Badang. There is still the glue as well.
Yep. He plays a mean glue. Glue, Badang. The Gato Kacha is always an option in the back pocket if needed. I feel like the Badang is actually not too bad of a pick. It really messes up the Guinevere.
It pairs well with the Arlet too.
They have a big team fight starters. They have ultimates that can really wreck the fight. This is to its core, a teamfight comp so far from Vamos. A teamfight comp that can go fast.
And that is very Vamos so far. They'll go ahead and ban the Leomord, which means they think this is going to be a roam Guinevere. If they still want to focus on that, then getting rid of either Suyo or Nolan would make the most sense to me afterwards.
I think probably ban Suyo.
Suyo for the side of Vamos?
Yeah.
Nolan will still be an option as well.
Yep.
But I feel like Suyo is a very solid ban from the side of Vamos. But RQ is going to ban out the glue. You still left out Shu as a single target lock if you would opt to go for that choice. Or any AoE, Kacha is still definitely there as well.
I mean, another pivot that RQ can make if they don't want an assassin jungler is the Baxia, right? The Baxia was led through up to this point.
Oh, yep.
It's only enabled because they have the Gwyn, but I do feel like they need to give Widdy a Roma and put Gary on the Gwyn right now.
I mean, for Widdy, still, again, the show is still there. Khalid would still be there as well.
Yep, he has one of his secret, not a secret pick, his pocket pick is the chip too. Much, but
I don't like it this game.
Yeah,
it's not into the Zetian Arlet.
Yep, not a chip game, sadly.
Marcel's still there, but I think that would be quite difficult to pull off the combination.
Yeah, I like Khalid the most.
Yep.
You already have Zeus in. You need someone that can help her clear the mid wave. We've already seen what happens if you don't. So it will be Guinevere in the hands of Gary. Perhaps he can make up for his poor performance on the hero yesterday. As for Vamos, they're now going to be looking to finish off their comp, and they're going very fast. There's the Yisan Shin, like you pointed out, for error, along with the Gatot Kacha.
There we go. I think it's a very strong lineup from Vamos right now. You got good AoE. You got a lot of AoE, not gonna lie.
Insane global presence as well.
Definitely insane. And you got a good cleanup crew with the Arlot as well as the Harith at the same time.
This is one of the... It's almost reminiscent of what we saw just now between IG and Flash in Game 3, where the conditions for Vamos, pretty straightforward. Just press your ults at the same time and someone will die. The only way they can mess it up is that Zetian out comes in, and then Zeno was like, I'm gonna save you guys. And we just...
That would be quite difficult to do so right now. RQ needs a hero for Tyron. Lapu is still there if you want to go to the jump on the backside.
They banned a lot of his EXP laners. It might have to be, yep. You gotta fall back to Lapu. Good old reliable, and all of the other EXP laners have been removed already.
For me, RQ has a high ceiling of a set of skill to hit right now. You got the Queen, the Khalid as well, because all of this set of skill can be dodged with insane timing by Vamos. If they don't dodge it, it's okay, because all of your global skill can reset things in any particular certain fight.
It's gonna be pretty interesting because Vamos has this lineup shows you what Vamos is. They are bringing the true identity against RQ Tora, who are searching for who they were. I'm leaning towards Vamos, but I'm excited to see what RQ Tora has to offer.
I agree with you, Husky. This is a lineup that hits hard, hits fast, and can see everything you do on the map with the YSS Zetian combo. RQ Tora, will they be able to re-emerge as a kingdom this game? Will they be able to find the lost momentum they had in the beginning of the season? We will find out in game number 1.
Okay, now RRQ, in terms of their lineup, they would like to move first with the Gwyn, with the Khalid at the same time. But question is, will they get the room to do so? Will they get the space to do so? And even if they do, I'm pretty sure Team Vamos have already figured it out in terms of, okay, they're gonna react first, so we're just gonna keep our skills, we're gonna keep our spells, and try our best to dodge everything. And if it works out, we can re-engage back on them. So RRQ, yes, they want to move first, but they have to move it very, very diligently.
Of course, I want you guys to also participate in the voting for this at MPL MY on TikTok. Which team will have a higher kill count? Usually I would say Vamos. It's a team that is really out for the kills.
So this game, I think it depends a little bit. Vamos has a very strong mid-game spike, but their early game is going to be a little bit weaker, especially versus a Zusin, Khalid mid lane. If Gary starts ganking early, then they can actually really affect things. And I hope that RRQ does so, because the longer they wait, the more Error farms for free. Oh, that was close.
Almost.
That was the first blood angle. I think he can stay there.
Oh, Error goes in for Kim instead. The flicker comes out. Zusin gonna be able to regen back up, and there's no deaths here.
Okay, that felt weird. I'm not sure if they saw Error in the bush, but it was dangerous. Thankfully, Kim didn't go down. Darren gets the XP crab. Gonna get him to level 4 the same time as Zeno, because I think he did lose out a little bit earlier on, which gives Error the liberty to go and counter jungle, steal some camps as Gary will focus on the turtle.
Alright, focus on the mid side right now. Again, Clockun hitting level 4, so Fear the Phoenix is online, but looking at the turtle is gonna get captured by RRQ Tora without any contest.
Looks like Error 404 is gonna make the decision to give that away. He tried to go for the bot lane gank instead, but Ruff was able to survive, so he's just gonna stick to the same old jungle pathing. I actually thought he might go for the purple buff steal first, but looks like no.
Nako already rotated on the mid side as well. Really get caught out, but still okay, still alive as of now. Team Vamos, we did mention about how they would be a bit more patient, just farm up first, let the items come through for Yusenshin, for Harith, so that they can deal a good amount of damage, because their mid duo is not really offensive oriented. So they need to rely on the Arlot, on the Yusenshin, as well as the Harith.
I think same can be said for RQ Tora. Like, Khalid has a lot of damage, but Zusin needs time to ramp up. And even then, it's not really the biggest amount of output in terms of the burst. They need to rely on Gary, which so far has been focusing on just getting his levels, making sure that he doesn't fall behind the tempo of Arrow 404. But everything else for RQ Tora is going as good as it can be, right? They're not really losing out in lanes. They're able to get the turtle for themselves and avoid the Vamos aggression in the first 2 minutes.
It's a surprisingly uneventful early game here, considering these are two of the most aggressive early game teams in the league. You can tell there is mutual respect, and that RQ has learned, but Zaman Force gonna come out, Raging Sandstorm defensively, Natko still doing good poke, and RQ will not engage.
I like the decision from Vamos right there not to commit with the Mountain Shocker from Arrow 404 to try to get a kill from Weedy. But it was good enough from Natko to force that Raging Sandstorm out of Weedy right there. Yep, very uneventful from the first 4-minute mark. We would like to see a bit more action, I would say. But then again, RQ Tora are trying to find this off-angles pick-off, but it's not going to be easy right now.
Oh,
Weedy!
Yep. Oh, greedy from Error. He wanted to keep Retry for the turtle. Lost his buff as a result. Now Zkeep in danger. Here's the Fear of the Phoenix. Does some good damage. They're going to pop everything on Siren. And the Flicker final slash picks up first blood. Here comes Violent Requiem though. Zkeep going to be locked down. Zeno taking a lot of damage. What do you do? Oh! He steals the turtle and kills off Gary.
A 2-for-1 from Natko right there. Came in, saw the discounted code and took it away right there. Perfect timing from Natko.
And they can even steal the purple buff away.
And then he's just gonna even things out, right? What was lost from Arrow 404 was regained back.
Flicker from Clockun. He'll be okay there, but Error will steal the buff now, so that evens things out.
Yeah, unlucky for RQ Tora. Oops. The Final Flash did miss from Zeno, because I felt like that was another kill angle. When they jumped onto Dairon, one thing that Vamos did well was the layering of the crowd control. It was so well done, because Dairon was in the bravest fighter form. All he needed to do was to press the Landshaker. He would have not only killed Ziki, but gotten out of the fight alive. So very good layering from Vamos to not only get an advantage, but also get the turtle and allowing Natko to join the fight early, which is what Vamos really likes to do.
I mean, commandment as well from Zeno as well to time the flicker as well, because he knows that Darren is gonna flicker back to save himself, and what Zeno did was on point. He flickered Final Slash to get the kill against Darren right there. Natko almost, managed to get that bottom turret immediately away. So this is just gonna open things up for Team Vamos, where Zeno can rotate on the bot side and Natko can start to focus on that top side turret.
Yep. And I think the scary thing for RQ Tora as well is that even if they are the ones that get the engage off, Team Vamos have 4 heroes that can easily start a counter engage in whatever sequence they desire.
Yeah, the slight issue with RQ's draft is that most of their damage does come from Rough. Gary can output a little, Kim can output a little, but compared to Vamos, there's going to be a lot more DPS flying in their direction. So they have to be careful about their team fight angles.
Second turtle is going to be coming up. RQ Tora would most likely be looking to take control first, and Vamos, Nako is going to set up a slow push and now join the team. This would be the first big 5v5.
Looks like Error 4-4 is not going to contest this, by the way.
Yeah, Zeke is going to get lifted up. Error is actually stealing the purple buff instead. Vamos making the decisions to give away the turtles.
Will that pay off? We shall see. As in terms of level, yes. Error 4-4 level hit.
Widdy is getting locked down through 1v3. Zeke doing a great job of surviving the front line. AOG backs out. Bearded Phoenix just for safe measure. And look at Error. He's getting the entire lane of towers down bottom. Zeno gonna flicker away. Dyrant, Flicker Land Shaker tries to chase him down. Zeno gonna get lifted up by the Lantern. Nako here to try and save him, but he's way too low. Zaman Force now popped, but I don't know if Nako really wants to fight this one.
Yep, can't fight this, but still a win for Team Vamos. They lose Zeno, sure, but they still keep the top tier 1 alive, which means Ruff doesn't really get freed up, and Arrow 4-4 gets a free turret and a free purple buff. So the trades that Vamos have been making are good.
Zakif, I think they should forgo this turret right there. There's no use of defending that turret. It's a gunner, and immediately getting that turret was going to be rough right there. In all honesty, Arkitora, I mean, they're still in it. I mean, they're still do have the same amount of opportunity to get back the map control from the hands of Team Vamos. I mean, while Team Vamos, my biggest concern right now would be Arrow 404. I mean, he is slowly but surely farming up in terms of level lead, in terms of gold lead at the same time. And Arkitora so far has not shown any kind of effort to try to catch out Arrow 404, and it's gonna be quite an issue once the full set of items has been picked up by this Yi Shen.
Yeah. I think it's also quite a challenge for Widdy to get much done, because again, he has to contend with the amount of crowd control that could easily interrupt his quick send guard, or what we saw just now, Vamos waited it out and then just turn on to him. So Arkitora, they not only need to be snappy with their decisions, they need to make sure that it instantly has an instant payout. In these long fights, it's going to benefit Vamos just because of the sheer amount of ult that they have that affects the big areas.
RQ certainly showing a lot of respect to their opponents right now, and I actually don't mind too much them playing it a little bit slower to try and get Rough stacked up. But they also cannot afford to take it too slowly. Widdy gonna get caught with the taunt in the bush, but the rest of his team is right there. You're gonna get the lift up into the Violet Raccoon, but Revitalize comes out. Bearded Phoenix as well. Two-man final slash in the backline. Kim gonna be able to Crimson Lantern out of the Mountain Shocker. No deaths here.
A very good disengage there from RQ Tora, and this should give them control over the Lord Pit, but this is Flying Cloud. So Vamos could easily return and get back into position for this contest. And now RQ Tora are working with some lack of crucial ultimates. Same for Vamos, right? No Mountain Shocker, no Fury of the Phoenix. Clockwork is not level 12 yet, so the cooldown is still pretty long.
Yeah, unfortunate for both of the teams could not layer their crowd control one and another right there. I mean, if Team Vamos could layer it well, probably could get one kill away from that particular team fight. Meanwhile, RQ Tora did a good job in trying to catch out Zaki, but it was not enough. With the Revitalize from the Gatot Kaca, you need a bit more firepower to take down that hero.
Net worth difference still very even though. We're hitting the 10-minute mark now. Dyrant gonna take a lot of poke in the mid lane. Natko also gonna be harassed quite a bit from afar. Has to use Van Force to escape. Kim gonna be dropped quite low. Error nearly snipes him from afar. Maybe a Sky Piercer would have done the trick there. Vamos regains control of the river.
Yeah, we see Dyrant go for a very early, not Twilight, the Chastised Pauldron. That should help him survive in these fights. He understands that his job is to be a big distraction that still packs a punch, so that RQ Tora can stay in these fights longer, because without Dyrant, with it alone is just not enough.
I mean, Team Vamos also very patient with their movement, as well as RQ Tora not allowing any slit of mistakes being made from both sides right now. But Zakif looks like he have a prime position right now. Bearded Phoenix.
Mountain Shocker, they see everyone. They know that Granger is not here. Bearded Phoenix gonna be dropped down as well. To good amount of damage. Widdy goes down in the middle of the Raging Sandstorm, and the Purify is gonna be popped. Nako going ham on his Zaman Force. Double kill for the Harry. Dyrant surrounded. Make that a triple for Natko. 3 members of RQ dead. They're chasing Rough. Zeno going in, forces the flicker out.
Zeno, no flicker. No way gonna catch Rough, and Gary Just have to jump away from that fight. That was perfectly executed by Team Vamos. Layering the stun. Opening up with the Mountain Shocker, giving the vision first, and then the Fury of the Phoenix, and then you commit to one single target. And that's how it should be. You have good global skills, but you only choose one to kill. One by one goes down, and then they have much more numbers in comparison to Arcutora, where Arcutora could not re-engage back at all.
Yeah, and not only that, they were fighting at a choke point. Nako Zaman Frost was laid out on top of the entire bush, so Kim was not only forced to use his ult backwards, but he cannot walk back into the fight. Arcutora, I felt like they should have seen that coming from quite a mile away when they sent Gary to clear out the bottom wave. But now they have to deal with a Lord that is coming from the bottom lane. No more holy defense. Kim finally getting his Ice Queen 1, but they just do not have the damage to get through Vamos.
Yeah, they need to funnel a little bit more into Ruff for now, and it's difficult to do so. He's got the Sea Halberd now, so it should be a little easier to melt through Zekif in front, but still gonna take time.
It's not going to be easy, definitely, because even if you catch Zekif's out, like I mentioned, with the Revitalize, with the EOG, it's not going to be enough.
Final slash, the Mount Soccer Tyrant is gone!
Wow.
Unstoppable Natko! Wow!
The coverage is too much. Again, we said Team Vamos, they have multiple ways to start a fight, and the sequence does not matter when you're so far ahead.
For the Phoenix dived in, came already at half HP. AOG comes in, cuts the fight in half. Valiant can use defensively. Zekif will trade his life to make sure that the Lord is able to take down the inhibitor. And Vamos will be happy with that because Error was taking the top tower too.
One fell swoop, they got both structures, both side lanes.
Right.
And against a Tom with global presence, and Arcutora is a comp that struggles to clear waves the later the game goes on. It can only get harder for them.
It is definitely hard, especially with global map presence or global ultimate as well, and without any single purifier from the set of Arcutora. One instance of a Fury of the Phoenix or one crowd control from the Mountain Shocker, you can consider yourself gone immediately because how Vamos layered the ultimates well with one and another and the damage output that they have. Netco with 5 kills, 0 death, Arrow 404 with 0 deaths as well. So you're pretty sure these heroes are well fed in terms of the itemization.
And the coordination from Vamos so far has been so clean as well. It's exactly what we saw in their match against Team Ray yesterday. Glad to see that it wasn't a one-time thing. The follow-up is instant.
That's the synergy, the build-up leading up to this rematch. I think Vamos, if anything, it's a weird thing to say. I mean, we say the Team Ray is a dark horse, but Vamos is showing that their evolution is something unique. Right? It has been quite a sight to behold.
And right now, Team Vamos would just like to freeze the wave and force our Tutora out for them to be able to farm up a bit, either on the mid side, the top, or the bot side. As we take a look at the top side, is going to be won by Team Vamos. The lane is pushing against them. Arcutora need to be able to deal with that, hence why they are sending Ruff. Once Ruff has been seen in the map, Team Vamos would like to move a bit more aggressively as of now.
They're gonna start taking control of the Lord first. They still see Ruff clearing up the bot wave, but will actually reset Flicker. Final slash catches one into the Mountain Shocker. The damage build up. Sunford comes out here in Phoenix. Look at the layering from Team Vamos. Arcu trying to hold for as long as possible, but Error 404 now does damage. It's a double kill for the East Sunshine. Gary re-engages. Zekif will go down. It's Sky Piercer stack for Ruff, and the damage is building up, but Error 404 finds another. Triple kill. Final slash pushes Ruff forward. Zeno goes down, but he's not in time. It's the Maniac for Error 404 and a team wipe for Team Vamos. A direct path freely into the base and no one to stop them. Game 1 is in the bag.
Desperate attempts from Arcutora, a respectful one, but there was no way that was going to work. I felt like you could just settle for 2 and go for a reset. It is Flying Cloud, you have plenty of room to do so, but Kim tried to force the issue, and the rest of his teammates just couldn't keep up. Not to mention they were far behind in resources and gold. So Vamos with a very convincing game 1. There really wasn't any flaws in their gameplay.
If you would like to see the definition of team gameplay, that is the true definition of a team gameplay from the side of Vamos. Again, once you have global map ultimates, global map presence at the same time, it's not just good enough. You need to be able to layer it one after another. And Team Vamos did that to a T, where they layered the ultimates well, they layered the crowd control well with one and another, and it allowed Aeroforce to get that Maniac. It allowed Nakko as well to drop the Zaman Force on top of the side of RQ Tora and just be the cleanup crew that he is. It's so much easier for Harith to move in once all of this ultimate has been used, and it allowed him to just dish that damage without any hesitation.
This is a definition of a strong draft played strongly.
Yep.
And Team Vamo is really impressing us with every single match here. It did get close in that final fight. I will say Ruff was doing a great job of sniping from afar, but the issue that I mentioned of their team not having quite as much damage really showed itself there, because the front line was being melted through, and once they're gone, you can't really keep fighting.
Yeah, and I think, you know, all things considered, the fact that they still were able to fight back is quite surprising. I thought when Vamos jumped the gun, it was over. Like, RQ would be wiped out completely. Either way, we sort of talked about it and we saw it coming from a mile away, and Vamos was able to deliver at 100%. MVP for game number 1 will go to Era 404 on the YSS. Just better macro execution, honestly, right? Willing to sacrifice objectives early on. I trade the turtle, but I get your buff, I steal your jungle, I take your side lane turret, and then it all culminated to just Vamos having better control of the map.
I think I would like to get to know more on that decision making or that, I would say, movement, right? Because it could have came from the coaching staff as well. Mentioning that, okay guys, we're not strong in turtle team fights, especially early on. So just forgo that turtle, try to get as much as you can in terms of the opponent's jungle. And that is what Era 404 did, not just for the first turtle, but for the second turtle at the same time. So understanding that early team fight is not our forte, fine, it's okay. Pick up as much as farm as possible. Once the itemization is there for Era 404 or Nakko, then we go in for the kill.
Props to the coaching staff, props to the players for identifying this, right? Because you're right, giving up those first couple of objectives is very beneficial for Vamos. They understand that with a Yi Sun-Shin and a Harith, there is a point around the 8 to 9 minute mark where you hit terminal velocity and just hit so freaking hard that you will win team fights as long as you don't make notable misplays. You have Mountain Shocker, you got Fury the Phoenix, layered super well too. Vamos did this perfectly.
Yep. There's no way for RQ to get on top of them. We even saw that Widdy there were a couple of situations where it felt like, you know, the Raging Sandstorm is gonna, you know, hit 4 guys and then he just dies before the animation completes. It's a very tough game for Khalid to play into. Not only is the damage from Vamos overwhelming, but they also have tools to disrupt you when you want to stay in the fight. Taunts, you have Zertian's passive, you have the final slash, you have the boat from the YSS. It's a tough game, it's a rough game overall.
It's quite difficult to see the performance of RQ Tora right now, because what they could have done earlier on in that game is for their mid trio to just group up and find kills. Because you got Gwen, you got Sukshin, and of course you got Khalid. There's good enough crowd control within this tree, and also there's good enough of damage as well. If you catch one out of the side of Team Vamos, looking at Team Vamos, the only one who's holding a purifier is going to be Nakko. So if you focus all of your skills onto one target earlier on, you could build a decent amount of lead. You could build a decent snowball lead for Gary to work with, but it did not happen. And I'm pretty sure this is going to grind the gears of Sasa, because RRQ technically did nothing in that game 1. They did not try their whatever that they had in their arsenal to move things around. Even if they did, as Husky mentioned, Widdy could not withstand the full duration of that Raging Sandstorm, and he was dead basically before landing towards the ground.
RQ definitely had the opportunities to push the game state faster. They were given all of the early game turtles and just kind of accepted the handout without doing anything about it, right? Yep. They didn't push into the enemy jungle, they didn't try to aggro with the early game of the Khalid, Zusin, Guinevere. Just kind of waited until fights actually happened around objectives, which is exactly what Vamos is waiting for. Now it is hard for them to do so since, again, Zetian, YSS, so much global vision. You're not really gonna get ambushes done, but I wish we saw something at least.
Right. At least.
I think there's just very little resistance, right? And whatever resistance RQ wanted to put up was shut down very quickly by Vamos. And it falls back to the same pattern as when they are in the lose streak mode, right? Where you see the hesitation, you start to see the disconnect. And I think it's the most stressful, it's the most evident when you're in that final team fight, that situation. High stakes, everyone starts autopiloting and needing to make split-second choices. That's where we see the greed came through. Like Ruff and Kim ended up wanting more, biting off more that they could chew, despite not having the resources.
I do have to commend once again the macro gameplay from Team Damos. Not deciding to commit with the turtle, knowing that they're not strong in terms of early skirmishes, but once they have their level 4, when they gather up with one and another and start to layer the ultimates one after another, then we can see the strength of Team Vamos as we approach from the early game towards the mid game. And honestly, that could have been the winning moment from Natco, coming in, killing off Gary and getting the turtle immediately at the same time. And looking at Arcutora, I think for me this kill is good enough because at least they are trying to do something to get something going on for them. But afterwards, it's just not enough. They need to do that constantly, to be fair.
Yeah, I guess once we hit the point where they knew that Natco and Error actually hurt, they slowed down the pace. But if you're gonna slow it down and hope that a mistake is made, then the game is basically done for you as well. Natco allowed to reign too freely this game. After some of the previous matches we've seen, it's nice to once again witness what a good Harif is capable of, and that's why you should not let it through.
I think even for this fight, Ruff had to walk towards the fight. I mean, it started off well, right? I think they got like 2 kills in return, and the Lord wasn't even, you know, at a state where Vamos could secure it, but then the greed came through. This, I felt like was very unnecessary.
Oh, he flickered forward, huh? I did not catch that at all.
They both flickered forward. I felt like the alternative would have been you let Vamos control the Lord, but you have a Ranger, right? You could technically snipe them from afar just to disrupt the flow. Again, RQ, they wanted more. They were desperate.
Quite greedy and desperate, not too sure of what is there to do, and just throw their bodies forward and ended up paying the highest of price, which is losing that game number 1. Question is, how will they bounce back in game number 2? It's gonna be very difficult, again, coming after a losing streak, and I would say a very poor performance as well in game number 1. So I'm not too sure what's the mental fortitude right now, mental situation right now in the RQ Taurus camp.
We did have a quote from a player before the game started. I kind of forgot who it was, but they mentioned, it was Gary, right? Who mentioned that like the different players seem to have different ideas of what they want to do in game, and you can really see that.
Yeah, and I think right now for RQ Tora, again, just to give everyone a refresher out there, they can still reach 9 points. I think this is after the game 1 loss. So RQ Tora still have a chance. For Vamos, they're in a stable mid-table position with positive AGG. And I think in the worst case scenario, where a tiebreaker is needed, RQ Tora is going to lose the tiebreaker regardless, because again, they have poor aggregate points because of the amount of games that they played and the way that they lost some of the series. So RQ Tora are in a very uncomfortable spot right now, and there is a chance that they get overtaken by AC Esports, who seemingly have found a second win.
In the side of Vamos as well, sitting quite comfortably on that mid-table, but hey, with one more win, basically, maybe they can, I would say, secure the position of number 3 and push IG towards the bottom, but that would be for the result of the match later on, and of course, from the match result of IG tomorrow.
Yeah. Sometimes you play a game of MLBB and you run into a couple of duck systems, like someone's 3-year-old child, and you want to take a break and enjoy something else. Check out Acecraft, the STG game that you don't want to miss. Random skills, bullet deflection, and a retro cartoon art style that brings back childhood memories. Jump into Acecraft now and start your aerial adventure. Be a pilot, drive a plane, not crash it, take down some bosses.
Yep, sounds like a good time to me, right? I'm sure you guys have seen this game by now, right? If you think it's interesting at all, make sure you guys go check that out.
That being said, we have a VMix call with a special guest. I heard it's a Saiful. So, Poji, take it away.
Terima kasih rakan-rakan Kastan, kembali bersama saya Poji untuk VMix call dengan seorang yang sangat istimewa dalam arena MLBB kita. Jom, siapa dia?
Hai Poji.
Hai Saiful. Apa khabar? Sihat ke?
Khabar baik, sihat.
Alright, kita terus pergi pada soalan yang pertama sebenarnya kan. Ipan masuk Vamos minggu lepas. Macam mana perasaannya? Happy ke?
Happy. Kenduri semua dah buat. Dah settle semua. Dapat masuk Vamos.
Sebab kita tahu dia dah lama sangat tak main kan. Minggu lepas bukan minggu yang baik untuk dia. Dan minggu ni dia masuk, semalam dia menang. Sebagai seorang abang lah kan, apakah perasaan melihat dia kembali semula ke pentas profesional?
Kalau saya happy lah Poji. Happy sangat-sangat. Lepas tu dia bantai pula tim Ray yang dah menang 7 kali. Mantap Pan. Ang ada banyak cerita nak cerita kat surau nanti Pan.
Surau mana tak nak ajak ke?
Surau kampung je.
Surau kampung. Okey Saiful. Tapi benda ni juga banyak benda yang kita boleh bincang kan. Sebenarnya awak sendiri sebagai seorang jurulatih kan, awak rasa susah ke sebenarnya untuk integratekan pemain baru masuk kat dalam tim dan juga untuk dapatkan kemenangan? Sebab kalau Ipan boleh masuk Vamos boleh menang, tapi VD masuk dekat dalam RRQ belum jumpa lagi jalan.
Oh, kalau macam tu ikut player tu lah Poji. Kalau Sepat ni dia memang dah siap lah Poji. Jual adik. Sepat ni memang power Poji. Ambil lah, masuklah tim depan kau memang perform.
So maksudnya Ipan lebih mantap?
Ipan mantap lah daripada sorry.
Kata nak jual tadi. Silakanlah. Kita okey je. Okey, sebab semalam dekat dalam winner interview, Bol. Sebab Zakif ada cakap Ipan ni umpama glue. Dia adalah gam yang menyatu padukan betul keseluruhan pasukan. Jadi pada pendapat awak sendiri, adakah mentaliti macam Ipan ni yang orangnya kelakar, boleh main, bisa-bisa ni kena ada dekat dalam tim dan juga mekanik skill yang hebat bak kata awak?
Dia mekanik pun satu, dalam tim pun satu sebab main game ni walaupun dekat dah sampai pro scene dah agak stres Poji untuk semua yang tak tahu. So perlu ada teammate yang menceriakan keadaan menang ataupun kalah lah. Macam tu lah.
Buat-buat happy lah.
Janganlah buat-buat happy.
Taklah, maksudnya dia menceriakan keadaan lah.
Menceriakan keadaan. Maksudnya buat-buat benda yang menggembirakan masing-masing. Macam tu.
Faham. Sebab semalam saya nampak awak ada buat posting kan dekat track katanya please-lah kembalikan Jasgar dekat minggu 1, minggu 2. Makbul doa tu. Happy lah.
Amin. Alhamdulillah.
Okay, Bol. Sebab kalau kita tengok dekat Leg 1, Vamos tutup game 2-0 untuk kali ini. Hari ini, rasa-rasa Vamos boleh ke tutup 2-0 ataupun tiba-tiba akan ada kebangkitan yang epik daripada RRQ? Pada pendapat awak sendirilah macam mana?
Kalau daripada saya nak ni lah Puji Vamos menang 2-0 supaya cerita tentang kemenangan Sepat ni saya boleh bawa sampai ke minggu depan.
Masih boleh jual?
Masih boleh jual.
Faham. Okey, kita pun tak nak buang masa awak lah sebab diorang pun dah nak start game kan. Okey, awak ada apa-apa tak pesanan ke nak shout out suruh diorang ni tengok nobar bersama awak ke macam mana ke, kongsikan dengan semua peminat-peminat yang tengah menonton di seluruh Malaysia.
Okey, untuk peminat seluruh Malaysia, kalau korang nak tahu, shout out tu rakan restream saya, Munji kita orang masih lagi nobar sampai sekarang dan terima kasih kepada fans MPL MY yang datang, tapi aku tak tahulah kenapa season ni ramai awek Ji. Zaman aku tak ada Ji.
Datang sini kena kenalan dengan diorang.
Bini marah Ji. Bini marah.
Alright, terima kasih Saiful.
Okay, bye.
Satu input yang mantap sebenarnya daripada dia. Okay, ada Ipan yang perform supaya dia boleh jual lagi Ipan. Dia nak pergi buat kenduri. Dia nak buat benda yang best-best. Dan yang paling seronok sekali adalah dia nak kemenangan ni disambung sampai bila. Tapi ini sahaja daripada saya dan juga Saiful. Jom kita terus masuk ke dalam game.
Thank you, Poji and Saiful. Truly the brother of a century. Lesson of the day. That's the woes of a married man. So stay single if you want to mingle.
Definitely. That's one way of putting it. Not gonna lie. That's true. I can't say anything more. Or I might be in deep waters, so Just
You're
go.
in a similar situation to him.
Yeah, very much similar. Very, very much similar right now.
I can't relate.
Anyways.
That's why you can mingle. Hey, one less person off the market is one less person more for you, sir.
Ooh, that's one way to look at it.
Confucius 2026 AC.
That's one way to look at it, but honestly, with the performance that have been shown towards us with game number 1, if I were a betting man, I would definitely bet every asset that I have on Vamos to win game number 2. Because I feel like Arquitora, first of all, feel disjointed, number 1, and 2, they don't know like what they are trying to do. It feels like they're forcing certain things, forcing certain team fights, and it just does not work for them right now. But maybe it will work for the guy.
What you get? Ooh, got
Super
Super Yoshi.
Razin.
Ooh. Okay, not bad, not bad.
Okay.
Got out of people who are benched. Got a bench former. The bench former squad.
True.
Wonder what's going to happen later. I guess we'll find out.
We shall see later on.
We shall see.
But hey, we do have a game in our hand right now. Arquitora, man, on their way towards what? 6-game losing streak?
Yep, 6 series losing streak.
That is not good.
Not a good stat at all. You're not wrong, right? There's still issues.
All their losses have been 0-2, right?
I think so. You know,
do they have like a one check?
Why do I feel that there is one game that ended up with 1-2? I feel like there's at least one, maybe.
Let me check.
Yeah, even if it's not, it's like a 12-game losing streak, so it doesn't sound any better. In fact, it sounds worse.
That's why I mentioned, like, let's say if they were to lose this game, it was going to be 0-2. And then afterwards, if let's say EC Sport gets a win, they are very much in deep waters.
They could actually drop out.
Yeah, that's the thing. And what, after a very good performance in the earlier stages of the season, this is the question, RQ Oyen.
Yes.
Are you alright or not?
Like
all of their losses are 0-2.
Yeah, so so they've lost 11 games in a row. Right? If you put it in perspective, right? If you feel like 5 series doesn't sound good enough, how about 11 games in a row? Have you ever lost 11 games in a row in rank?
I quit way before that.
It feels like...
Yeah, but they don't have a choice, you know?
It feels like one of those gaming sessions with your boys. It's like, just one more game.
Just one more game.
You're like, we can break this. We can break this.
Well, they've changed something up this time around. The Harry first pick still gets locked in by Vamos, but this time RQ has stolen the Arlet along with the Guinevere.
Oh, yikes. Vamos could opt to go for a Zushin Khalid for themselves here. If not, you don't want a tank jungle for a 4, so definitely they're not going to be the Baxia pick.
They call me a hero.
That's why I said, oh god.
Once again.
The global duo.
Once again, literally.
And the funny thing was, I don't even think Arlen was the main problem.
I do agree. I do agree with you right there.
Alright, at least you get a quad.
That does give you some solid scaling potential now, so even if you do end up playing kinda slowly to the late game, as long as Ruff is able to farm, he can still clutch it out.
But if Vamos sticks with this EUE map presence, would that force Ruff to pick up a Purifier for himself, or it's still okay for him to go for a Flicker right here?
You know what? No, I have a feeling Flicker probably is...
Yeah, right now Flicker is still fine.
Okay.
Depends on what's next.
There should be very less reason for you to get hit by the Fury of the Phoenix or the boat, as long as you have the BMI out.
True.
If you get hit, either is you lost track of it, or you got crowd control way before.
Unless Vamos picks up something like a Kalia,
or a Cho, right?
Yeah, then you will have to take Purify.
Could be a definite Purify for the Cloud right here. But
even the Badang, like the Badang can actually catch the Cloud if he's not careful, because all you need is a Flicker, like fist crack, and then it's a guaranteed control.
But Vamos bans out the Kalia themselves, so that is quite interesting.
Maybe because they saw the Gatot ban. Which is a sign that Kalia becomes an option.
That is a possibility. The Hilo is also going to be taken out. So RQ just disabling all the beefy frontline team fight enabling tanks, which makes sense to me.
Vamos, if they want to go on the same trajectory, Sho could be banned here. Khalid as well. I don't see... No, I do see a world where they themselves pick up the Khalid, but...
They can definitely take Khalid.
Yeah, Hilda gets banned out, so something tells me they wanted the Khalid here.
Yeah. If RQ doesn't pick Khalid here, very high chance that Vamos will take it for themselves.
Another one would be the Marcel.
Ooh.
I'm not feeling good about it. At least not in RRQ's hands right now.
In general, in MPL Malaysia, I don't feel like Marcel is performing that well. In general, in MPL MY.
I think the best Marcel player we have so far is...
No, I wanted to say Nova, but then again, after what we saw just now...
Was it?
I think it was Nova.
I mean, it was Nova.
Before
like
today.
He played the most Marcel game.
That's one thing as well. He played the most Marcel at the same time.
And then he has like the highest highs and the lowest lows.
But Marcel gets picked up, so should be able to set up the Arlot Queen combination later on, but we shall see. It's a double-edged sword kind of a ultimate that golden hour, but Vamos right now. Khalid is the glue is there at the same time.
I like that RQ has left mid for last so that the glue is still not a safe possibility for Vamos. They'll go ahead and lock in Khalid and into Rizla.
Oh, this is gonna be rough because they don't have damage. So like the game one problem where RQ just do not have a lot of damage. Man, even Yeep doesn't feel good because they can just like bomb rush her.
No, Yeep, Farsa doesn't feel good as well.
Yeah,
those
Lilia,
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I think Lilia is probably their best bet. I don't feel good about Tusin at all. I think Tusin is just not enough.
But then again, if Lilia, Khalid can just match us up with her movement, just forces out the Black Shoes early on.
I think it's still one of the better options for at least handling like Khalid, Rizla, Harif as well.
Yeah, Lilia is actually very good in controlling the zone, especially when 4 of Vamos' hero wants to be up close and personal. Lilia can really cause some damage there. But they go Valentina? What? There's not enough damage.
Nope.
I mean, Valentina level 1 is not bad. But then paired up with the Marcel, you will lose mid.
Then Kim better steal like penalty zone and hit like a 5-man penalty zone like every game. I know Sasa is stressed out of his mind.
I think Vamos is still gonna stick with the same strategy as game number 1. Wait things out, farm a little bit, especially for Nako as well as Arrow 4-4. We might see they won't be able to, we might see that they won't contest that first Lord unless they have a phenomenal early game that could change things off.
I definitely need to see more initiative from RRQ Tora. Their passiveness last game gave Ever way too much time to farm on the Sunshin, gave Natko way too much freedom. They cannot allow that to happen again. It's the exact same picks. They've made their changes, but will it be enough for the Kingdom to claw out of this loss streak? Will they be able to regain what they had before?
Yeah, once used to be a castle high up in the sky has now been reduced to just trenches, and the soldiers unfortunately not doing too well. I personally don't like the Valentina pick at all. I feel like they're going to run into the same issue as what Flash ran into in the third game against IG. Not to mention that they have 0 prio. And Gary would really love it if he can get the tempo going, but that will not be possible.
I think Arkitora, this is going to be very difficult because normally you would see somewhat of a pattern of how the team fight is going to look like. But for the side of Arkitora with Marcel right now, I'm not too sure of how they would start things off. Do you start with the golden hour? Even so, Team Vamos would have the same amount of time to reset things off. Meanwhile, in the side of Vamos, they can start with multiple ways. Either with the Raging Sandstorm, Fury of the Phoenix, Penalty Zone, Mountain Shocker. So there are a lot of ways for Team Vamos to play around right now.
Yep. The thing is, Khalid doesn't really care too much about the Marcel. You out-trade the Marcel anyways, even with his passive, and you can easily heal out with the Quick Stun Guard. And secondly, Marcel would love it if you have an immediate follow-up. And Valentina, you have to get up close. And when you do into Khalid Zetian, you end up punishing your own mid laner.
Ever looking for a level 4 engagement, but this time RQ will check the bush, remembering what happened before to avoid that early kill.
And it's also a sign of respect knowing that Gary is within vicinity as well. Not wanting to get knocked up at the same time, and no Valoricum was going to be used. But I mean, good early initiation from Weedy as well as Gary right there, forcing Arrow 4-4 to just back off a little bit. In terms of the emblem setup, nothing out of the ordinary once again. Shall see the first turtle, and once again, Team Vamos is just gonna let this one go. Most likely, no.
Mount Shocker, they see them. Zkeep in a bit of danger. Period of Phoenix will only catch Dyren. Mount Shocker comes out as well. Zkeep gonna be the first one down. Penalty zone on 2 from Zeno. Beautifully set up into the hit. Lockhart picks up the kill. Error 404 grabs the turtle.
Wow.
What was Kim doing? That was so weird. He just point blank Raging Sandstorm, and then he flickered onto Zikif. I felt like he could have hit a lot more people with that.
One thing for sure is that Arcutora cannot lose any kind of focus right there, because it felt like the mindset was, okay, Fury the Phoenix was done, Mountain Shocker is done, we settled 2 the biggest ultimates so far. But they forgot one more, which is going to be the penalty zone coming in from Zeno, and it was time to perfection right there. Followed up by Falcon was to perfection at the same time. But right now, Weedy.
Weedy gonna pop the golden hour, is able to get himself out of there, and Gary stole the buff as well, so a little bit back for RRQ.
Yep, something that at least could ease the pain of the early turtle fight, but it's going to be pretty hard to shake off Zikif. Gary doesn't have his retribution as well and needs to call in some help if needed. Another game of Flying Clouds means that this is a game pace that Vamos likes to play at. Stolen Fury of the Phoenix this time, I think it's a lot more reliable than that Raging Sandstorm.
I think it's not looking good for Arcutora as well, because they want to dominate the early game, and they can't right now.
Yep, and Echo gets the XP lead, and all of this was actually set up in the first 2 waves.
Oh no.
Where he essentially just purposely freezes the catapult so that the wave pushes towards his turret, and when that happens, Ruff has to walk up and take losing trades.
But I would say that Ruff has been doing a pretty good job thus far. He is not losing out in lane. He's matching farm. Zeno might be in danger here. 1v2. We also see Kim rotating over. Turisla's pretty tanky, but can he survive all this? Penalty zone gonna be used!
No!
Beautiful combo from Vamos! The golden hour too late to save Kim's life.
No, Kim, you cannot do that. You can't just dash like that. You have to press out first.
Gary will go in. Violet Requiem catches out ZK. Finally trades for a kill there onto the Khalid, but Nako is here. Sound Force drop down. Gary in danger. Manages to dash out just in time.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, this is... It's another blunder from the side of Arcutora. I think when you have a Zertian out, why would you dash forward first? And of course, Ruff is not making it look any better for Arcutora. We'll catch the middle wave. We'll catch it on a double wave at least for his troubles. The silver lining is that Arcutora are not that far behind. Right?
Look at Gary's heart rate right now. I mean,
I would be stressed out of my mind. I want to see Sasa's heart rate.
This is not looking good.
Raging Sandstorm into the penalty zone. Vamos! It's a disaster for the kingdom.
What is going on, man? What is RQ doing?
In certain extent, Arcutora is giving them all these opportunities, right? They're just littering, serving everything on a silver platter for Team Vamos right now. They're walking as a 5-man combination and feels like, hey, penalty zone me. Hey, Raging Sandstorm me.
Everything is wrong. Everything does not make sense. The sequencing is wrong. The way that they take these fights is wrong. The way that they move feels wrong as well. It feels like there is no respect given to what Vamos has on their side. It's the same thing as game 1, but the tools are even easier to pull off because both their frontliners have big AoEs that can easily set up for a kill.
It goes back to the Valentina pick as well. Like, it's not doing anything right now. No damage, no nothing.
Like, not to mention, Arcutora should understand that this composition relies heavily on Gary once more. But aside from that, they just do not have damage.
Gary's not really suited for these kind of engaged situations, and hold on, they will find one at least. Violet comes out, but Fury and Phoenix pretty good. Final Slash only stops a little bit, but it's not enough. Whiff on the Raging Sandstorm and Zika, but Zeno flickers back in with the penalty zone. Golden Hour catches a lot of people in there, but who's gonna come out on live? Zeno still surviving for now. Will finally be finished off by Cave. Vamos still taking control, but here comes the blazing duet from Ruff into the backline. Chases Vamos away. Nako trying his best, but only manages to trade for one. RRQ finally finds a winning fight.
Oh, that's the ferocity that we've been dying to see from Arcutora. Perfect golden hours to reset the fight. And I think Widdy applied at least 3 platinum snap shields on his teammates.
Yep.
It's a small win, but they do walk away with the turtle and reset the balance of this game. But they got to do it a couple more times because these kind of executions are not easy. And I think it took a lot out of Arcutora to play that to perfection.
I feel like it's an enormous win for the side of Arcutora, to be fair, because what happened in the early stages was fairly bad enough already. So to get that moment of breather by Arcutora is definitely beneficial for them. Question is, can they do it again and again? And I'm pretty sure Team Vamos will adjust to that instantly.
Gotta have faith at this point. RQ managed to find 1 W. Hopefully that gives them at least enough momentum, enough tempo to try and do it again. They've evened up the net worth. The damage is there. Ruff hasn't died yet, so his farm should be pretty solid as well, and they can still rely on him to get that late game clutch, especially now that they've stopped the Natco once compared to before.
Ruff farming up quite well, to be fair. 100 gold ahead in comparison to Natco, but right now Weedy gotta be careful right there, not to get caught out by Team Vamos. But yeah, so far, in all honesty, if everything fails, you still can rely on Ruff in terms of the farming and the capability as well.
Yep. I mean, the good news is that Widdy has the Thunder Bell, so it can only stack up more and more. So he technically scales as the game goes. In the Golden Hour, as long as you catch Natco, the rest are actually quite manageable. So Natco is sort of the primary target for Widdy to catch if possible. But if he can replicate what happened just now, I think it's not too hard to pull off, considering that Vamos likes to fight in clumps.
I mean, we do have to mention that the fight that commenced just now, essentially was not necessarily right there at that particular positioning. So Arcutora still have that to consider as well. How will they fare out once essentially start to participate in these particular team fights? Meanwhile, Arcutora, they are controlling the map. Question is what they do with the map control that they have right now on the top side. Natco, gotta be careful. Rotation coming in.
Oh, Natco gonna be frozen on the tower. Totally finds out on force. He wants to punish Widdy, but Marcel is pretty quick when the time comes to it. Lord gonna be spawned now. Both teams still even in gold and keeping a respectful distance.
They do have the Stolen Fury of the Phoenix, so it's a big tempo breaker and extremely effective against Vamos, who wants to just hard dive. So Kim has a very important task. He can help to assist Widdy and Darren for either a setup or a counter engage. So Kim needs to stay alive.
Zeno going to jump in. Penalty still gets frozen. Flickers forward. Beauty Phoenix is good. Natco goes into the backline, gets stunned with the Violent Requiem, but able to get out of it. Purify can be used as well. Natco is still alive, and the rest of the team Vamos coming to back him up. Ruff will finish off with the Blazing Duet. Meanwhile, in front line, Z keeps doing work, but not quite enough. The damage is gone. Ruff blinks back forward on top of Clockhood, but Clockhood will finish him off. Remember, Error is not even part of this fight. He's taking mid-tier 1.
Better from Team Vamos right there, because not a lot of members was caught up by the Golden Hour right there. So it allowed Team Vamos to play instantly against Arcutora, who would have hoped that that Golden Hour catches a few members off. But great initiative from Team Vamos, as well as the follow-up from them as well. Look at that Fear of the Phoenix. Look at that layering as well with the Mountain Shocker at the same time. And it allowed Natco to really go forward to get good amount of kills. Of course, it deals a good amount of damage towards the opponent's side.
Unfortunately, Ruff didn't really have a good BMI spot to go back to, so Clockhood was just camping there. He was dead either way. But I felt like he could have just ran towards his teammate because Zeno wasn't about to kill him.
They're still trying to duel. Golden Hour comes out. Mount Tracker as well. Penalty don't catch us free, but the Lord will be secured finally by Gary. Fury and Phoenix, though, doing a lot of damage. Here comes Stamford. Kim can be left in the lurch. Picked off. Error 4-1 top of diving. Gary can be picked off by Zeno as well. Widdy gonna stop the engage. Ruff, though, gonna have to use the BMI out. Widdy, is he able to survive one more hit? Error lands the final blow.
Jeez, these team fight comps are so scary when Vamos gets their hands on them. It really feels like a never-ending train, never-ending freight train. It's one ultimate after the other. They just keep on chasing. They're so mobile. And you can see Arcutora, they ran the whole stretch from their jungle into the base, and still they only survived with one. And Ruff got solo kill. Why would you do that?
Okay, I actually know what happened there.
Oh my goodness.
He had BMI in the mid lane when he was trying to run up bot, so once he blinked back to it, Error came out of the bush, Mountain Shocker, and one-shot him.
I mean, we like to see that, you know. We like our observer to catch that, but again, what to do? There's no skill. It's a very important kill as well, because up until that point, Ruff played quite well, but again, mistakes happen, and now Vamos well up ahead in terms of kill, in terms of map pressure, as well as in terms of itemization.
Funnily enough, that Lord take actually costed them more.
Yup.
They actually lost turrets, and are 2.4k goal behind. The only thing that they got from that lot was at least Vamos didn't run them down harder. I'm not sure if camping these bushes is a good idea with Zeno and Zkiv around.
This is not good. Oh, here comes Raging Test from Fury as well. Damage is building up. Golden Arrow will save Dyren for now, and Winnie is able to walk away from the penalty zone, but Mount Shark catches Dyren and escape. Ruff able to be alive back into space. No one dead, but the top tower will be taken.
This feels like a, Vamos Express right there. As Husky mentioned, it's like a one-way train, and it's not going to stop one way or another. That front-to-back combination kind of feels like very, very super strong from the side of Vamos. And once again, Widdy needs to land this golden hour to be able to help Arcutora like what he did previously. And after that, we've seen the golden hour not hitting anybody from the side of Team Vamos, so that cannot happen again.
He can technically delay the penalty zone if he was right on top of Zeno when Zeno goes for the dive. That's one way to do it, same as the Raging Sandstorm, although you only have a fraction of a second to react to that. This Vamos Express is, it's like they have a train, they have a bullet train.
Yep.
They remove the brakes.
Nope.
The brakes is Arcutora's dead bodies.
Yep, correct. But one thing's for sure is that because they know that the golden hour is going to stop them immediately, so what they do is they separate themselves very well with one another, and they can do so because most of your ultimates are global. Zitian doesn't need to be near with anybody. Yisashi doesn't need to be near anybody. Meanwhile, Zeno can do his own thing to set the penalty zone off, and Nako just waits. Just waits for the right moment once the Mountain Shocker hits, once the Fury Outfit hits, or the penalty zone hits, or the Raging Sandstorm hits, and then he goes in.
There's no way they can take this.
Yeah, very nice zoning from Team Vamos. Final slash finds 2, but Diamond's all by himself. There's no follow-up. Fury the Phoenix locked him down. Arrow with the mega kill. 2-man penalty zone in the funnel on the opposite side. Gary and Kim trying to get away, but Nako is trying to cut them off. Here comes Ruff. Already has to back it up. RQ will at least survive with only one casualty.
Dear Dyren, your team is not there. Why would you start a fight? What? Just give the Lord. Surely someone made the call to give the Lord away.
Yeah, there was no reason for you to contest because you can't. You can't even contest, so you just have to rely on your high ground defense. That is if you have one, but at least to be fair, it's much more better than what they did right there. Again, Arcutora should have done what Vamos did early on, knowing that, hey, we cannot fight this neutral objective, so you just let it be. We focus on the team fight. But Arcutora, again, poor decision making. They decided to contest as well, and now they are losing even more.
Nako is so chill, his heart rate is below 60.
Wow, that's insane. Like,
ice in his veins.
I think that's lower than my resting heart rate at that point. You can tell that this game's going very smoothly for him so far. RQ really needs to try and play for Ruff, and they're just not doing it successfully. This is going to be a free inhibitor. Nothing they can do about it, and there's still more minion waves streaking in. We see the Mountain Shocker. They see everything. Oh, it's 3-man penalty, so Gary gets blown up instantly. Dyren falls right after. The damage is too much. Ruff comes in, plays into it. Winter Crown trying to do something, but there's nothing he can do here. His teammates are dropping one by one like flies in the wind. Ruff is the last one left. It's a monster kill streak for Error 404. The crystal is exposed. Make that double for YSS as Vamos takes down another opponent.
A brutal public execution by Team Vamos towards the Kingdom Chariot. 0-2 loss again. The 6th smash loss for Arcutora as Vamos reignites their win streak and keeps on going. And this was the worst case scenario that we feared for RRQ. The fact that their first 3 losses were against the 3 toughest teams, and then they had to face them right afterwards in the second leg, and they proceeded to lose all 3 once more. This is danger territory for Arcutora. Last we checked, their probability of going to playoffs has dipped from 70% to 52%, whereas Vamos has raised up to 80+. I think Vamos are almost in the clear, and for RRQ, they are almost in the clear out of playoffs.
Once again, man, teamwork makes the dream work. Mountain Shocker was open. Zeno got the vision. Zeno noticed that, okay, 3 members of RQ are standing literally beside each other. I'll just go in with my penalty zone, with my flicker, catch a 3 people out, and then there's another follow-up from the Fury of the Phoenix. What more? What more do you want?
Honestly, this is some of the best gameplay I've seen from Zeno this season. And now it's the question of, are they going to be playing Zeno more or Sabat more? Because both seem to be
meshing incredibly well with Vamos.
100%. RQ is back to the drawing board again, and not much time left. But again, they do have the liberty of having one extra series compared to Vamos. But now, the moment belongs to Vamos. We'll hand it over to Rose on the stage as he's joined by Aero 404 and Zeno.
Satu lagi kemenangan untuk Team Vamos. And of course, di atas pentas bersama dengan Rose, kita ada Aero 404 dan juga Zeno. Hello.
Hai.
Lama tak interview Bocil
Betul.
So Bocil, Rose nak tanya dulu pasal game pertama. Sebab game pertama Bocil siap dapat Maniac.
Ya. KS.
Not Go KS, sepatutnya Savage kan?
Betul.
So, apa beza sebenarnya Vamos selepas lose streak dan sekarang? Because you guys ada beberapa period of lose streak, betul? And now it looks like you guys dah dapat momentum balik, dah dapat performance balik. So, apa beza? Apa yang you guys buat dalam team untuk make sure you guys can come back stronger?
Apa yang kita buat, sebenarnya tak buat apa-apa pun. Just saya main Sunshine. Tiba.
So, you guys tak adalah buat any like talks inside, just main je sampai mental dah reset.
Betul.
Macam tu je.
Penting mental reset lepas lose streak tu.
Dah dapat reset dah. Okay, now how would you rate your performance so far?
Performance Vamos? 7 lah, 7.
7 out of 10.
Ya.
Selepas kemenangan tadi. Okay, budak ni memang suka main-main. Of course, kita pun nak borak sedikit dengan Zeno. Because semalam sempat yang main and hari ni Zeno yang main. Tapi, it doesn't make them any weaker. Kedua-dua EXP main dengan sangat-sangat bagus. So Zeno, apa yang you dengan Sepat always bincang? Adakah korang share tips with one another? Sebab nampaknya dua-dua punya Arlet pun on fire, on top.
Kita orang belajar sama-sama. Saya belajar daripada dia, dia pun belajar daripada saya.
Usually macam mana korang bincang?
Kita orang banyak buy one.
Oh, banyak adu mekanik.
Kita tengok siapa bagi power.
I see. So biasanya siapa lagi power?
Sama-sama.
Bocil, siapa?
Saya.
Sudah budak ni. And of course, Rose nak tanya juga. Vamos ada tinggal 3 game sahaja untuk regular season. Tapi 3 game tu, kalau menang semua, ada kemungkinan Vamos pun boleh dapat ataupun secure the upper bracket slot untuk playoffs nanti. Dengan prestasi Vamos sekarang ni, dengan mental state semua player sekarang ni, adakah Bocil yakin that upper bracket adalah possible untuk playoffs?
Nothing impossible.
Nothing is impossible.
Yeah.
Why would you think that nothing is impossible for the side of Vamos? Sebab kalau kita tengok lepas Team Ray berjaya patahkan win streak mereka, you guys nampak macam susah sikit nak bounce back. So, what happens if somebody does manage to macam steal a point or steal a game from you guys untuk the remaining of your games? Adakah you guys dah tahu macam mana nak reset cepat?
Apa?
Okay. Rose nak cakap. Masa tu kan you guys punya win streak dipatahkan oleh Team Ray. Betul. Lepas tu, korang macam nampak susah sikit nak bangkit, nak reset selepas kekalahan tu. Betul?
Betul.
Sekarang korang menang 2 kali berturut-turut. Betul?
Betul.
I macam cikgu dah guys. So, kalau ada orang boleh kalahkan korang, are you guys sure that your mental and everything boleh reset untuk still secure upper bracket?
Kali ni kita nak tahu macam mana nak reset. So boleh upper bracket ah.
Boleh upper bracket ah. Upper bracket is the goal lah untuk regular season. Yeah. Alright guys, kita dah tengok game yang amazing honestly from the side of Vamos, tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. Agaknya siapa yang MVP?
Sepat.
Alright, mari kita tengok MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Zeno. Alright. Zeno, congratulations.
Thank you.
Nah Zeno, Rose nak tanya. Performance Vamos sekarang ni memang luar ekspektasi ramai peminat, betul?
Betul.
So, are you happy with the performance or you think boleh lagi further, boleh lagi go even more?
Saya rasa boleh pergi jauh lagi. Boleh buat lagi better lah daripada...
Apa yang you rasa boleh improve daripada side Vamos?
Maybe... Apa?
Decision making ke, chemistry ke, communication ke?
Rotation boleh juga.
Rotation, decision making. Sebab kadang-kadang ada juga kan overextend, terlalu out of discipline macam tu lah. So you rasa tu je yang Vamos perlu diperbaiki untuk beberapa match yang akan datang?
Ya, betul.
Adakah you guys are working on that already?
Setiap hari saya improve day by day lah.
Day by day. Good job Zeno. I hope you guys can take it one step at a time. And of course, Zeno ke Bocil ke nak sampaikan apa-apa ke dekat Forza Vamos, dekat fans yang datang selalu support you guys?
Okay, firstly nak thank you pada Bos Anan sebab selalu support kita orang. Walaupun tengah lose streak apa kan, dia selalu bagi kata-kata semangat. Lepas tu, thank you pada fans-fans yang datang hari ini. Yang nak support kita orang, saya appreciate sangat-sangat. And jangan lupa support kita lagi next match. Let's go!
Let's go! Thank you very much, boys. Congratulations on that win. And with that, mari let's show it back to the casters to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan bersih menentang dengan RRQ Tora.
Thank you very much, Rose, Era 404, and Zeno. And to answer what Rose asked towards the closing of her interview, what happened? Well, Vamos crushed RRQ Tora, and a big part of it was Zeno's outstanding performance in both games. Game 1 on Arlet, Game 2 on Terizla, and he deservingly is the MVP.
And for the longest time, I've known Zeno to be this player that's more of a utility sandbag type, never really strong micro mechanic wise. He's kind of just there to soak damage and do what his team needs him to do. But watching play the Arlet and Terizla, these two games, there's a burning fire here that really feels like Vamos.
I mean, we had an internal discussion on the most improved player, right? I mean, Zeno could be one of the candidates as well. What was we thought who was a sandbag of a hero, hence why the Yuzak, the Uranus picked up. But so far for League number 2, picking up the Arlot as well as the Terizla, proving Zeno's worth quite high. But honestly, you do have to thank his teammates at the same time. Once you got heroes such as Zitian, Yusashin that can open your map, open the vision up, it feels much more easier for Zeno to work around, to know where the opponents are they grouped up with each other, who is on the backside, where is Raf, where is Kim at the same time. And all of this information that was given to Zeno, he uses it well and he uses it to perfection to set up his teammates with the penalty zone or the final slash. So it's just an overall performance from the side of Vamos. And again, this whole Vamos Express, this looks like unstoppable right now.
Yeah, I guess the loss they had to suffer, I think a week or two ago was just a speed bump, right? Yeah. Now they've greased up the engine and they're ready to go hard again. But a part of it was also, I think, they got the same tools that worked perfectly in Game 1. I think RRQ Tora, they didn't really focus too much on what made Vamos work. So essentially, they gave Vamos the 3 picks that hard skills in the late game without really addressing what made it effective in the first place, which were these big sets.
And then they last picked the Valentina as well.
Yeah, true.
Again, another questionable decision.
Giving Valentina a bad name, man. Like these teams.
Ever got the free farm the entire game, by the way. This guy was just having the time of his life. Natko continuing to be such a threat on this hire. Plokun as well, having a whale of a time. Other teams watching this now will know the YSS Zetian combo cannot be given to Vamos. It's just a path straight to victory.
It is. Looking at the neutral objective as well, right? I mean, 2 doodles coming in from the side of Vamos, only 1 Lord, but look at the number of buffs that has been taken by the side of Vamos as well. Another big question, I want to look forward a bit. I don't want to dwell too much on this match because for the side of Vamos, one thing for sure is, okay, we know that they can get victories with fashionable ways. question is the consistency part. Can they remain consistent throughout the season with what remaining of 3 matches left, going into the playoff as well? Can this kind of quality of Vamos be carried forward to the playoff spot? That is question number 1. Meanwhile, on RRQ, can they bounce back? It's going to be very difficult right now because you are already on a 6 losing streak, and not only that, a 12 losing streak in terms of matches as well. So it's not a good look for the side of RRQ. Not only that, as Husky mentioned, you did not address the issue in this particular game at all in how you drafted for that game.
Yeah, and there's not much time left for RRQ. Right?
Yeah.
I think if they lose one more series in this fashion, they not only will have to win all the remaining ones, but they might still come down to aggregate points. I think even this highlight gives us a very good example of just the turmoil that was going on in RRQ side. There were some very weird gestures in the early phases of the game. They were not giving enough respect to Vamos, and they were just handing it over. You know, it's like Halloween, like Christmas came early. Like this for example was one that felt incredibly weird, and they repeated it a couple more times.
Yeah, that movement from Gary as well, popping the Violet Requiem too early and then started trying to re-engage is strange. The Fury of the Phoenix is a very, very good tempo breaker, and I love the timing that Clockun is dropping it. So part of why RRQ Tora ended up so chaotic is because of this Tien. But it is, again, the shot calling, the synergy, where people seem to be on different wavelengths.
Yep, it really feels like that, right? And this is the perfect example of how Vamos can just keep on going. You just cannot stop them. And the way that they kind of juggle in and out of the fight as well, they don't really have to sweat too much, right? Low cooldown, low resource expenditures, they can keep on fighting over and over again, and these setups are so easy to pull off when you have big, reliable setters like Zeno on the Terizla.
Oh, this feels good when you see that happen, that penalty zone lands on 3 members. The follow-up on the Fury of the Phoenix, the Mountain Shocker at the same time, Raging Sandstorm as well. Just when it works really, really well. How you layer one set of skill between one and another. And again, Vamos have another strong draft on their side that they can I would say, polish even more. And I would like to see what is in store more, because hey, now you have Zeno, who's performing really well with this Terizla as well as Arlot, and also Sapat. So it's a question of who do you pick for the playoff once the playoff commences later on?
Yeah. I think the one thing that Vamos now can focus on, if it ever comes to that, is how they play from behind, right? I think the biggest weakness that they had, at least so far in the games that they've lost, was that when they get snowballed on, they can't recover. Because we know that they're very good when they are ahead. Now we need to see teams push their buttons once more and see how it has Vamos grown from playing from behind.
I think judging from that game number 1, how they played out, they know that they're not strong in the early game stages, so they decided not to foresee or contest the turtle. I feel like if they were in a losing position, 1k deficit, 2k deficit, I'm pretty sure they can handle it well. But we shall see if that thing would happen or not.
Yeah, I agree as well. I think that Vamos was always one of those teams where their late game was not the worst, but if they're able to polish that up, then it's gonna look really, really good. As for RRQ though, hopefully you guys can continue to give them some support. They've got 4 more matches. Tickets are still available for purchase if they scan the QR code. So to all the Kingdom fans, show up and make yourselves known.
Yep, 15 ringgit per ticket. You can do the same for Team Vamos as well. They have 3 more series coming up. The next one is against SRG. That one unfortunately sold out long time ago. But you can still purchase the tickets for their match against AC. And of course, the final one against Team Flash before the playoffs comes after the break. It's at Stadium Drara. So again, I want to remind you guys that we have the ticket sale later on. But aside from MPL MY, we also have MSL Thailand. This is their very first season and it's already erupting to be a pretty competitive one. They also have a slot that leads to EWC. Here's the schedule on your screens right now. I believe we are currently in week 4, so it means you get more games because Friday is now included in the schedule. You have more 4 series per day. Notable Thai organizations like Buriram United, E-Arena are part of it, Full Sense, and some notable familiar faces who are imported into the Thai teams too.
Yeah, This has been very fun to keep an eye on as well. I've had the chance to cast one day a couple weeks ago. Very interesting. Definitely teams with strong potential to show up internationally. So if you guys are eager to find the next international reps, make sure to show up.
That's the series for this one. We got one more coming up, but for now, we're gonna hand it over to Poji.
Terima kasih rakan-rakan caster. Anda kembali bersama saya Poji untuk segmen Post-Match Insight dengan Coach Ling dan juga Benny. How are you guys? Not so good.
So good, yeah.
Understandable. Okay, so Coach Ling, last week I asked Sasa and Sasa mentioned that actually the team was struggling a bit in the hero pool area. So then they chose Widi to come into the team. But still, you still haven't found your footing. The team's still struggling to win all the matches so far. So actually, maybe you can share a bit. What is the main issue and the main problem that led to the team, haven't found their rhythm yet?
Yeah, I think right now we are still incorporating WD with our line. Especially we only have 3 days to train leading to this week. And of course, WD came from a different team and he have a different system. So that's what we're working with right now.
So then, what's the main goal actually to bring in WD? Is it to help the team or anything? Because so far, I can't see that WD helping so much in the team.
Hopefully, everyone starts stepping up also, because as we can see, every team is actually being stronger. So it's more of us catching up with the competition, and we need to catch up fast.
Okay. That's because our team also spoke with Gary, and Gary said that your team actually got some communication issue, because they said compared to the scrims, on stage is a bit different. Actually, based on your opinion, what is the main problem actually in this, in this kind of communication thing? Supposedly, as a professional team, this kind of thing shouldn't be happening.
Supposedly, yeah, but the thing is, it's more of what's on the player's mind, like what hinders them on talking about certain things in game that leads to the decision that they made in game. So mostly maybe the pressure or the expectation.
Understand. So too much pressure, I think.
Maybe.
because so far, you understand, right? Because previously you guys losing to Vamos, SRG, and then BATRM in the first leg, and by opening the second leg is Vamos, BATRM, and SRG. So were you expecting to win the balance of the match?
Right now, we have more days to train and we have more days to review what happened this week, and hopefully we can gain the momentum next week and start bouncing back.
Yeah, hopefully. Okay, Benny, sekarang. So, Benny, kalau kita, as we know, you are the manager of the team, and right now the team is quite struggling from week to week, kan? So as the manager yourself, actually apa yang you buat untuk to boost their spirit back, because kita tahu as a manager you have to handle lots of things.
I think di dalam team kami ada sports psychologist and performance coach. I think the player patut pilih kalau mereka ada apa like mind, tunnel vision atau semua tu, aku rasa boleh bercakap dengan dia. So it's like a support dari management lah untuk bagi player atau even the coaches. Aku rasa mereka boleh guna opportunity untuk membukakan hati mereka lah, minda mereka.
Heart to heart session lah.
Okay.
Or maybe, just asking lah, you guys ada macam mental coach ke apa ke?
It's a sports psychologist.
Sports psychologist?
Yes, I would say.
Okay, then already ada lah dekat dalam team.
Yeah, ada.
Then hopefully he or she can do something to the teams lah.
Yes.
And then sekarang kan the teams need macam some positive encouragement lah kan untuk going all the balance of the matches. What would you like to say lah to the players? Macam any kata-kata semangat to them lah?
I think memang tak perlu lupakan itu pressure lah. It's about one game at a time lah. Tak perlu rasa nak masuk playoff ke semua tu. You just focus by game. Game 1, game 2, game 3. Sampai the last game lah. And then apa yang terjadi dan terjadilah. Tak perlu pressure untuk masuk playoff ke semua tu lagi.
Whatever happen, happen.
Yes.
One game at a time. Faham? Thank you very much, Benny. Thank you very much, Coach Ling. Hopefully you can bounce back and stay positif sebenarnya.
Thank you.
Alright, itu sahaja daripada kami. Tak boleh nak tekan sangat, kan? So, kita teruslah nak masuk ke dalam mic check untuk kita dengar apa punca mereka kalah. Jom kita dengar.
Boleh tak?
Tengok aku. Oh, tak kena bro.
Tak apa. Buat perang.
Perang ini. Ni
Buat perang. Bawa. Tengok batang guys.
Aman.
Nanti Queen nanti.
Bawa.
Backup guys.
Tak apa.
Sabar 8 second.
8 second.
Fikau.
5 second. Nice. Lagi cel. Tengok bocil main tu. Kasih tahu Cil.
Tapi kena
Bagi. Santai guys. Naja. Reset.
Bisa. Lagi guys. Lihat Santina guys. Lihat Santina guys. Harit guys.
Blika 2 orang.
Nice boy. Tidak freeze.
Aku ulti guys. Jadi 3 grenade.
Orang. Pokok.
Queen.
Betul kena.
Balik. Queen.
Mencil ada.
Orang.
Ada gocil.
Lagi. Kalau ada blazing lagi tau.
Tempo clock guys.
Main guys.
Nih gosal. Mana.
Okey, tahu.
Kat atasnya.
Aku boleh aura dari tepi.
Bisa gold sih guys.
Aku ulti.
Aku cek. Nice. Kalau dia tengah busy clear lot tu.
Boleh ni guys.
Kata aman ni. Aku recall balik. Dia buat. Pesta dulu bos.
Nice, main guys.
Nice guys. Bisa santai Cil.
Nah. Bisa.
Respect guys.
Respect.
Ya.
Dan aja.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Toda Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second turtle, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cikgu. Kami sahut sabaran Cikgu tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しがアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Mi 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しがアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
sekeping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Oh, siap ada diskaun lagi.
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapatlah dengan orang.
Tu memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa MSC yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang, sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama, sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja, tahu tak? Ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ini kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia, dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu sahaja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport masa hadapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Toda Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second turtle, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap. Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan-kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Suka pink je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to hook, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sesama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding
orang.
Sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Puja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Puja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player yang masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa Messi yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak? Ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tahniah. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu saja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
Academy?
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport Masa Harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Toda Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second turtle, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda. Amaterasu. 愚かなる弟よ。
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap. Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM10 satu gelas.
RM10?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Cik. Kami sahut sabaran Cik Man tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayuh, kawan-kawan.
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる
愚かなる弟子供魂がアマテラス
行くぜこれが俺たちの力だってばよ
アマテラス愚かなる弟よ
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Dah tengok ending semalam?
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる男。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Terus keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Oh, siap ada diskaun lagi.
Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield. Welcome to the Hook Battlefield.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapatlah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding
orang.
sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa Messi yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja, tahu tak? Ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ini kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu sahaja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan, pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
rise, we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it saying no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku, semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan dibawa perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita, pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now.
Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia. Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused. Cultured by Todak. Todak Academy, a leader in digital creative education where potential becomes success, powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET. Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Just like Van Gogh's painting, it is a sky full of stars here at the Quill City Mall, Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia for MPL Malaysia Season 17, Week 6, Day number 2. And just like my favorite Coldplay song, Starry Night, we are here for one last best of 3 between SRG and AC Esports. One team still steadily at the top of the leaderboard, while the other might have just found the formula to give themselves a chance to run for that playoffs. Either way, it has been an exciting Saturday here, and I hope all of you guys are enjoying the gameplays we have so far. But we're not done just yet, because action will never run out here in this carnival that is MPL MY. My name is Husky, and I'm joined by Sadafa and Adin on the desk for one last series before we close out the night.
It's been an interesting day, for sure, right? We've had some notable clean sweeps, and teams are definitely starting to find their groove towards the end of the regular season, but some are still floundering. The question is, which of these are our following teams going to be?
I mean, I would like to see more as we close things off for this Saturday, but for those of you who are still tuning in, this would be one more redemption code for you guys to get the Ice Talon Carry skin. And of course, my watch is showing 7:56, which means we have roughly about 3 to 4 minutes more to go before our playoff tickets is gonna go live.
Yep, so we have a lot that we need you guys to remember. One of it being the Mobile Legends Adventure. It's a game and a relaxing idle RPG. You can collect more than 100 heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy idle rewards anytime. Build your strategies in auto battles, explore endless game modes, and fight players worldwide in global PvP. So download Mobile Legends Adventure right now and start your idle adventure today.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good place for you guys to go if you guys are craving some MLBB but not quite feeling the ranked grind currently, or maybe are burnt out from the ranked grind. Make sure you guys go show them some support. I've seen that the game is pretty fun as well.
It is. I started to playing it again because I stopped for a while, and I'm not gonna lie, it's super much fun and very much relaxing as well.
Yeah, just like what I did mention, we are pretty close to the ticket sales for playoffs. In fact, we're 3 minutes sharp away from when the window will open. So I'm pretty sure you want to put up a timer. 3-minute countdown to 8 p.m. And once that window opens, you know that the tickets are going to be selling out fast like hotcakes. So you want to get one for yourself.
If you were to follow my advice, you would have opened the website very much early on.
Yep.
7 a.m.
You'll be queuing.
Yeah, you'll be on standby. You don't need any timer. You'll just be on standby right there.
Like, use all the devices available, like your parents, your friends, your relatives.
All tablets out there.
I know some of you guys are watching us like in the background on the second monitor. Pay attention. 2 minutes left before the tickets are available, and we know how quickly they sell out, especially the grand final.
Honestly, even we're taking a look at our offline crowd as well, most of them are on their phone.
Yeah.
Just waiting, just buying time right now.
Yeah, and before the ticket sales open, I just want to remind you guys, of course, first of all, do not purchase tickets from scalpers. If you see any ticket sales out there that is higher than the original price that was mentioned earlier on in the live stream or on the website, please do not support. We do not condone this behavior. Do not let these people, these sly fox get the upper hand of you, right? Buy from the official website.
I mean, if you guys were to purchase more than one, make sure you have the, I would say, friends to invite with. I mean, don't just purchase because just for the sake of it. Okay, because I know some of you guys might think like, oh, might as well just buy 4 or 6 or whatever the maximum amount number is allowed. But make sure you do have the enough people to be invited as well to go to the venue or to the playoff stage later on.
Not to mention, we just found out where it is, right? Stadium Juara. We're officially back once again. So anyone who is nearby who was wondering whether to go or not, now is the time. We're how long? 30 seconds?
30 seconds.
It was 30 seconds, 10 seconds ago, so it's now 20 seconds.
Ooh,
it's almost time.
Okay, 15 seconds. All right, 14, 13. Yeah, it's getting close. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, it's 3-4, baby. It's time to battle it out. It's the battle royale. Just
get it now.
Find it out online or refresh your tablet.
I do not want to be there right now.
It might, the winners might be determined by how fast your internet speed, your browser speed, your RAM is. But either way, do buy only the ones that you need.
I would like to see our cameraman out there capturing someone who managed to purchase at least one ticket.
I'm sure
at
we'll
least
get
one
to
ticket.
see one.
It doesn't matter if it's grand finals or if it's the upper bracket finals. I don't care. I just want to see at least one of our audience member who managed to purchase a ticket, regardless of what seat as well.
Oh, I saw someone refreshing. Hold on.
It can be mythic, it can be epic, it can be
come on.
legend. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yep. So we'll give the fans on site and you guys some time to purchase the tickets. Remember, reminder once more: do not purchase from scalpers.
No scalpels.
No scalpels.
No,
no scalpels,
please.
We're looking forward to seeing you guys at the playoffs. It's even gonna be more intense than before. So if you guys aren't already buying tickets, you may already be too late. Jump on that.
Oh, we do have the MPL Malaysia X Esports Con as well.
Yes.
So there's gonna be a carnival there as well. So if let's say you did not manage to get a ticket, please do come over as well.
Absolutely. We have a lot of things going on aside from the playoffs itself, activities, but we'll leave it for a later day. Now we need to talk about playoff qualification chances, specifically for AC, because for SRG, they have confirmed their playoff spot. No matter what happens from this point onwards, the only thing that would affect them in playoffs is whether they are in the upper bracket or not. For AC Esports, probability of advancing to playoffs is pretty low, 17.2% chance, but they have 5 matches left, and their max point is 7. And that 7 max point is where it gets tricky.
But we do have to dig a bit deeper. Yes, 5 matches left, and one of it is going to be up against Selangor Red Giants. And afterwards, it should be against teams like Vamos, BTRM as well, if I'm not mistaken. So those aren't pushovers of a team. Those are formidable teams. So I would say AC Esports, yes, they do have the chance. A good amount of matches left, but it's not going to be easy.
The key word also, if you guys missed it, was it depends heavily if RQ continues to lose us. Because we know that Team Flash, they have no more chance, right? So now AC is next on the chopping block, which means that chances are actually a lot better than what Team Flash previously had. But with RQ now going on a lose streak, it is possible.
It's still hard though, and this is why you gotta be playing at your top performance, even from the beginning of the season. Just because it's longer this time doesn't mean that you're going to be safe if you drop games over and over again. AC still has a chance, but it is an uphill battle, and this is going to be the first step. I think a lot of us are already expecting that they won't be able to take down SRG, but how close can they get?
Let's see what the community has to say. Now, so far, this guy, his opinion is that the biggest problem we have in our MPL is the lack of quality local roamers. Aside from Yums, Zkif, and Nova Escobar, who else do we have? Valence, Guinevere jumps into the fountain, dies. You know, Zorn, the ambassador of giving away first blood. Janlord with some attitude problems. Muddin Zoni knowing how to play Gatot. The league is already in a franchise, in a partnership stage, right? I think it's high time the big teams do tryout or at least scouting programs to find and filter out roamers so that we can get quality roamers. And he said that he's pretty confident that there are a lot of young kids out there who are very, very talented. And I agree. I think we are in a roamer draw situation.
I do feel like teams nowadays are a little less willing to like grab new recruits, right? Especially since we have a lot of imports and a lot of teams just look towards proven players that already have records. And while we do see some new faces here and there, it's not as common as it used to be.
I mean, not only that, the fact that there are teams who are willing to take a chance on these young bloods, but somehow they don't trust the process as much. Meaning to say that 1 week performance drop, and then the next week just gets out. I mean, you need to be able to trust the process at the same time for these young bloods to be able to grow into the league.
Yeah. And we also have another input from another of our community members. This one talking about Uni playing in the XP lane for SRG. Now, following or according to rational logic, Uni is a lot more suitable to play XP because of the mid trio of SRG have experience playing together for a very long time. There's already strong chemistry there, and the coaching staff just need to work on that EXP position instead of having to plan for a new mid trio and then needing to plan for Sakai to play in XP as well. Regardless, it's pretty interesting to see how Coach Arcadia is going to plan for this alongside with Becky. This will be a true test for them as long as they are with SRG.
I definitely have to agree with our fan here. I mean, you can do join as well from our FB community post or in threads as well. Where going about here is the main key point for SRG is their trio mid. And I do believe the trio mate has a lot of experience playing well with one and each other, and this would be the true test for them to be able to quote-unquote carry the team. Meanwhile, if Uni does play in the XP lane, what he needs to do is just to do the job as an EXP player just well. I mean, you don't need to be flashy, you just need to get the job done and let the trio mate create the moments for you and innocent for the late game.
Yep. Before the series begin and before we proceed on the desk, we did have Rose talk to someone special, so let's see what Rose has for us. Rose, take it away.
Guys, Rose here. Sebelum kita mulakan perlawanan terakhir untuk hari kedua minggu ini, Rose actually nak borak sedikit dengan Coach Becky daripada Selangor Red Giants untuk mendapat tahu pasal SRG lebih lanjut untuk beberapa match yang akan datang. Hi Coach, how are you?
Hello everybody.
You doing okay?
Doing okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Now, Coach, I have to ask. I know today's a day that we will be seeing Uni in the EXP lane, correct? How has he been adjusting to his new role?
So, I think we had about 1.5 days, something like that, to adjust him to the XP. So, the good thing is, I think Uni actually catch up pretty fast. And then, props to him to be able to step up in this situation. And then, I think it's gonna be very interesting for today's match. Yeah.
I agree, and he's also a very smart kid from what we can see. He's a very good kid, smart kid, obedient as well.
Obedient?
I mean, from what we see, he's kind of obedient. I don't know. Now, as a coach yourself, you know, you, Coach Ark, Winter, how are you guys contributing to his training thus far as an EXP laner?
So, funny things enough is like this, because Uni is... There's one thing he told me, which is like, he always said that if I'm not a jungler, I will be an XP laner. And then he actually said that to Momo. He said that if I play XP, you get ready, Momo. I will bantai you.
Oh
Something like that.
This kid manifested it in a way.
He manifested it, and then this is what we have today. And then it will be interesting to see how they match up against each other actually.
Yeah, I couldn't, prior to this, I couldn't imagine a universe where I would say Uni as an EXP laner, and then actually he had fantasies about being an EXP laner. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So of course, how about the boys? How about the rest of the boys? How are they adapting to Uni? How are they trying to integrate Uni in the EXP lane?
So when we have to play with Uni, so surely that he's still new. So there are some comps are different, and then there are some rotation that are different. And then I think that the teams has been stepping up really very a lot, because they are trying to help Uni get into the role quickly, trying to get him adjusted. They also constantly cheering for him and then like bring the spirit up. So for today, I think it's gonna be interesting.
I think it's gonna be interesting too. It's gonna be an amazing one, a heck of a series. I think up against AC Esports. So you know what, Coach Azora, Becky, how about you give or say something to the fans, because I'm sure they haven't heard from you in a while.
Alright guys, so this season can be pretty roller coaster, because this season has a lot of things that happen. This is the first season that we have another jungler. This is the first season also that we are swapping roster. And this, well, for Team Skies, Team Uni, why not both, right? Now we have both in the same team, so yeah, let's go. Let's watch our game.
Yes, no more Team Uni versus Team Skies, because now you have both of them in one game. Terima kasih Coach Becky.
Thank you.
Without Mari, let's show it back to the casters untuk mulakan perlawanan menentang dengan AC Esports.
You heard it from Rose and Coach Ozora Vecchi regarding how Uni is adjusting to his new role, but he did talk about facing off against Momo in the XP lane. And fantasy now turned reality. Momo will be joined by Fabian, Izanami, Valence, and Aaron Shiki to make up the rest of AC Esports.
A team that is currently still sitting near the bottom of the standings, but at the very least is starting to find a little bit of momentum. With Fabian and Aaron Shiki now rounding up the roster and Valence being the shot caller, we can see that AC feels a little more directed, but they are still prone to making mistakes, such as that really weird call for the base push, and then of course the infamous Valence diving into Fountain situation. They need to not do that this time.
In EC, if they want to get a win, I think this would be the best chance for them, because Selangor Red Giants is going to go forward with the lineup of Innocent, Yugs, Stormy, Skies, and Uni. He's going to be the EXP laner. But honestly, as a pro player, it does not matter. Yes, role changes, but I'm pretty sure Uni is clever enough to adapt to that EXP lane role.
Yep, only have less than 2 days to adapt to this, but it will be exciting, like Ozora Vecchi say. He gets to face off against Momo, and let's see what he's going to put up. And we're just going to mention this one last time here. The penalty for Pram begins from this series onwards. 7 matches from this point onwards, so we're going to see Uni for a while, but it's an exciting proposition. Without further ado, it's time to welcome both teams onto the battlefield. We'll start with our home team, AC Esports.
Their backs may be against the wall, but this team is far from finished. With the playoff race slipping closer to the edge, the combo makers now face one of the league's unstoppable forces. Will this be the moment they strike back? Welcome to the stage, AC Esports!
A lot of attention will be on the support duo of Valence and Izanami to set things up for the core players of the rest of the team.
Still undefeated, still untouchable. No matter the pressure, no matter the challenge, this squad continues to stand tall above the rest of the league. And now, with Uni stepping into the new territory, the Giants are ready to evolve once again to prove that nothing can shake their dominance. Make some noise for the Selangor Red Giants!
Uni's first time as an XP laner, but he definitely has the mechanical skills and IQ to adapt swiftly. So this will be very interesting to see how it plays out. Now let's welcome the coaches of both teams onto the stage. The masterminds and brains behind every match, joined by our head of League Ops, Franklin, who ensures every game runs fairly and smoothly through and throughout. From the side of AC Esports, we got head coach Adi and assistant coach Long. From the side of Selangor Red Giants is head coach Arcadia and assistant coach Ozora Vecchi. Let's proceed with the fist bumps between both teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysian sportsmanship. This is MPL Malaysia. It's my time, my era. Let's see how this one's gonna play out.
This is going to be an interesting one, right? I'm sure all eyes are already on Uni. How well can he perform swapping roles at such short notice? And it's not new for players to swap roles, but this is definitely a more unique circumstance.
I mean, normally you would see, jungler to gold lane to jungle, jungle to mid lane sometimes, but towards the EXP lane is a big changes. But again, Uni is a very talented player, very high skill player as well, so the adaptability should be okay for Uni, knowing that he has a very, and I mean very strong mid trio.
I think at least the wishes of the fan club has now been realized. We get both Sakais and Uni playing together at the same time, which is quite a scene, but we did talk to Momo regarding AC. Like, isn't AC the only team that make roster? AC isn't the only team that make roster changes. Do you think Leg 2 will be even harder for the team? And he said, honestly, it looks very challenging. Even our remaining matches are against tough opponents. I think we'll need to put in a lot more effort if you want to secure a spot in the playoffs.
I mean, Momo admits it as well. The fact that the remaining matches is not going to be easy. It's going to be up against tough opponents who some of them have very good momentum going in to the second leg and going into week number 7, 8 and onwards. So it all begins today. I mean, once again, if you would like to have the biggest chance to take down SRG, this would be the biggest chance, I would say so, because this would not be the original lineup from SRG. So let's take a look. But if they lose, man, I don't know what to say. I'm not gonna lie.
Right, there's a chance that SRG will still keep on winning. There's a chance that they are still gonna win the whole season, even with Uni the XP lane, and that is gonna expose a bigger problem that we are facing. A lot of struggles for the teams.
I have a question for both of you, by the way.
All right.
Okay. You know that it's gonna be a 7-game ban for Cram. So Uni gonna be playing all the matches.
7
matches. Matches, by the way. So if let's say SRG chances are quite high to go to the grand finals. I'll hold on. Let's read the Stormy's quote first, and then I'll continue back. Can EC make it to the playoff? This is just my perspective. I think EC can still find their winning momentum, even though their last match is against Team Ray. They kind of through the second game. They could have waited for the lot, but instead they decided to push. Well, this is what happened during their fight up against Team Ray. So, in his perspective, EC can still find their winning momentum, although the number shows that, what was it? 70%?
70.2%.
70.2%. So the numbers are not in their favors, but we shall see. Miracles can happen. Okay, never mind that. Going back to what I was going to say. If let's say Uni have a very perfect run as an EXP laner,
do you think they'll swap him out?
That's the question. Or do you think they remain him? And because if let's say Uni remains as the EXP lane, they have one more slot for import.
Before that, AC might check.
Tapi hidup dia macam ni.
Aman. Stick aja, Cok.
Trust me. Just hit turret. Just
turret aja, Cok. Dia nggak bisa apa-apa ini.
Hit turret, trust me. I will stun 2 people, guys.
Boleh,
Yeah. Trust me. Go.
Turret, Cok.
Tahu apa? Tak kena.
Hati-hati, guys.
Tahu, guys.
Tadi mina, guys.
Tak boleh, guys. Balik.
Mana.
This is why they say the people that you trust the most will hurt you the most as well.
I did not know we were going to show that.
They're never letting him live that down.
No.
This is at the top, same level as the real moment.
What moment is that?
The faker, what was that? But one is an outplay, one is a misplay.
Lost for words for that, man.
But to answer your question, that's actually it's a good question. It's a good question. I like to think if Uni can actually crush his role, there's a chance they might keep him, but they would swap around depending on the situation.
Actually, what's even funnier is that if Uni does really, really well and they win all of their games from now on, even in the playoffs,
you think they would?
Cram becomes available in the grand finals.
Yep. If they don't lose at all. If they just win every series, they get a perfect... I mean, I saw people like speculating that, and I'm like, can you imagine? Can you imagine that?
Because if let's say that's the case.
Oh, he got it!
There we go!
He got it!
Careful! Make sure not to show the QR code.
That's smart!
Don't show the QR. Someone's gonna screenshot that, and you will lose your tickets.
Oh, that's smart. I wouldn't do that. I would just show.
You would totally forget.
I would totally forget.
You know who would do that? Sith.
Yeah, definitely.
This is gonna show his home address while he's at it, you know. I mean, we have plenty of
credit card numbers.
You're a smart man.
Smart. Okay.
We have plenty of like time from this point onwards to kind of speculate what's gonna happen with SRG, but we now gotta focus in the series at hand. Of course, the main theme obviously is, can AC put up a fight? I think general consensus is probably gonna lose, but we want to see some fight.
We shall see as the draft commences right now. It's going to be dangerous grass, by the way, the team map for game number 1. So Suyo finally gets banned out, focusing on your assassin-centric heroes. Meanwhile, SRG banning out the Zushin as well as the Freya. Well, we'll take a look at Fabian's fun fact right now. So far in his 4 MPL MY games, Fabian has only played one hero, Suyo, and gets banned out by his own coach.
Yeah, coach is like, I think I found a problem. It's you, Fabian. You only disgusting one trick.
Fabian's like, oh, I didn't even notice.
I mean, to be fair, that's sort of what he beat SRG with at M6 too. That and Fredrin. Imagine Adin was like, hey, I heard you know how to play Fredrin. Would you like to Fredrin?
Shows fear now.
You feel like being a beefy boy today, Fabian?
What do you feel right now? I mean, SRG can ban out the Baxia, I suppose.
Baxia, yep. The
Guinevere.
Gwyn too. But they have an answer for the Gwyn, which I think was the Badang. Yeah, the Badang was one of their responses.
I mean, there's still a lot of options right now. My biggest question is, what kind of EXP lane will Uni get? Is it going to be a damage dealing kind of EXP laner, or just your sandbag absorber kind of EXP laner right now?
How I wish we have a game where both Dulce and Zertian are banned out and we get actually other mid laners, because now it's so dominated by those two.
And there's Eve too.
And Eve, yeah.
Or would one of these teams take a page out of Valma's strategies book? Get the Zitian, get the Yusenshin right now. Both are available for pickup right now. You pair up with a Khalid or Gatokacha, then you just have massive AoE in your own side. But AC right now, first pick.
YSS opening.
YSS is there.
Guinevere still there. Probably the most obvious pick. Then there's the Zusin afterwards, the Khalid, the Baxia.
Zusin was banned out, so I think Gwyn probably is the most direct one.
Gwyn
I don't see any other option because there's no Suyo available for first pick either.
Nope. Let's go for Leomod suddenly out of nowhere.
Well, that's not Gwyn. That's Marcel.
Marcel first pick.
This should be Khalid, right?
It has to be.
Is it a Khalid or Gwyn? Or they could just be like, you know what?
We Khalid Gwyn.
Yeah, just take both.
It would take away Gwyn's flexibility, but they're so strong that I think it doesn't matter.
Why do I prefer Yusenshin first pick for SRG? I mean, Yusenshin, Khalid. I would like to see Skies on that Yusenshin right now.
What kind of XP laner hero you think Uni has been training with?
Lapu, maybe?
Like, what's his style?
We know he's an assassin player.
Do you think you'll play Arlet?
I can see the Arlet, yeah.
Benedetta? But that one probably would take a while.
That would take a while, I think. Yeah, it's probably simpler to play the more default EXP laners. I think Phobius isn't too difficult to learn, but
wow,
a completely different opening from the Red Giants and Moskov Kalea.
Not only a different opening, but it's a very straightforward opening as well.
Very honest, this is like a season 15-16 opening.
Yeah, you just show your hands immediately right now. Yep, we're going to play Pickoff style, and we have a backline destroyer with the Moskov at the same time. So. But again, this is SRG. It does not matter how they open. It's still going to be very, very much strong. Meanwhile, EC did not to go for that Gwyn. They're going to opt to go for that Leomord.
Leomord, huh? Leomord? Well, they can't go Gwyn anymore because of that.
True.
Yeah. Yep, no more Gwyn. That Khalid is also a non-factor. Maybe that's what SRG was looking at, right? The fact that Marcel was first pick, so they don't really have that flexibility per se. Whereas for SRG, they can still go Gwyn now if they want. But they could also pick Stormy's hero too.
I think Gwyn is still so high value.
Right.
It'd be weird if they don't pick it. SRG pilots a pretty impressive Gwyn. Otherwise, there is still like Glue. This is a good time to pick it since you can ban Faramis right afterwards.
That is true.
You go for artillery mage here or high ground mage here. I mean, Farsa is still there. You can combo that well with the Kalia.
The only thing you need to worry about, actually, you have to worry about all three of the AC's hero.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
If not, you go for the Gwyn. That is just a much more common picked up. But that sounds like a Valen. Yeah.
Wow, they take the Valen.
So, interesting.
This is a very different approach than what I imagined coming into this.
So we're going to be seeing the double golden hours this game.
Yeah, we do definitely.
The double golden hour.
The Venn diagrams.
So 2 out of that 3 trio mid heroes has been picked up. That is going to be the Kalia and the Valen. We are not too sure yet what Skies is going to be playing. Because we did mention on how the mid trio for this game is very much crucial for SRG to allow Uni much more easier time on the EXP lane. So I'd like to see what Skies would have in store for us. If let's say Gwyn gets banned out, you still have Nolan. If you want to go for an assassin, you still have Joy, which I don't really prefer much, that Joy, but hey, it's still an option.
I mean, they did ban out the Phobius too. Also, fun fact was that Jusin was 100% picked or banned right up till the game, right up till game 2 between Vamos and RRQ, where Zusin was completely ignored. So no longer 100% picked or banned, and she has been played 92 times this season.
Still one of the best heroes in the game, but
even though we have 92 games already, just Zusin games, right? Just Zusin games, not even like all games.
I mean 100% pick ban rate. So that's actually a pretty accurate number.
So the fact that plate means, wait a minute.
Pick ban 91, yeah. So
also it's total.
So yeah, she's been played in 91 out of our 92 games. Or well, picked or banned in 91 out of the 92.
Picked or banned. Okay, yeah. So the wording is a bit weird. I was like, have we played 92 Zusin games? It doesn't feel like it. So we played Zusin 46 times with a 48% win rate. That's actually horrible. How is it sub 50? Right?
All right, SRG right now. One more ban before we move on to the second phase pick. Favil gets banned out. If you still want to ban out the EXP side, Uranus is still there. Lapu Lapu is still there as well, but I do feel like Lapu Lapu, they would like to keep for themselves. If not Lapu Lapu, Arlot as well for Uni. Meanwhile, for the side of AC, you have good crowd control with the Marcel, followed up by the Leomod and the Cloud. You need a frontliner. You don't have a strong frontliner right now for the side of AC.
Good thing about SRG being on red side means that they can also save Uni's pick for last, right? Giving the best possible chance against Momo, because they want to see Momo's pick first, which they will eventually. That means that they probably would have to pick that jungler orb. Nolan ban. That leaves us with Baxia, Fredrin, Joy, Lancelot.
Yeah, most of the top jungle picks are gone. We know that Skies has pretty deep pockets though, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Wouldn't be surprised even if the Lancelot shows up again, but maybe a little risky since there's already a Marcel that could really mess with his dash gameplay.
Yeah, Joy is a no-go. The moment that Marcel touches you, it's going to instantly ruin your tempo.
What works well with Kalia as well as Valid, your trio mid right now?
Look at, I can see Uni in Terizla. I can see Terizla in Uni.
Uni's debut EXP lane pick.
That's the same hairstyle, by the way.
Well, a lot of people have it here actually.
But for not funny enough, but unique enough, you pick as your 4th pick. I thought you would like to keep that as a final pick because you would like to see what Momo would bring on to the XP side. But hey, maybe they are keeping that for the jungle side right now. So AC, what do you have in store first? You need a mid laner and an EXP laner right now.
I mean, it's a decent blind pick. Like Terizla is one of the safer blind picks, overall. So I think it's okay. They picked the Farsa into this.
My kiss.
The last pick should be the Alice, right? Yep.
Even with a Valid, you still pick up the Farsa and the Terizla as well. So you're not scared of penalty zone, and you're not scared that Valid might steal your FedEx strike away.
Yeah.
Right, what the Sakai's get here.
At this point, YSS is actually not bad.
That too, yeah. It's actually fantastic, right?
Yep, with the Kalia as well.
Unless you... The only thing that can stop you... There are like 2 things. The Alice and the Leomord. But if you can survive the early to mid, it's actually not that bad.
I don't think SRG needs to worry too much about being invaded early. The Leomord Farsa is fairly scary at level 4, but as long as they keep their wits about them, they have enough frontline and vision control to be able to handle it. And yep, there's the YSS.
There we go. What I wish I've gotten right now for Skies to use the Yusenshin, and it pairs up well with the Tsunami Slam as well as the penalty zone. But for AC, they know this. Would they go a bit more aggressive early on, knowing that they have the Farsa, the Marcel, good mobility heroes, but is it good enough to stop the aggression of Selangor Red Giants very, very much early on?
Well, the fans are going ham. I think you guys could probably hear them because they're right behind us.
Yeah, spirited as heck. Which is good. I mean, spirits are still high, regardless of the situation, and I think a big part of it is the excitement for Uni's debut in the XP lane. You know, he probably dreams about this moment a lot. You know, Veki did say if he's not a jungler, he wants to be an XP laner, and he did warn Momo to watch out how fate tempts destiny sometimes.
It's gonna be a fun one. I'm looking forward to it, especially the kinds of rotations and changes in strategies that we might be able to expect from the Red Giants with Uni and Skies on the same roster. As for AC, I think that their draft is solid enough, but the execution has been a question mark for this team. Have they been able to fix the issues that plagued them?
Yeah, this is not the easiest draft to execute for sure. There are a lot of tiny details that need to fall into place, and I think a big part of it is how Balance navigates the battlefield as a Marcel, right? That, him, and Momo, they are going to make up a big part of how much control AC has in a team fight. Whereas for SRG, they got some good global outs, they got some easy single target abilities, and they have AoE set up with the penalty zone. So ease of execution definitely
is that a low bracket match?
Favoring SRG a lot more.
Ooh.
That's the lower bracket finals.
Ooh.
Congratulations, my guy. You have gotten a ticket.
Some might say that could be the true grand final, by the way.
The true what?
The true
grand final?
That does happen a lot.
I mean, it was like the last season and the season before that.
I was gonna say, I think last 2 seasons.
And since season 15, we haven't really had a grand finals. You know, it's been 4-0, 4-0. So I think lower bracket finals is probably the more valuable one.
Hey, you never know.
You might get 7 games there and then 4 games in the grand finals. Who knows, right? That's what happened last season.
That is pretty consistent, unfortunately. But I want to believe that this season around, right? It's a new era.
Okay.
Now we got the partnership program. We're going to see something different.
Before we get a 4-0 in our grand final.
It's different in the regular season because the competition is more tight, but it doesn't change the fact that SRG is still 9-0.
Oh no.
Oh man.
2 minutes.
Last updated is 9 minutes ago. Oh boy, your chances might be running out.
This is why I said up early.
My favorite part about that was his shirt that says "Not now."
Grand final.
Watch me remove that with
I hope
Photoshop.
That's censored enough. I'm a little worried that's not censored enough.
It's fine.
It should be fine, right?
So question: do you need to censor the code as well?
Nah.
Which
should be
like
fine.
Like the first line, like below the QR code.
Logically, no, right?
Should be fine.
It'll be fine. I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right?
What's the worst that can happen?
That ticket shows up online for like double the price.
I would like to believe they have to fill in the details, right?
Yeah. It's gotta confirm your identity.
Yeah, confirm your identity and such. Oh, what's this?
Whoa.
What is that picture?
Mythic Pass Grand Finals as well.
Wow. Sick profile pic.
That is sick, not gonna lie. And this one is Grand Finals.
Wait,
Legend Pass.
zoom back in. What?
And this one is Legend Pass as well for Grand Final.
They came prepared. They brought power banks for this moment.
My guy.
Lots of peeps here going to the grand finals. That's great.
Great.
Looking forward to seeing y'all again.
The grand final sell so
This is
bad.
why I love MPL Malaysia, man. Regardless of whatever happens, whatever is going on, we can always rely on our MPL Malaysia fans to pack out the stadium and give a good time.
I know that like earlier, I'm pretty sure it still happens now that we have overseas fans coming.
Yep, we have one from
Indonesia, right?
Indonesia, no. There was one guy that won the Sith interview. I can't remember where he's from, but he's European, by the way.
Oh,
He said, like, he saw a banner outside.
Ah, right, yes, I remember.
A banner that was like a esport event going on, which is MPL, and he came over.
Imagine.
Oh, so he had no idea.
He had no idea.
He just like, whoa, that looks like a cool event. He showed up and his life got changed. He's like, whoa.
I just walked in and now I'm on TV.
I'm on TV and I'm playing MLA. Not MLBB, but he's playing MLA.
Hey, it's the spirit of it.
It's the spirit.
Another ticket.
All right.
No,
whoa, that's 4 tickets.
4 tickets.
My man. Oh, sorry, my
not a man.
I'm sorry. My homie.
Stormy School of Mid Lane and Wizardry.
That's a cool art.
Would y'all want to attend that school?
If being taught by Stormy?
Yeah.
Would you rather he teach you about magic or Dumbledore or Snape?
Oh,
hard choice.
Or Voldemort?
Ooh. I'll take Stormy. because he can speak Malay and I can understand better, I suppose. Who knows? I mean, I don't know how Dumbledore might speak. I mean, there might be an accent down there.
I think the spells are all pronounced the same way.
I'll pick Stormy because the rest of them are dead. Spoilers, by the
Good
way.
answer.
Honestly, not even spoilers. If you don't know by now, that's on you.
I thought you were going to say that the rest of them are fictional. They don't exist.
They exist in your heart.
Well,
but
there's
they
a
are
remake
dead.
now.
Oh, that's true.
Snape is now Snape.
You didn't know where to go with that one.
Yeah, that was my bad.
You set yourself up for that one.
I mean, I know where to go, but I can't say it, you know.
Yeah.
I'm
sure all of us know. Everyone here can finish the sentence.
Yeah, there's no good way to finish. Fill in the blanks. Finish the sentence.
I would like to go back to the whole Roman thing, right? There was a discussion. I don't know why.
That's very...
Poor guy.
Got ambush.
Poor guy. Anyways, going back to the whole Roman thing, I do feel like we do have talented Romers here in Malaysia. It's just a matter of, number one, getting the opportunity to play in MPL, and number two is what we talk about, which is trusting the process. Because I do feel like this was ages ago. We had a player named Noah.
Yes.
I feel like he was
Oh,
quite
yeah,
good.
you're right.
But then, of course, did not make it all the way up until season 17. There was one more. I don't know, maybe this is just an individual thing. Minzal. I feel like he had the potential as well to go quite far.
You know, for me, at one point when Team Secret was still playing, I felt like Mud Dins had potential.
He did. I feel the same way as well.
Right.
Pretty sure under the right coach, under the right...
Martins is still playing though, right?
He is still playing, but while the environment is a lot more different in Tier 2. I mean, like even for Yan Lord, right, when he was still active, when that Todak went on that historic run, that finished third.
17 more minutes? Okay, not bad. Don't cry.
Not terrible, but also...
Is it the same guy that was like 9 minutes? Well, we'll give you guys some more time to get your tickets. We're going to go on a short break to resolve the current issues to ensure optimal gameplay. We'll be back in just a bit for the final series of the day.
Pada akademi, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Todak Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport Masa Harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Todak Academy.
Cultured by Todak.
Welcome back to MPL Malaysia Season 17. It's week 6, day 2, and we're at terminus of today's series. It's AC Esports against the Selangor Red Giants. One last best of 3, and you're back here with us. It's Husky, Sadafa, and Adid.
I mean,
Welcome back.
It's always those important, moments that we have these kind of issues, right? We do apologize, but here I'm quite excited as well. So let's just jump straight away into the game right now.
I think we're ready. Let's go.
All right. Let's bring back the energy. Ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into the land of dawn for our very final match of today. We got AC Esports on the blue side up against the Selangor Red Giants on the red.
All right, we did take a look at the draft already, but for those of you who just tuning in, this is gonna be the first match of Selangor Giants up against AC Esports. And yes, you are looking at it correct. Uni is gonna be playing on the EXP side with the Terizla going up against a Momo who have already reached level 2.
And Uni actually freezing the wave under turret so that, and Momo is trying to break the freeze as the best he can, so that the equilibrium doesn't skew towards Uni a bit too much. But he's a Terizla, right? He's gonna willingly trade his health bar to make that happen so that AC Esports XP lane is a bit more compromised.
On the mid side right now, we can take a look at the mid duo, providing a good amount of damage between one and another. And
good job.
On the EXP side, once again, Uni freezing as much as he can, but trading his own life a bit. But it's okay. The spell vamp is gonna be helpful for him to be able to get or regain back somewhat of a health.
Yeah, I'm pretty lucky that Momo forced him to flinch a bit, because I think if he held that catapult, he'll have so much priority when the rotation for Sakai comes through. But it's okay, small matter. Turtle up in 25 seconds, and things are going according to plan for both sides.
Yeah, I don't think we should expect too much to happen before level 4. That first turtle is where these teams are really going to try and skirmish. So Fabian has his eyes on Skies. Fabian able to steal that crab away. Valence now going to be targeted. Actually, quite a lot of burst. He has to flicker back out. Mount Shocker used as well.
Almost getting a kill up against Valence, but forcing the flicker away. That is going to be very much helpful for this first turtle by Alice, by Momo right now.
Momo trying to heal off of the minions, actually getting a lot of HP back. Yums not going to try and go in for this.
Yeah, if only they had the Tsunami Slam, they probably would.
Oh, Stormy with the stolen Phantom Steed actually running in against the enemy team. He might get punished for this. Phantom Steed going to be used by Fabian. Stormy, that's a two-man knockup coming in from the rest of SRG, but Lazy Duenas here. The damage is kicking in. First blood going over to AC. Fabian survives and they take 2 members of SRG in exchange for the turtle. Ooh.
Oh, Innocent didn't get the finisher too. Now he's trapped.
He's in a tough spot right now. They're going to try and chase him down. Is anyone from SRG going to help him? He does have the dash. He actually gets out of this.
Aaron, are you going to put... No,
yep,
okay.
should be safe.
All right, almost good skirmishes by Selangor Giants, but AC Esports walked away right there.
Tsunami Slam purified. Mountain Shocker will land, but Aaron is already under the tower. So AC doing a good job so far.
Honestly, like AC, they got 2 kills, but the idea was correct from SRG. I do respect the attempt.
Here comes Valens, goes for the freeze. I don't think they have enough damage yet, though, so it's gonna be fine for now.
Yeah, just some small trades left, right, and center. Again, Phantom Steed at level 1 gives you plus 100 magic and physical defense. I can't believe Fabian actually got out of that. I think he proc his passive at least twice. That extra health regeneration kept him alive. But either way, for SRG, they didn't really lose too much. This comp is built to last, but it definitely would need to slow down a little bit, especially for Sakai to catch up.
I mean, it was a valiant effort by Innocent using the SOD, trying to get a kill up against Fabian. But yep, as Husky mentioned, this is why Leomon is quite tanky enough and also have a decent amount of damage to be dished out upon the opponent right now. AC Sports, a good early game right now, 1.2k goal lead, a bit of a map control here and there, but hey, Selangor Giants, as we all know, is more of a mid-game team or a mid-game team right now. So early skirmishes doesn't go their way, it's fine. We shall see what EC Sport does with the advantage that they have right now.
SRG gonna be playing mainly for scaling, especially since Uni isn't able to join fights as actively. Yoon's gonna jump in on Izanami, Purify used as well. No Tsunami Slam, so they were able to bait out the battle spell.
Yep, that's important. 90 seconds without the Purify, just as the turtle is spawning on the bottom quadrant of the map, which means that next time Yoon flickers onto him, that's gonna be a guaranteed kill.
Yeah, that is just the way it is. I mean, once you use Kalia, Purify is going to be your biggest weaknesses, but it's okay. Still beats it out right now.
Momo gonna scout out a turtle being taken, which forces SRG to reset it. They're gonna call Aaron Shiki over, so it's gonna be a 5v4 team fight if they decide to commit. SRG will just slow it down.
Yeah, the more to slow it down, the better it is, because Innocent can start creating pressure by chipping away at the top tier 1 and get some extra economy for himself. That's why Aaron Shiki is running back, because he did have to give up prio for that.
This is a very good macro from Selangor Giants, knowing that, okay, we can slow things down. We don't need to force the turtle right now, and allowing Innocent to grab a bit more gold right there. And it allowed the reposition by Selangor Giants. Right now, Uni is going to try to sandwich Momo on the backside.
Already at 20%, Momo nearly dead. Here's the penalty zone fire. An airstrike going to be used inside the pit as well. Sky is able to escape for now. Golden Hour also misses on him, but he has to surrender the turtle to Fabian. Meanwhile, the stuns are coming through to Marcel. A huge problem for SRG as AC runs them down. It's a double kill for Fabian and one for Izanami as well.
Wow, perfectly executed from the side of AC Esports. That Marcel not only zoned out Sakai's from the entire fight, but the Platinum Snap, man. Freezing Yoon's mid-air when things were looking good for SRG. And on top of that, Momo, I believe he didn't even go down. The Throne of Ruin helps him engage. This looked to be good for SRG, but because Momo survived and Fabian hopped onto Barbiel, they just ran down SRG.
Yes, guys did not have the health to follow up with that initiation from Yums at the same time. And this is a big problem, right? Because with Valentina, yep, you would like to be able to follow up with the Tsunami Slam from Yums, but then again, stealing Barbell away does not provide enough damage for you to take anyone down. So this is why, once again, Valentina causing less of an issue for EC Sport.
Tsunami Slam gonna pull Valence into the tower. That should be a dead Marcel. Innocent picks up the kill. Meanwhile, Uni with the 3-man penalty zone in the backside. Innocent double kill with the SOD. Joins the fight. Uni will eventually fall. Innocent 1v1 against the Claude. Blazing Door comes out. Innocent still alive. Sky goes in. Gets the execution. Innocent in a really tough spot right now with the rest of SRG. He left back up and completely surrounds.
Unbelievable.
The Red Giants trample through their prey.
That is unbelievable. AC Esports were up 4.5k and SRG somehow finds a team-wide. So look at this instant replay. It starts with the punish onto Balance, which was very well choreographed. Balance underestimating the power of SRG, but Uni's penalty zone not only catches Tree, but the SOD Innocent waited until the BMI from Aaron Shiki ended to access the backline, and SRG collapsed from multiple angles.
And just the icing on the cake, Yums, that dive right there, knocking up 2 members of AC Esports and surviving, or I would say saving Innocent's life right there. Stormy gets killed.
Stormy does get picked off in the mid lane. Tsunami Slam going to be used. Sky is trying to dash in on Fabian. Phantom Steed going to be popped out as well. This time, AC are the ones in control. They've taken out the Yisun Shin. There is no Moskov in the fight, so Yums will be sacrificed as well. A double kill for Fabian.
Gotta respect Fabian, man. Gotta respect the Leomor. The Leomor is incredibly durable. I think SRG just do not have the damage to kill off Fabian right now with just Sakai's alone. They need a lot more oomph to that. So something that they need to keep in mind, especially with balance around those Platinum Snap shields, are going to be the main reason why AC survives these extended fights.
I mean, so far we are seeing an incredible performance by Valence using this Marcel to perfection, I would say so. The Platinum Snap as well as the Golden Hour at the same time to perfection. And Selangor Giants, they need to understand that the fact that Yisun Shin still does not have enough damage for him to be able to dish out against AC Sport. You would need Moskov at the same time.
Yeah, we need a couple more minutes here before Skies hits that power spike for the YSS. We already saw it earlier in the hands of Error 404. AC Esports, though, playing a lot quicker than usual, and that's what we hope to see. Fabian has been able to pick up multiple kills. Aaron Shiki has been able to farm up quite well by joining fights as well. They only really need to be worried about Innocent.
Right? Yeah, Fantasy used to. They're here for the invade.
Ewens will take some poke. Predator Airstrike comes out. They're aiming for Ewens. He's going to drop low. He is able to dash out at the last second. SRG has to disengage.
That's the best case scenario, actually, against SRG. They did not get the purple buff, I think, which is slightly unfortunate. But then again, Fabian is 2 levels up on Sakai. But the good news for SRG is that, again, this lineup is built to last. The longer the game goes on, the stronger they become. So they don't really need to fret too much about getting snowballed on by AC Esports. We saw what they could actually do even when they were down 4.5k. So all they need to do is to make sure that Innocent gets the space to farm, Sakai scales up, and Uni maybe 1 or 2 more items, and then we'll get a solid front line.
That's why they are focusing on this bot side right now. Tsunami Slam.
Onto Valence, gets the pin against the wall, but Golden Hour freezes 2 members of SRG.
Stolen Golden Hour
in a tough spot. Stolen Golden Hour gonna be used as well. Freezes the Tri-Burst. Uni still alive for now. Yuma's trying to get away. Innocent jumps back in. Uni finally falls. They freeze Innocent. He's trying to dash away as much as possible while doing some good damage in the funnel. They'll get out, only losing Terizla.
Good job from Izanami. He actually walked into Stormy's Golden Hour to become invulnerable, so he doesn't go down.
Yum's now in danger. 1v2, trying to heal up as much as possible and actually doing a good job of it. Meanwhile, on the other side, Momo is going to be jumped on by 3 members of SRG, still surviving for now. They lost Uni. Here comes the blazing to it from Aaron Shiki! That's true, Stormy. Skies gets picked up by Izanami. AC Esports regains control.
Man, Balance, the timing right there, knowing that the passive is going to hit 3 members of SRG, using the flicker as well, and the timing from Aaron Shiki as well. Using the Blazing Duet to perfection right now. EC Sport can't do anything wrong.
Yeah, Valence's Marcel is a big problem. That flicker into a triple Platinum Snap. That was all they needed to let the rest of the team come back into the fight. Now with the Lord in their possession, SRG, they need to be a bit more coordinated in these fights. They can land a big penalty zone, but they need to find a way to deal with this Marcel.
Not too sure about Stormy right now. I mean, he keeps stealing away the Barbell away from Leo Moss, keeps stealing the Phantom Steed, but feels like he needs a bit more than just that.
They're looking to try and cut off Innocent. SOD already used Golden Hour, picks up Yums and Innocent together. Stolen Golden Hour to keep them alive. Allow Innocent to try and run away, but the damage is too much. Fabian executes Innocent. Double kill for the Leomord. He's in the base. He's looking for Skies. He'll probably die here, but the damage is done. It's going to be a shutdown for the Yisun Shin. Aaron Chiquito still going strong. 3 members of SRG are dead.
I think
that should guarantee a mid inhibitor, right?
It should, but
that's a holy shield.
That stolen Golden Hour might have killed Innocent right there from Stormy, but
It's okay. Still able to defend, I suppose. Better dare strike. Uni will survive for now. AC not gonna jump the gun like they did before. One inhibitor at this time is more than enough.
Yeah, that stolen golden hour actually set up for a perfect feather airstrike from Izanami, making Innocent a living target there. I think you need to somehow find the golden hour, the feather airstrike. But the problem is, you will never see Izanami on the map to steal it.
That's the whole idea right now. But hey, as we approach the 12-minute mark, it's only the 12-minute mark, by the way. EC Sport have a decent amount of lead, almost 6k gold lead, but a good map control is in their favors right now. They would need to wait a bit more. I mean, I would say 70 more seconds for the next slot to spawn, but Selangor the Giants, I like what they're doing right now. They're just not sitting still. They are moving out from their own base, trying to find certain openings, but it's not gonna be easy right now. Ooh, ouch.
Ooh, again, he will never see Izanami on the map, which makes it near impossible to steal the feather airstrike, which I think would have easily been the tool that would turn the fight around for SRG. But all things considered, Innocent still keeping up with Aaron Shiki in terms of that net worth. Just behind by 500, which is not too much.
Clear at this point that Innocent is going to be the clutch factor for SRG, and all AC Esports needs to do is make sure he is not able to do the hero plays he's known for on this Moskov. This is a surprising development right here. I will say AC Esports looking a lot better compared to before. And the discipline, the movements around the map actually punishing the Giants.
It's not gonna be easy, my friend. It's not gonna be easy. I mean, we've seen it time and time again. I have no doubt that Innocent would be capable enough to do that, but with such fine margins right now by AC Sports, and Stormy cannot contribute as much as we just seen right now. He shows his face, he gets hits by that Farsa. A good amount of health being taken away, so they gotta take a lot more than just Innocent to be able to carry Selangor Giants right now. Yusanshin just sitting on the backside right now, waiting for the right moment. This is very interesting.
That's a long game.
Yeah, that is definitely long.
He's waiting until he can come in for the steal or the flank, depending on the situation.
And the timing is gonna be very important here, and even then, there's still a risk of him going down.
Meanwhile, I mean, Selangor Giants, Uni, Stormy, Yums right now, they cannot take a lot of damage. They just have to scout things out right now.
Yeah. And the problem is that once Fabian clears out this next wave, the wave will never bounce back to Sakai's.
Yep. I don't know.
This is a dangerous place to be.
I feel good right now.
No, no one will check that bush, thankfully.
Okay, now
wait a minute.
Wait, they
wait a
know!
minute.
What? How does he know? Skies gets spotted by Fabian! Better this way gonna be used. He goes down. How?
That is some sick, wicked game sense by Fabian right there.
That's insane.
It's only hits. I don't think, no, Innocent's not gonna go for it. But there is some wicked game sense right there.
What in the world? Why would you check that bush?
That's what I'm wondering. It's like, if you were checking it, you just maybe walk into it. But he ulted in. He knew someone was in there.
Okay, maybe the most logical explanation, like you don't even know where he is.
He had a gut feeling.
He had a gut feeling, you don't know where he is. He's not showing in the map, not on bot side, not on top side, nowhere to be found. So it could be just...
He is a jungler too. Where would I hide if I was trying to do something funny?
And he hit the jackpot right there.
That could be the key to win this game, honestly.
The waves are not the most well synced, but Fabian's gonna pop the Phantom Steed down bot. Feather Strike as well to try and keep SRG away to guarantee the bot inhibitor at least. And they will get it. But if SRG can hold on with only that, that's still worth it.
Yeah, they have decent wave clear, thankfully, with Innocent, with Sakai, and to a certain degree, Uni as well, who now is a lot more tankier, but I think Uni is also committing to the War Axe, same as Sakai's. Realize that they need a bit more damage.
Here comes Balance with Conceal. Feather Strike onto Stormy. Nearly one-shots him. Momo thrown over. He actually finishes Stormy off. They're gonna use everything. Uni jumps in.
Uni got four.
Is pretty good, but Golden Hour stops the fight in Hal. The top inhibitor's already fallen, but the fan arrow, Chicky Innocent!
SOD!
Oh my god, SOD follows Fabian forward, cuts him off. Skies is gonna be traded away, but the damage is done. Double kill for the Moskov.
Well, the good news for AC is that they broke the whole base of SRG, so this game is theirs to lose. But Uni again, sacrificing himself to hit a, 4-man penalty zone. And when you are clumped out like that, Innocent can deal some serious damage. First of all, Stormy burned down to the lethal ignition and the glowing one, but just watch this, right? They go for inhibitor dive. Uni hits a 4-man penalty zone, and Innocent starts working on them. And unfortunately for AC, that golden hour ends up keeping Uni alive and allowing SRG to set up for a counter engage too.
Uni definitely earning his keep with that one. That was a very necessary move. Meanwhile, they're gonna be trying to push in mid now. Feather Airstrike will stop that though.
That was like a what? Almost a 5k goal swing for SRG.
So. It was. It definitely was. And honestly, Selangor Giants had to fight that with, I would say, less member, right? Because Valentino was not in that fight. Skies was not in that fight at all because he was trapped by the golden hour. It was literally between Innocent as well as Uni at that same time. So we shall see how Selangor Giants can fight as a 5-man team. Meanwhile, EC Esports, you don't want to throw this, my guy. You don't want to throw this.
This game looks unthrowable, honestly. It really, if AC loses this, it's either SRG made some godlike plays or AC really drops the ball.
Right, they're like beating it out.
Oh, conceal.
Here's a conceal. They see someone outside of the base. It's Skies. It's an important target. They're gonna try and focus it on Uni. Uni with the battling stone saves everyone. He's not gonna be jumped on by Innocent in the neckline. He's able to fly away. Skies still alive. Yumes protecting him. Uni somehow surviving everything as well. They have to jump back in, but the golden hour is down. 2 members of SRG have been locked down. And Skies goes down to Aaron Shiki. Yumes has to flicker back out, blazing the way. Aaron Shiki is trying to go for the wind of nature. He gets pinned against the wall. Can he escape? No! Yumes gets the knockup. Trade for the goal laner. And now Innocent gets to go ham. Feather District gonna be cancelled away. Yumes goes down with the immortality. Ooh. Whoa, what is happening?
They got a lot better for SRG than I would have thought, but at least Fabian will 100% get the Lord, and they should be able to use this Lord to end the game. So guys is dead for another 20 seconds. There's no way for SRG to contest this at all.
Oh, that golden hour though. If not for the golden hour, SRG might have completely turned that fight around.
They are forcing it, by the way.
They're taking a chance.
This is a dangerous one, Uni. 1v3 situation. Penalty zone comes out, catches 2. Here comes Stormy as well with the stolen Phantom Steed. Purify used on Izanami. They're not gonna commit just yet. Oh,
Innocent!
Innocent! He's trying to make the hero play. He actually touches on it.
Oh my goodness! No way!
The Hulkman, Hulk Beast is doing it again! They're carrying the Casmobo, but he gets out.
What in the world, Innocent?
Holy moly, man!
They just swung a 9k goal deficit in 3 minutes!
How do you turn it around? Fabian, no retribution. This is gonna be a lot for Selangor Red Giant!
Unbelievable. Truly the best team of any time in Malaysia. This game has now completely been equalized. And look at this instant replay. Innocent, Stormy. First of all, Innocent cancels out the Feather Airstrike instantly, which is very important. But Stormy also willing to throw his life with the stolen Phantom Steed. And then just look at this SOD. He goes in, he dodges the Throne of Ruin, and he focus fires down the correct target.
Actually, insanity there. And honestly, props to Uni as well, surviving that long enough to buy the time needed.
Anyone else who did that play would have 100% lost the game, but not Innocent.
Uni once again being melted. That's basically his job this game now. Lord pushing bottom. AC has a lot more towers to play with, but Innocent is scary.
Okay, now I do understand why the Moskov first pick. Why the early Moskov right now. Okay, Valence hiding in the bush right now.
They want to fight this, and I'm going to be used for on Innocent. They're trying to chase him down. Wind of Nature already used, but he's able to survive. Golden Hour catches him on the edge, but the rest of the team is buying time. Uni will sacrifice his body to make sure the rest of SRG can regroup, but the Lord is being melted. A good defense by AC Esports.
Very good. Very, very good. At least they will not lose any side lane inhibitors. Innocent had to use the Wisdom of Nature to survive that, but I felt like if Innocent had flickered back up, he probably would have gone for more. So that is a win for AC Esports. They still have the advantage of the side lanes, which is the most important lane right now. But I cannot believe that this game ended up in this manner.
I mean, AC Esports had a 7k goal lead, by the way. Mind you, a 7k goal lead.
Nearly 8.
And nearly 8, and it's just not a swing of a goal lead. Selangor Giants are in the lead right now with 4k goal lead. 21-minute mark. Itemization does not matter at all. Maybe it's just an exchange of Wind of Nature, Winter Crown at the same time, Immortality, but Selangor Giants Hey, how do you beat them? Golly, how do you beat them?
Not impossible.
It's not
Despite
impossible.
everything, the game could still go either way. That's how far ahead AC Esports were to have this leeway. But now it's 50-50.
They have one more. They have one more try in them. If they lose the next Lord,
they can't lose one more fight. Whoever loses the next fight, game's done.
We said about SRG, but they turn a 3v5 around.
Right. Did Mountain Shocker Mountain Shocker was pressed, so vision is there.
Yep.
The SOD has to connect though. If it doesn't connect, Innocent won't be able to join.
Yep, I mean, but Innocent trusts his ability to land that SOD, and AC Esports also knows they cannot fully commit towards this Lord as of yet. One mistake can turn things around. Balance was thinking about calling right there.
The longer they take, the more time Innocent has. They're gonna force guys back. Golden Hour completely misses. Lord dropping low. No way! Steals the Lord! But Innocent goes down. Innocent fights to shut down AC Esports. They're taking back control over the fight. They no longer have a Moscow to worry about. They're looking for Skies. Humans will buy time. He will pop his immortality. He will try and drag the rest of AC away. Meanwhile, Fabian chasing Stormy down. Hughes loses his life. Uni going to respawn in time. Maybe save Stormy, but no, Fabian finishes off the Valentina. Uni not able to do much here. Feathered airstrike once again. It is going to be a 5v2 defense. AC Esports one step away from taking a game out the Giants, but the Lord comes in mid lane. Basically the worst thing that could happen. Penalties don't get cancelled halfway. 3 members get caught, but Skies is the only one doing damage. Uni, he's trying to buy as much time as possible, but he should be it. Fall. Skies is 1v5. Feathered airstrike keeps him away, and AC Esports has toppled the Giants.
Honestly, Innocent got blown up by Izanami towards the very end. Without the Moscow, it was hard for SRG to do much to come back from that game. But I gotta say, all things considered, SRG felt like the better team towards the end with how they managed such an impossible situation. But props to AC for still managing to pull through at the final moment.
It was a valiant effort by both of these teams right there, and AC Esports knows that the only key player that we need to take down is going to be that Moscow. It's going to be Innocent. Despite giving away the Lord, but if we take down Innocent with us, it should be a win for AC Esports, and that is what they did. And this is why Leomon is worthy of a pick, right? Very tanky, can deal a good amount of damage at the same time. Look how many times SRG tried to kill that Leomon time and time again, but they just could not do it.
If only SRG weren't that far behind, this game would have 100% been theirs. And again, the last fight, I think SRG, they were tunnel vision and trying to get the Lord for themselves, and they forgot about what allowed them to win the fight before, which was the Farsa. And Izanami ended up becoming the biggest win factor by blowing up Innocent right as he joins the fight with the SOD.
Innocent was doing such a good job of dodging everything that game, but a single mistake. They knew how much was riding on his shoulders, and AC, Izanami especially, made sure to keep an eye on where he would appear with that Spear of Destruction to take him out of the running.
I don't know, man. Uni played well. A lot of good moments out there. 4-man penalty zone, 3-man penalty zones. But hey, we gotta give it away for AC Esports for our MVP of the match. Is gonna be Izanami. That last crucial moment, blowing Innocent up, saved them the game, saved them what was a very disappointing throw.
Yeah, honestly, that and also Aaron Shiki basically made all of them eat the Blazing Duet, right? It was like the perfect setup for AC because SRG had to be the team that ran into them. I think if AC lost that fight, or even if they went even, SRG would have probably ended it with that Lord Steal.
In fact, there were a lot of fights where SRG would have definitely won the fight if not for the Marcel as well. I think Valens had really good golden hour placements just to stop SRG from turning the momentum around, and it got very close at the end, but you can't deny that if not for this hero, SRG would have taken control way earlier.
100%. Marcel and Leomord in the early game, like you did say, level 4 is when things are gonna get chaotic, and they did in the favor of AC, because at level 4, Feather Airstrike, Golden Hour, Phantom Steed gives you so much more damage output than what a Valentina, YSS, and Terisla would. And I think for SRG, they definitely took on a couple of fights in the early game that overestimated their damage capability and gave AC the lead.
Honestly, in terms of draft, I feel like if Stormy was given a much more, I wouldn't say Valentina is not a strong hero, but we can see because of the early game, again, not blunder, but early game losses that they had, the level deficit was too much, the goal deficit was too much, and we can see with one, even if not with just the FedEx strike, with just a basic attack, with just a first skill, second skill, Stormy could not survive long enough in these team fights. Meanwhile, Skies at the same time, 2, 5, and 7 in terms of KDA is not what you want from your Yisashin jungler. You want more, a bit more from your jungler, because if you... And we did talk about good Marcel's players here in MPL MY. We did mention Nova, and now I do have to mention Valence is, you know, making his very own case with the Marcel usage. The Platinum Snaps, don't forget that 3-man Platinum Snap with the Flicker as well. Good timing on the Golden Hour at the same time. So this could be another hero that he might focus us on more if we jump into game number 2 later on.
Yep, it's a hero that also deals very well against the Guinevere too. Every time the Guinevere tries to jump in, you get snap mid-air, and then it just completely denies your knockout combo. In this case, I want to look at Innocence item progression, because we know this guy has like 20 fingers. So
Look at that!
Immortality, Sea Halberd, Winds of Nature, Rose Gold, Winds of Nature, all in like what? Like 3 minutes?
Yeah. Surprisingly, he never went for a Winter Crown, looking at it. Yep. Looks like he is a little worried that it doesn't quite work as well when he's trying to avoid those golden hour situations, but...
And you don't really want to be stationary against AC's draft, right?
True. With the FedEx strike at the same time just landing upon you from above, it's not good. But I feel like this game was, I wouldn't say pretty much win, but it was fairly easy enough for AC Sport from the minute get-go. That early game pressure that they had, that early game advantage that they had works well with them, but Selangor Red Giants did do some favors towards themselves. They managed to claw their way back, but at the end of the day, it was just probably too much, I suppose. If it was it was an even early game, it could have been a different story right here.
Yeah, I think the fact that SRG made several attempts to take out Fabian earlier on, despite not having enough damage output, did cost them a little bit, right? Because it fed Fabian a couple of kills, and then there's this key moment where somehow, some way, Fabian sniffed out where Sakai's was, they get the Lord, and then afterwards it was just a slugfest. I mean, again, SRG, incredibly impressive to be able to last this long, because this should have been the end game. This should have been where AC wins the game through and throughout, but SRG held on for way longer than needed.
It's the Innocent effect, man. If not for Innocent, SRG would have probably lost this game a long time ago as well. So it actually ended up being a very, very tight situation where either team could have come out on top. And that is highly unexpected, considering that we are looking at the final boss of MPL MY against the 7th place team in the league.
Is it cruel enough of me to say that EC Esports should have won that much more comfortable? Because they had a 7k goal lead. Everything was going not against them, but you know, with them as well. But to blow a 7k goal lead at that particular situation is quite worrying, although they had got the win. But for me as a coach, if I were the coach, if I were the manager, if I were the owner, I wouldn't feel too comfortable with that win, by the way.
I think to a certain degree, it feels like it's still a small win in SRG's book, right? With how they held on in such a deficit, which I think most teams right now in MPL still don't know how to manage that, right? When you are that far behind, no inhibitors, and you still need to fight 3v5 at Lord Pit, SRG so far is the only team that has managed to pull something that miraculous off. Still, AC deserved that Game 1 win. And we want to remind you guys that the playoff ticket sale has begun almost more than an hour ago. So if you haven't gotten your tickets yet, chances are most of them are already gone, but it's still worth to get in line because they might have some left for the earlier series, as long as you make sure that you are purchasing your tickets from the official portal and not from those dang scalpers.
I get the feeling that this round of playoffs is going to be worth watching. It seems like it's going to be exciting. Games are going to be more intense. I think a lot of teams are starting to figure out what went wrong for them earlier in the season, and I'm hoping for more games like this, honestly. Hopefully.
Yep. I think there's it's gonna be a lot of things. I feel something in my throat.
Are you okay? Hold on. Are you okay? We might need to give him a moment here, guys.
Yep.
Hold on. I think something's taking over him.
Yep.
I think he's being possessed.
He's being possessed.
Are you okay, Husky?
I'm a different
Are
guy
you
right
there?
now.
Can you hear us?
I'm okay. I'm fine. Kantana. Dang, 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 dang. Woo! Grand final tickets sold out.
Wow.
Wow.
That quick.
Well, that's to be expected, isn't it?
I mean,
30 minutes, I think.
roughly, yeah. It'll be.
Or 40.
Could be 40, could be 30, but having sold out. So for those of you who wants grand final tickets, not too sure. Of course, you can't buy, but maybe some of our sponsors might have some giveaway tickets to be given out. That could be a possibility as well. But hey, you still have the earlier rounds as well. So be sure to get your tickets from tickettoyou.com. But hey, if you still not able to get the tickets, still please come down to Stadium Juara for our playoffs.
Okay, delivery time. Okay, ini Didi 我是阿邦 Grab， 我是 Grab 哥哥。Okay, Grab 哥哥 I am here to tell you something important. So afternoon, morning, I deliver some good meals, and now at night, I'm here to deliver some hot take lah. But I want to let you know that so far in Game 1, I'm not a caster in any way, but I hear the casters say, I don't know what they say is true or not. I don't listen to them. I think netizens are the smartest. But I feel like AC win that game like that, right? Not good not good How you get 7k? If I get 7k and I throw 7k like that, my father would beat me. So cannot. 7k must be end game. 7k must win the game. Okay. So I think if I am AC, if I am Boss Simon, I look at them like that. I will tell them you must play better. Okay. If I'm Coach Adi, I'll tell them you must end the game like that. Okay. Fabian, don't dive in base like that. Dive in base like that not good. You don't see Balance last weekend. He dive in base. He muscle fountain somewhere. You know. He go in fountain, take a shower. Then after that come out the game lose already. Cannot be like that. Okay. You are the third team to take one game off of SRG. So you must make this a 2-0. They have Uni in the XP lane. That's not their full SRG. If you cannot beat them like this, how do you beat them after this? Playoff chances on the line also. So must be very careful. And this is just my opinion lah. Also, if you want full stomach and full focus, you must use this grab food code from a bit 近视, a bit short-sighted. 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. to keep the late night grind going strong. The code is right there. Okay, so you have to remember. Use this code when you want to play late night. You want to play your dark system, light system, whatever. Your Nana, Layla, Mia, Hanabi. Okay, you want to ruin some kids' game at night. Good also. Ask them to go to sleep early so they can get ready for school tomorrow. Okay, I need to go back to something ready. Okay, bye bye. Enjoy the next game. Okay.
Wow. There you go.
I'm back.
Back. Wow.
What's up?
What happened there?
Right there. Different persona.
Yeah.
Do you remember what happened in the last 2 minutes?
I heard my granddad call out. Then the rest was a blur.
I guess he had a message for all of us.
I didn't know Akong watches MLBB also, but good to know.
Was your Akong a Grab driver, by the way? That could be very interesting, and the fact that if it's true, but you know what's truer than that? Our lower bracket finals.
Oh wow!
Sold out as well.
Yeah, we just got a message from your Akong as well. Lower bracket finals tickets gone.
Yep.
Akong, you're doing a very good job.
Wow.
So
he's on the ball.
He's on the ball. It's been 2 decades. I miss you, Akong. But yes,
grand final is sold out.
Lower bracket final sold out.
Lower bracket is sold out. So upper bracket finals, maybe there might be a chance. I don't even know. There might be a chance.
So what's next then?
So the best of 7s are out.
Yeah.
Yes.
Upper bracket finals should
be the next.
Should be.
I feel like a lot of our crowds are queuing up, and then they were like, okay, grand final, so let's go to the next one. The one down the list.
Well, you guys know what that means. Get your tickets now. They're still available for now, but we don't know for how much longer.
Honestly, that game was fun, of course.
Very fun.
But it did feel like SRG just somehow it was like a, how should I say, a very classic old SRG where they lose the early game, they come back at that mid game, and then they just dominate in that late game stage. But hey, this is not your average Cinderella story for SRG where they lost that first game. But hey, as we all know, Arc and Ozaraveki are not gonna take that loss just like that. Pretty sure there's gonna be some very important adjustment, some quick adjustment as well, but maybe not too much. Maybe just this drafting could be in terms of different heroes might be picked up, especially for Stormy. And we shall see game number 2 if SRG has what it takes to even things out.
Okay, now here's the interesting question, right? Because I know, we hop into the minds of netizens. They are gonna come up with their own reasonings of how this series should have went, if SRG, whether they win or lose. Now, let's say if SRG loses this series, right? There are a couple of possibilities I can already see. First, they will say Uni is new to the role. Second, they will say Uni is good at the role, but he only has like 1.5 days to prepare. And third, they will say SRG is not at its full power. But I want to play devil's advocate. We've seen how SRG played in Game 1. They almost made an impossible comeback. If they lose this series, is it AC playing incredibly well? Or is it fair for us to say that SRG is just not the same and today is not them?
I will have to say it's a bit of both, honestly. We cannot deny that SRG is not at full power. Like Uni, he is new to the role. He's still figuring it out. He's getting more used to it. I think he was actually getting better slowly over the course of that game as well. So clearly not at 100%. But even if they weren't at 100%, no ordinary team can take down SRG.
Correct.
I think if AC was playing the way that they've been playing up until now, they would have lost that. There has been notable improvement here.
And we cannot take away from EC what they have done if, let's say, they get the win. So, credits have to be given where it's due for EC Sport if they get a 2-0 victory right here. But it all depends on game number 2, whether can they close things off for the number 2, week number 6 with a 2-0 victory, or SRG going to force us to go game number 3. So we do have some card openings right now. Yuzong,
okay. First panel. Oh, wait a minute.
Is that Esmer?
Is that Cadia Riverlet?
It's Cadia Riverlet.
But there's the transparent one, right?
That's the transparent one.
Yeah. Show the rarest one. Come on.
Good cards there. He doesn't realize.
Oh, man.
The last card, right?
Yeah, you only saw the last one.
It's fine. By the way, all right.
That's a lot of respect, by the way, to Marcel. I actually like the bat.
I do, actually. It's clear it caused a lot of issues to SRG in Game 1.
Quinn, Marcel, and Eve. Meanwhile, EC bans out Fanny, Harley, and I don't think the Bucks is gonna get banned out here because they did not ban it out in the first game. It might be the Freya could be banned out here.
It should
play
be.
a pack, right?
Who we get? Come on.
Let's go,
kid.
Is there Uni inside there? Uni EXP lane?
Brand new edition. What do we got? I see Zorn.
Fakes,
and Not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. So Freya is open.
Oh, they banned Kalea.
Do you take Freya here? What else? I mean, Jushin is also open.
Jushin, yep, true.
Jushin is open. Zetian, Suyo is open. Freya is open. AC is willing to trade this because they're on red side.
It should logically be Freya, I think. If you go Jushin first pick, then you open yourself up to the glue on the opposite side.
If Uni plays Freya XP2, then that would be double worth it.
I can see it happening.
But that's gonna go for the Jushin first pick. Okay.
Pretty standard.
To be honest, throughout the day, we have not seen glue at all, right? Nor has it been banned or picked up at all.
It's been banned like once.
The immortal one
once, but never picked.
Plague this world.
None glue at all.
Oh, there's Fabian's Suyo.
So what? 5 games Suyo already.
Adi gave him permission after winning the previous game.
Now you can play
Now you can play Suyo.
Such a good Leomord. I'm surprised they didn't stick with it, actually.
True.
Well, there is still the Freya as a combo. The Khalid also open. Looks like it is going to be the Freya.
Okay. Harith here. Maybe Harith obvious. Maybe
I do like Harith.
I do like Harith, but at the same time, I also don't mind if it's another like Claude / Moskov.
Okay.
Harith does struggle to deal with the Freya a bit.
You could go Claude Fove.
Claude Fove or like either wall, right? Like Claude Fove. I think Claude Fove probably is the safer. Claude is probably the safer pick. Or unless Innocent wants to be the clutch factor, then it's Moskov again.
I mean, Claude can clutch real hard too. Innocent plays a mean Claude.
He does. He definitely does.
What if they just pick YSS here?
Okay,
let's Leomord and Fove, yeah.
Okay. Leomord and Fovius gets picked up by SRG. Good control with the Jushin, good frontliner with the Fovius. Meanwhile, AC have their damage dealers lock in the Freya as well as Suyo. Are they gonna go for a roam first or your mid lane? Most likely mid, I suppose. Zintian is still there. Farsa is still there once again. Or you go Glue.
Glue is not bad.
Glue is not bad actually, and it can still be a flex, which is great.
You could put Freya in gold and then Glue against the Phoveus, and Uni is gonna have a hard time again.
Yeah, then afterwards you probably take like someone that can set up a fight, you know, Cho, Badang, Grok, all Valence's pick.
Well,
you
that
pick the
doesn't sound
Zetian.
like Glue. It is Zetian.
That's Zetian.
I mean, longer reach to be able to catch out the Zuxin. Not catch out, but you know, dish a good amount of damage to Zuxin. And of course, your global map presence with the Fury of the Phoenix. As we take a look at the bans right now, most likely gonna ban out your gold laner. So Cloud, Moskov is the main idea here.
Yep. Just ban out picks that can give Innocent a clutch factor. So I think Moskov is probably the first one that they consider. Unfortunately, I think with Phoveus being picked up for SRG, there's very little incentive to flex this Freya anymore. It probably would give more like the Alice again, right? Because why not?
I do feel like EC is gonna ban out Cloud next as their last ban, and as if we talk about clutch factors hero for Innocent, and it's a pure marksman, I am starting to think in the lines of Obsidia or Nathan.
Obsidia is not a bad shout, actually.
Actually, not a bad shout, really.
Pretty good solution to the Freya once late game comes around.
And Suyo, right? Freya and Suyo, in fact.
They dash in, you Hunt of Boom, they can't run away.
We can definitely keep that one in mind. I think there's a high chance of that now.
The only challenge is... Yeah, the only challenge is like, if you get hit by Fury of the Phoenix, right? Because when you're tethered to someone, you are distance from them in a fixed range. So that also makes it easier for AC to land their abilities. And they have some long range abilities.
Good ban. Banning out the Glue. Allowing Uni to be more, I would say, comfortable at the EXP side.
Do they ban the Alice next, right? Because Harif gets banned out.
So you let out the Cloud. Okay.
Does SRG want to ban the Alice? I feel like Alice, Uranus... Maybe Uranus is not that hard to deal. It's more bearable, but Alice or Arlet? I think Alice, probably.
Feels like Alice because in game number 1, they had a bit of trouble dealing with the Alice by just, you know, healing away off the minions and setting up the Throne of Ruins. And of course, it depends on what Valen have in store for us as well, because in game number 1, we saw that Flicker Platinum Snap kind of movement that can have been done as well in game number 2. It just depends on what hero. Khalid is still available for Valence, by the way, so Sangare Giants right now. One more ban before we move towards the second phase pick.
Welcome to Grok's
Castle. So they actually were thinking of the Grok too.
I still feel like Grok nowadays just doesn't feel that good anymore, but I guess if anyone's going to play it, it is going to be Valence. So if you are particularly concerned, then may as well take that out. That means that Khalid is open, Cho is open. Both sides still have their pick of the litter when it comes to roamers.
The Cho, Badang, Gatot, Hylos.
Cosmic Blaze will never
That's going to be Claude.
So that's why they didn't ban it.
So they do opt for the Freya into Fob regardless.
Obsidia still an option.
I guess prior to level 4 is fine. You can just proxy the wave and there's nothing much that Fob can do. It's just level 4 onwards is where you need to be a bit more careful.
What else is there?
It has to be Obsidia. It does make a lot of sense.
I think Obsidia is...
I'm just thinking Obsidia.
Obsidia, carry, what else? YSS?
No, I don't think so. Innocence only played like YSS Gold once.
Yeah. Hanab.
Oh, could be.
Horrible suggestion.
No, not this game, I think.
Okay, bring out the Roger.
I missed the Roger.
I missed the Roger so much.
Bring out the Nathan, play late game.
Not the Roamer. Is Cho
Bruno?
good? Cho's not bad.
Always a chance for a comeback.
The Granger?
It is Cho. Bruno.
Oh, they actually went for the Bruno. Okay. It wins the lane pretty hard into the Claude, so understandable.
We are throwing it back to your babysitting Bruno, Bruno Tiki, Bruno Estes. I mean, there's no support here, but you know, somewhat of a throwback right now with that
Support
Bruno.
is from the fans.
Yep, the pick that terrorized M6, especially Swiss stage.
Those were the days.
Yeah.
The good old days where we opened Bruno and then Bruno like 3 shots everyone. Fun day.
A lot of marksmen got maniac with that Bruno during those days.
Malefic gun, baby. And it came at the same time as Malefic Gun released too.
Yeah,
So
just right timing.
Right.
So Alice pick up here, still an option. Sorry, Freya.
They think a Roma here, right?
Yeah, my bad.
High lows.
Okay.
Well, Nightmare for Bruno. Great for AC. Hylos plus Freya plus the Zetian. That is a ton of movement speed.
Honestly, again, this is a very good composition from AC. Their early game feels a little stronger. Their late game scaling is actually better as well.
Yep.
SRG, will we actually witness this team lose a series for the first time?
Yeah, I actually like AC's draft now. I think SRG's draft is a lot harder to execute.
Question is, would they have enough damage early on to kill off that Leomon? As we all know, it's quite tanky early on if they would like to go aggressive on Skies.
I'm more worried like when the late game comes and then they drop the Highway plus Fury of the Phoenix with that turbo charge. I'm not sure if SRG can outrun that and protect Bruno.
Regardless of whatever happens though, AC has already cemented themselves in the annals of Season 17 as only the third team to take a game off of the Selangor Red Giants. But will they become the first to officially take them down? We'll find out as we jump into the Land of Dawn for game number 2.
Get that mid duo right there, clearing off the wave immediately, having prioritization and allowing themselves to rotate much more earlier on, and Stormy just crowd controlling Izanami as well as Valence as what Zushin does best. Yums just scouting things out, knowing that Suyo is going to move towards the top side to contest this Little Wanderer.
Yep. They should not be able to get it. Well, they still got it actually. I thought that Fabian would commit a bit more. That's good for SRG. Because I think with Momo posturing so aggressively, I honestly thought that AC would push on forward, but either way, the lane can only get better for Uni once the closer we get to level 4. So I think that is something that SRG will have to worry lesser about. The bottom lane as well. Innocent will eventually be able to outlane Aaron.
Yeah, I mean, forcing out the heal very early on, showcasing that Bruno just have that raw damage right now. Yums, gotta be careful. Fabian thought about it, but walks away immediately. Especially with Bruno having the Master of Assassin as well. It's gonna be hitting pretty hard against Aaron Shiki. And to be fair, Aaron Shiki favoring out really well up against this Bruno with his very own spell, Vamp, Festival of Blood being picked up.
So Innocent is going for that Master Assassin. Meanwhile, Aaron has the Festival of Blood, as you mentioned. So Innocent's gonna do a little more damage early on, especially in lane.
Yeah. Oh, that's a flick already. Okay. Yums probably blew his passive at some point. It's pretty easy. You just Shunpo and Jikundo forward, and then that's it. Although I would say Balance is gonna struggle a little bit into Stormy just because of this.
Now AC gonna be in control of the turtle. Yums not level 4 yet. Stormy gonna take some poke from Izanami. Meanwhile, Yums not able to threaten Fabian's position yet. Skies gonna pop the fan. Instantly goes in on Valence. He's healing a lot on the Revitalize. And Skies will pick up first blood. Fabian though steals the turtle away. They pick off Skies. Uni trades for Izanami. Actually flickers his way out to safety. And jumps back in with the blade surge. Fabian able to return the favor. So Stormy will be able to finish the job.
Hey, this mid trio. This mid trio. Just playing off well between one and another. Look at Innocent just taking all that Blazing Duet shot. Like, it does not matter at all. But Arashiki hitting quite hard right now.
Yep, gonna build up eventually. Surprisingly, the trade here is a lot closer than you would think.
That is crazy. The fact that Uni didn't go down as well. Same can be said for Momo. The Fury of the Phoenix was one of the biggest deciding factor of how AC was still able to make that even. Because they also blew Stormies out very early on. Without the Crimson Beacon, it was harder for SRG to focus on multiple targets. So good on AC for at least identifying some of the key elements that can help SRG win fights.
I like how Yums, in that instance right there, he hits level 4. He thought of walking away, but hey, why not try and kill, right? I have my Way of the Dragon, I have my Flicker, so why not commit against? But right now, Momo is gonna get caught
out. Is this wise? Valkyrie Descent used to try and run away, but you are literally behind the tier 2, sir. That seems like a odd decision.
Yeah, that's a bit too far. This is Flying Clouds, buddy. So SRG can easily get into position to make these plays happen.
Yum's gonna go ahead and kick Balance, follows it up. Fabian not able to stop him, and now surrounded. Uni finishes off at high-lows, and they invade. Are they able to steal the buff? Yes, they are, and they might take Fabian as well. He's barely able to Blade Surge out. Now Momo returns to the fight. Fear the Phoenix manages to stun Stormy, but Uni distracts Izanami long enough to pick up Momo. Forces the Vengeance out. But Uni, unfortunately passive, pulls him into tower. Two-man Dark Wave. Can Uni survive this? Yums tries to save him. Not able to do so. Loses his life. Double kill for Momo. And now the Glorious Pathway slows down Stormy. It's all falling apart in an instant. AC finds 3 kills. Makes that 4 a triple for Momo.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Flying Cloud experience. You fight a bit too long and then you just end up throwing the lead away. SRG didn't need to do that, I feel. But yeah, caught off guard by the Flying Clouds. So there's nothing more to that. Momo gets a triple kill off of that, which is pretty huge for Freya.
Ooh. Yeah, this was unlucky for Uni as well. If not for him getting dragged under tower, I think SRG could have gotten out of this one.
Yeah, I mean, you wanted more than you could have chewed right there. You bite more what you can chew right there, literally. Allow AC Sport to regather back, and you gave Momo a free triple kill. That's not what you wanted, but hey, things happen, so you just gotta move on right now.
Yep, Momo is 4-1 too. Well, I guess the saving grace for SRG is that gold lane is winning. And according to the community, they felt like SRG has a better draft, 65 to 35%.
Alright, let's see what does the EC Sport do with this, now that they have a good advantage on Momo in terms of 1 level ahead up against the Forvius. Next objective is gonna spawn on the top side, which will be the last turtle, but on the gold lane side, no focuses or no pressure has been given either on the side of that Bruno or the Cloud. Fabian just gonna clear things off and walks away, prepping up for this next fight.
It's like SRG is gonna slow this down. Next turtle is up in 40 seconds, and Momo gonna find Stormy in the river. Glorious Pathway, they're slowing him down. They actually trying to fight this, but Uni comes in from the flank. Can they kill off Momo? He cannot give away that shutdown. Valkyrie descends to get away. Balance gonna be pushed forward. Will the high-lows be sacrificed? Uni still keeping him in place, and the Lantern will pick him up. Fear the Phoenix drops on the entirety of SRG, but Uni's still going strong, and Momo jumps back in to try and join the fight, but he gets shut down. Skies picks up the kill. Fabian trying to escape now, but SRG is not gonna let him. The turnaround from the Giants.
Patience from Yums with the kick as well. Saved it until the very last second to take out Izanami. And we saw the difference when you have the Crimson Beacon in that fight. Stormy basically kicked Izanami out of the fight as well. And now they're completely negate whatever damage was dealt early on and take the free mid-tier 1.
Another Glorious Pathway. They wanted to kill Stormy there, but he has enough Lantern stacks, and now Valens has to walk away in shame.
This bot side fight is just like basing the wet. I'm just gonna stand still, hit you. Oh, I'm not gonna kill you. I be my own way. While innocent, yup, I'm just gonna heal off of these minions right now. It's just endless fights, but nothing is happening on this bot side.
Yep, Enoshiki is actually behind in experience too. Not in gold, but in experience. Innocent single-handedly winning out that lane.
Alright, so far, on a 4 versus 4 fight, looks like Selangor Giants have the upper hand in terms of crowd control and the way that they just maneuver around. And the EC Sport does have a few good moments, but hold that thought. Fabian is taking a lot of damage from Stormy right there.
Yep, dropping balance onto Fabian hurts Fabian a lot.
Stormy is still one of probably the best Zusian player we have here in Malaysia. Even if the hero is starting to be questionable for some teams, SRG will not give up on it. They're gonna continue putting on pressure. What's unfortunate for oh, they actually want to fight. This Glorious Pathway comes out, slows down 3 members of SRG. Stormy gonna pop the Crimson Beacon to get out. Uni re-engages on top of Valence. They're trying to chase down AC, and really nice knock-up into the backline. Fear the Phoenix comes out, Momo on top of Innocent, and Fabian finds Stormy. The backline has been dismantled. Blazing duet from Aaron Chiki gets him away from Skies as well. And SRG have lost their course.
Yeah, good stuff from AC. They trade their roamer for both SRG cores and the mid-tier 1. That could not have gone any better for AC.
If only Skies could have gotten that kill up against Aaron Shiki, at least it would not be that disastrous for Selangor Giants. But the fact that Selangor Giants could not get anything away from that and allowed Innocent as well as Stormy to get killed, it's not what they wanted. But hey, AC Sports, props to them. They fought, they withstand the aggression from Selangor Giants, and they got but they deserve 2 kills on their own side and 2 important kills as well. Innocent as well as Stormy. This should shape things up for EC Esport as they gotten as well that mid turret right there.
Yeah, when Momo gets onto Innocent, it's very hard for Innocent to escape fully. And you can't really 1v1 Momo either, matchup-wise, and the fact that Momo has the Vengeance.
Another glorious pathway to slow down Stormy. Gets lifted up once again. Balance is pretty tanky, but will get kicked this time. Period Phoenix comes out. Balance still alive. And the fight is being split once again. Fantasy comes out. Sky is going to finish off the other horse. Uni going to get blasted away by the Master, but it's a double kill for Sky as he chases them down. Uni still doing his job in the back line. They find Momo as well. All of his lonesome one by one. Innocent grabs that kill. 3 members of AC have been dispatched, and SRG want more. They'll force back the remaining behind their tier 2.
Get the Lord on top of that.
Loving what Uni did right there, my friends. I love what Uni did right there. He's just zoned out Izanami. He catches Arashiki at the same time, and whoop-de-doo, 4-1 and 7 in terms of KDA. Very good debut
with the kick into the horse, but the other horse saves Fabian. Balance. Perfect timing.
The other horse. I like how Leomoi has barbell, and then Hylos is just...
Hylos is a 2-in-1. It's a centaur.
Anyways, yeah, very good save from the other horse with the glorious pathway right there, saving Fabian's skin right there. But hey, is it enough? Because Selangor Giants does have the Lord marching on this bot side as of now.
Oh, brute force breastplate for Stormy, so it's even harder to not only kill him, but his pure potential becomes better just because of the stats that item gives.
Lord will collide down bottom, but gets melted by the Holy Defense, so it won't do all that much damage yet. Another glorious pathway to make sure SRG can't take a free tier 2 mid. Balance doing a good job of holding the front line. AC will reduce the damage.
Yeah. And not to mention, so SRG pretty good at sieging because of the presence of the Bruno. He takes down structures like hot knife cutting through butter, a 5k gold lead for SRG.
Yep, I mean, Husky, you're absolutely correct. I'm having deja vu of M6 right now with this Bruno pick. Just imagining how turrets get dismantled by the basic attack of this Bruno.
7 shots, 8.
Oh, only 8. I mean, this is not even a full build Bruno as of yet. I'm pretty sure at least there's 1 more slot.
2 more slots.
2 more slots to go, and it's not even level 15 as of yet. This is gonna get even much more difficult to defend up against this Bruno later on.
Yeah, the later the game goes, the more those footballs are going to hurt. But Aaron Shiki, actually, how is his farm right now? He is quite behind Innocent, unfortunately.
Yeah, only
he
now.
just finished Trinity.
I get it now.
Okay.
I get it why Selangor just picked up the Bruno.
What?
Right.
I getcha.
Right. Do you want me to explain?
They need a skin.
They need a skin. And also, FIFA World Cup is on the horizon, by the way.
That's true.
Oh, Yoon's gonna go ahead and kick the horse on the opposite side, though maybe a little bit far. Valkyrie Descent gonna cut the fight in half here. The Phoenix comes out as well. Aaron Shiki with the Blazing Twin melts down the toe, but Momo also from the ball. Skies, he hits hard. Mega kill for the Leomord. Uni still holding the front line 1v2. Long enough for Balance to be melted away.
And that is worth it. Trade.
Go find that CEO. Find that CEO.
Just a little too late.
Almost there. I mean, he is a jungler as well, so he knows where the...
Like, Fabian.
It's like just what happened to Fabian right there.
Yeah, it's like what Fabian did just now.
almost catching him out. But the problem with EC Sport right now is gap closer. You cannot get close to Bruno right now. Because look at Momorek. He tried his level best to get as close as possible towards that Bruno. But just with the sliding tackle, with the flicker as well, it's super hard. If you don't have a good distance with that Bruno, it's all over, by the way.
The best part was that Uni was just walking towards AC and there's nothing they can do about him. He was just menacingly walking forward.
So far, Uni doing a good job as the frontliner for SRG. Lord, gonna be reset for now.
Yep.
Both teams are here.
There's a bottom wave pushing in favor of SRG too, so they know that they can do this.
They can be patient, wait it out, forces one of the members from EC Sport to go show himself on the outside. Looks like Suyo might think about it, but moving away from that side, by the way.
Lord dropping the 30% now. Fury the Phoenix comes out once again. Lord gonna be reset. Fabian comes in from side. Uni in a 1v5 situation and actually sustaining all of it.
Goodness.
Look at Uni. He flickers back out. But the fight's already been set up. Momo tries to run away, but Fabian's gonna go down over to the skies. A double streak for the Leomord. Pushes forward. Momo. Vengeance does not matter here. As another drops to Yumes. 3 members of AC dispatched.
So guys, taking revenge on the same hero that cut them down in game 1. And another thing that SRG's draft is really good at, except for, aside from tearing down structures, is tearing down the Lord's health bar.
Yep.
Bruno, Leomord, they ripped through the objective.
Ooh, Innocent, all alone right now.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4,
The football chases into the ends of the earth. Killing spree for Innocent. 3 hits. 3 hits, by the way.
M6 flashbacks.
Oh my god, that was nasty.
It's not even flicker, man. Poor dude.
3 hits and you can't do anything about it. How difficult it is.
I don't know if you want to engage on Uni here, guys. Aaron is dead to Stormy. It's a mistake from AC. They jumped the gun. And SRG is not going to let that go. Double kill for Innocent Fabian. The last one standing. And even he can do nothing. It's a wipeout for SRG. But luckily for AC, no minions. Is not going to respond in time. Guess what? He's the only one there for another 20 seconds. I think we all know what's about to happen.
I think this game is over.
Slowly but surely, witness the end of AC as SRG marches their way in like they own the place and brings us to game number 3.
And the fans go wild. SRG ties up the series. And that's why we always say you can draw blood from the Giants, but you need to cut them down just to be sure. And so far, no teams have managed to do it. And AC, and 1 step away, but that step is going to be the hardest one to take.
Oh, what an impressive debut by Uni on that EXP lane side, by the way. Impressive gameplay. 1 versus 4, it does not matter. I'm just going to jump away, jump, get killed, destroy the front line of AC spots, and once again, you put a high role of a marksman on Innocent, such as that Bruno. He's just gonna shred you apart. I mean, he did shred you apart with that Moskov already, with that fast movement of flickers, dashing away. And he does the same thing with the Bruno as well. So, AC spot back to the drawing boards for game number 3.
But at this point, I think there's a couple of things we can officially acknowledge. 1, Uni is doing a good job as an EXP laner.
True.
2, AC Esports has improved. They are genuinely putting up a good fight here.
Yep. I agree with both. Now I want to see what the fans say, right? Oh, you sure Uni is a better jungler? Better as an XP laner? But please don't fight over both of them. They played for the win, right? They're in the same team. You guys wanted this. I'm just saying, you guys wanted this. Let's check out who the MVP is for this game. It has to be Uni, right?
Come on.
Has to be Uni.
It's gotta be. He did such a good job. Is it Uni? It's Uni! And the fans are ecstatic.
As if it's not his second game as an XP laner. I felt like he's been here for longer, way longer.
4-1 and 15, by the way.
Yep.
In terms of KDA, good gold per minute as well, good farming as well as an EXP laner. But honestly, with only 1 mistake that he did, which was, it's very unfortunate.
The AC Express?
Yeah, the AC Express trying to catch out to Freya under the turret as well. Apart from that, he played phenomenally well, understanding the job desk as a frontliner, buying time, just being such a beefy of a hero on the front line, wasting a lot of spells from the opponent's side, and he did that to perfection, I would say.
So remember, 1.5 days to adapt and catch up to a new role, which he only dreamt of prior to today. This is what we get?
It's insane, actually.
We have some hidden talents for sure.
And we get to see more, by the way.
And we get to see, after the series, we got another 6 more of Uni.
On the EXP lane, and
then goes playoffs too. We can see him in best of 5 doing this. Can you imagine?
The ceiling is, literally in the skies for Uni right now. The changes, the adaptability as well. But I have to give some comments as well to AC Sport. They played well in the early stages, but honestly, it's very hard in terms of this draft. Once again, if you can't get any closer to Innocent, if you can't crowd control him as how you did in that first game, it's gonna be very difficult. We see how Momo throw his body up in front, Innocent just flickers away, just slide tackles away. Blazing Duet is not gonna have any effect because because of Uni is gonna be in your back line and just not allowing anyone to come in. So AC Sport for game number 3, I feel like same idea, just maybe different execution right here.
Yeah, I think the main difference this game is that they have lesser threats to kind of make Innocent second guess. Mostly is Fury of the Phoenix that Innocent needs to dodge, because if he dodges that, then he basically has free reign. Secondly is this Hylos pick, right? This Hylos pick is not the best pick, but I think there are better options, because the problem is that here you can put down the highway, but if there's a Drusin on the other side, you are almost never going to get enough value out of Hylos.
Yeah, Hylos is very vulnerable to the Zusin, and then we have Freya, who is very vulnerable to the Phobias as well. So AC already had some difficulties to deal with just from the draft alone.
Yep.
And then SRG was firing on all cylinders. Yunes was getting so many good kicks. Stormy was doing his work. Skies was doing his work. AC just lost their composure towards the end and started making some mistakes, and I really hope they can pull themselves back together for game number 3.
And that's why I was surprised when they decided to still put the Freya into the foam lane.
Yeah.
And that was one. So I thought that maybe the roam is going to be the one that has the bigger impact, that changes things around, that negates that matchup problem. But Hylos is just not it, right? Like, once SRG started getting some items, every time they see Vanless, they just jump him.
I feel so much pity for Balance, because what can he do, right? He's gonna get kicked, he's gonna get picked up by the Zushin at the same time. There's just a lot of crowd control coming his way right there.
Literally the punching bag this game.
Literally.
That is kind of the job when you are playing something like the Hylos. I think the unfortunate thing for AC is they don't have the big burst they had last game. That Farsa was a big issue for SRG because fights were basically over before they began. And in this case, most of AC's damage is over time, right? Claude, Zetian, Freya all need a little bit of time to actually kill people. And that's enough for SRG to do what they do.
Yeah, look at that bounce house from Uni. And the re-engage from SRG as well. So guys, at this point was so fat that it does not matter what AC has. He just tramples over them, and then we have this what do we have the force shot? Oh no, they skip over that.
But the fact that like Leomon can just dive in with the Phantom State on top of the barbell as well. Not only he does a good amount of damage, but the sustainability as well. That is what grind my gears. Like, for a hero to be able to just goes in, dish a good amount of damage, and also survive anything that comes his way, that is what I call cheating.
It's because there is the horse and there is Leomor.
Right, so there are two entities right there.
The horse tanks and Leomor does damage.
And
that's why Hylos can only tank.
Facts. And not only that. So you meant to say that a knight on a horse is stronger than a mythical creature.
Right.
Yes.
You need Nana to be on top of the Hylos. Then you can deal damage and tank at the
We
same
need
time.
Leomor to ride Hylos.
Leomor and Hylos.
That would be OP.
And then call Barbell.
That's where I draw the line. I think that one is a bit not safe for work. But I mean, Leomor does have the interesting mechanic of being able to attack while moving. Like Irithel, I think that's the only other hero that can do that, which makes him even stronger. And he has an AoE swing, so.
Hey, super strong, man. Super strong, by the way. So we are gonna go into game number 3 later on for the side of AC Esports. Like I mentioned, good idea. It's just they need better execution, I would say so. And maybe not the Hylos. Maybe more of a proactive role move for Valence.
Yeah, I actually like the draft, except for the Hylos, right? Like we were floating the idea of Cho, Padang, the Grok as well. Cho got picked up. The Grok got banned. So I honestly thought that maybe they would just take a chance with the Padang, right? Someone that can really set up.
Yeah, even disregarding the draft, though, something that I'm mainly worried about is whether or not AC will be affected by this, right? There's been a lot of teams where once they lose a game, kind of go into the next one with less power level than before, right? The mentality needs to be strong to deal with these situations, and I haven't quite yet seen that from AC recently.
Yep, I want to expand on that point because, you know, they lost game 2, sure, right? They got rolled over by SRG. And then we look back at game 1 where they won, but it's not the easiest win, right? There was a universe where they could have lost that game. When you come off a game like game 1, and then you lose game 2 like that, what is the mental state going to be like?
Yeah, it's definitely... It's very hard to say. Maybe give me time to ponder.
Yep, and they have some time to recollect themselves for the final game of the series. But for now, let's throw it over to Poji to see what he is up to.
Apa khabar anda semua? Anda kembali bersama saya, Poji. Dan sekarang kita ada satu segmen istimewa. Nama dia Style by TNT Co. Dan untuk segmen ni, kita nak mencari 2 orang fan. Satu daripada SRG dan satu lagi daripada AC. Adakah saya nak seorang wakil? Okey, sini abang satu. AC ada tak wakil seorang? Anyone? Siapa-siapa? Wakil? Ada? AC, kenapa tak nak mengaku ke? Tak nak mengaku ke fan AC? Mengaku please. Sini. Lambat abang sampai, lambat game habis. Game dia senang je sebenarnya kawan-kawan. Sebab untuk segmen kali ni adalah satu segmen yang kita dapat sponsor penuh daripada kita punya apparel sponsor TNT Co. Apa khabar?
Baik.
Abang nama siapa bang?
Han.
Han
Cutie.
Han Cutie. Han Cutie.
Ya.
Dan abang?
Hasif.
Ha dan Han. Hasif,
Yes.
Han Cutie. Okey, game dia senang. Kita nak main game sebenarnya. Korang nak tahu game dulu ke korang nak tahu hadiah dulu?
Nak tahu game dulu.
Game dulu lah.
Game dulu. Kita akan bermain teka... No. Sebut nama hero. Sebut nama hero daripada satu huruf. Contoh, B, Balmond, Baxia, Bruno. Macam tu. Faham? Mudah. Jadi kita akan mulakan. Okey. Lupa nak bagi tahu. 3 sahaja tau fikir. Lepas tu nama yang dah sebut tak boleh ulang.
Okey.
Ni jangan serius sangat bang. Satu sama dah, satu sama.
Numbers.
Okey. Okey, kita mulakan huruf A. Siapa nak mula dulu?
Saya dulu. Alpha.
Amon.
3.
Alice.
1, 2, 3, 4. Tani yang kalah. Dah. Dah ke? Very fast one lah untuk game ni. Adakah anda berpuas hati?
Tak lah.
Tak dia huruf A. Okey kan tadi macam tak apalah kita anggap nama pun nak fun-fun kan untuk abang. Minta maaf abang kalah. Tapi tak apa sebenarnya. Kalau kata anda datang dekat bahagian kita punya TNT bahagian depan, TNT pun ada juga buat untuk guess siapa pemenang setiap match. Bila teka, korang boleh dapat merchandise, boleh dapat diamond. Dan untuk kali ini, Abang Hasif kita akan dapat hadiah istimewa. Ini dia, PR kit daripada TNT Co. Lengkap macam-macam. Boleh tunjuk. Sini kamera.
Kita tunjuk.
Okey, unboxing.
Siap.
Apa dapat? T-shirt. Boleh. Silakan. Saya tolong pegang. Okey, dapat t-shirt lagi. Okey, lagi. Okey, dapat. Bolehlah lagi. Lepas tu dan lain-lain. Sebenarnya kita nak mention, saya tak tahu nak sebut namanya apa, tapi tahniah kepada abang sebagai pemenang dan abang Han Cutie tahniah juga dapat pengalaman. Jadi terima kasih banyak kepada anda semua. Teruskan menyokong MPL MY. Dan itu saja daripada saya dan terima kasih TNT. Sampai kita jumpa dekat dalam game yang seterusnya. Let's go.
Thank you very much, Poji, Han, and Han. Congratulations to Ha by winning the game in 15 seconds. And then you also made us grind our brains a little bit because I didn't know there are so many heroes that start with the letter A. Like for example, Anabi,
Yep.
Ayabusa.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, that's it. Good on you. Game 3 on the horizon. So far, both teams have SRG showing class as always, but AC, throwing back to what Sadafa mentioned, great improvement, gameplay and draft-wise. I think they're a lot more composed in the execution. 2 weeks ago, Simon did say that balance was the missing piece. Fabian is the cherry on top. And now we really see that in effect 2 weeks later, that the tempo, the way that they approach the game has completely changed because balance is the one that shot calls, he's the one that is willing to make these plays happen. But what do they need to give them that edge over SRG in this last game?
They gotta have the right heroes, I think. The draft is important, and I think Game 1's victory came a lot off of having the right ones, that Marcel being a big issue, and that's why SRG banned it in Game 2.
Who drew Yumes like that? Staring at the plate of
what's
AC.
even more impressive? We can tell it's him.
You don't even need to write his names, right?
Yeah.
You know it's Yumes. Okay, that...
I would like to see more, once again, a proactive hero on balance. So Kalia, Cho, Khalid, Grog, so those kind of heroes on balance. So not this glorious pathway horse type of hero. I feels like very underwhelming, to be fair, because you are kind of limiting the capability of balance playmaking
We
ability.
need the trust the Guinevere.
Yeah, trust the Guinevere. Also, fun fact regarding SRG, they have never lost on first pick. All 3 games that they lost were on second pick.
Interesting.
Okay.
You would think SRG would be quite good at second pick.
Alright, what you got, baby?
Counterplay.
If there's any card that I want to trade, got that one.
That one.
Oh, I want this one. I don't have Xavier.
You don't have Xavier.
I don't have Xavier, no.
You need to find him.
Oh, that's cool. And that's a map. Wait, that one is... Who is that?
That's
the pink? That's Kagura.
Is it Kagura?
That's Kagura, yeah, that's Kagura.
That's Exorcist Kagura.
I don't think I have Xavier, no. I gotta find that guy.
Yeah, you gotta find that guy.
I would trade my...
Where is that guy?
Your life?
No.
Why is that what you think?
That's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Your life for it?
Gotta put your life on the line for the card.
For a card? Anyways,
some Shadow Realm type.
Shadow Realm type. Sukshin is still available for picked up.
Marcel is still open too.
Marcel as well, but I do feel, I feel like SRG might ban it, right? For the last bet.
Yep.
There we go.
for a second there, I thought Coach Adi was Aaron when he leaned over. I'm like, wait a minute, why is Aaron drafting?
First pick is gonna be the Harley. Okay.
It is open.
I was trying to remember what was slipped through.
That's another A hero, Arlie.
Arlie, there we go. So they can pick up another A hero right here, the Guinevere.
The Alea? You forgot about the Alea?
I broke that my thing.
You broke it, man.
I broke him. I did it, guys.
You stretched it so much, you broke it.
I did it. I wasn't ready for that.
I did that. Okay, anyway. Uranus as well as Kalia for the first 2 picks from the side of SRG. Probably want to withstand the Deadly Magic. So Uranus is the main idea, while EC brings up someone with a big gun right now, Zetian as well as Cloud. So you have good map control with the Fairy of the Phoenix, as well as another safer pick for unshaken. So 3 times already with the Cloud.
It's a Leomord pick here, right? Great against Harley, great against Claude.
Yeah, should be.
Great against Zetian.
I see no real reason to not pick Leomord. Is there anything that would be higher priority? I don't think so. You already have the Uranus that would be able to open the jungle up really well for him.
Yeah, I think you take Leomord here, yeah. It has to be, right? Leomord, Kalea, Uranus. That's a pretty powerful starting lineup.
Unless you want mid lane first. But Leomord seems so valuable at this point.
Yeah.
I agree.
Valor and loyalty. Okay, it's not Leomord. Dang it.
It is Leomord.
It's just a different voice line.
Yeah, because I saw the repick highlight was it's gotta be the
gaming the system.
Oh, I gave it away. That API too fast, too responsive.
Oh, good. Slangori Giants can ban out the Grog. You can ban out the Cho as well. You know, these proactive roamers so that EC Esport does not have a way to initiate all of these team fights. And it would also disrupt a bit the movement of the Hardy later on.
Yeah, I think banning the Cho would be good. Besides that, there is still like the Khalid or the Hilda that you might want to be afraid of. But they actually get rid of Terizla first.
Okay.
Just to make the laning phase slightly more bearable for the Uranus, I guess, because the trade, Terizla can withstand him in lane. Although right now, the main problem for AC is that they need someone they can frontline, and that's going to fall on Momo and Valus. The other 3 members are pretty much made of paper, which Leomord can easily shred through.
I don't know if it's a good idea or not for Stormy right now. You still have the Kimi option for him to be able to, again, have some decent mobility to run away from Harley. At the same time to maneuver around the Fury of the Phoenix from Zetian. And of course, you would have your very own damaging capability as well. And another form of crowd control to follow up from the Kalia later on.
I don't really like Kimi too much these days. I think if he's gonna go for that, may as well go for Parsa. Like, Parsa, a little more vulnerable, but way more burst damage in exchange. And you got the Wings by Wings as well, so I think that would be good if that's the direction. They ban the Sora, and then AC bans the Hare.
I think if you want to stand your ground, just pick Odette, right? They've done it once.
Ooh.
It's not the easiest to pull off against this draft of AC, because they have...
Against Harley is quite scary.
Yeah, it's quite scary.
It's not bad against the others, but yeah, against the Harley, it feels a little too vulnerable.
Is it a Bruno again? I mean, there's no more plot. Like, the Holy Trinity is gone, at least in terms of the marksman role.
I still think
Carry, Bruno.
For Innocent, I don't mind.
Ranger.
There's a lot of options for him to go right here. But what I want to know more is the mid lane right now. For Stormy. Oh, it's gonna be the Lilia. Okay, yeah. I mean, you get hit by the Deadly Magic, you can just Black Choose away. So
True. Funnily enough, if this was still a Roger meta, Roger would crush AC's draft.
Ooh, yep.
I pray for the day that we get to see Innocent play Roger again. I know he'll come back eventually, it's just how long we have to wait for it.
If Uni can end up in XP lane, nothing is impossible, mate.
True. AC now gonna have to finish off their lineup. They got Roman EXP that they're looking for. Lilia does make it a little more difficult because this is the hero that handles a lot of the bulky frontliners.
Yeah. I want to say Gatot, but there's a Lilia. Gatot does enable some decent setup with the Zetian. Oh man, the XP lane. Do you go for
Lapu?
Lapu?
I want.
The okay, so that's what Vamos did last time.
And show
big burst damage when you catch someone. So that pickup is very strong.
You can still go for the Bruno, I suppose. They're not very tanky, to be fair.
Yeah, they're not very tanky, but they can end the fight very quickly if they catch you.
Yeah, Bruno is not bad. Granger is okay, but a little risky. What else is there? Obsidia is an option, but maybe less likely compared to before.
Yep. If you catch the Harley while the Harley still has all abilities, you essentially just kill yourself.
It should be Bruno, right?
It should be. Like
Brody suddenly appears.
Like you win the lane, you skill harder than anyone else.
Chivalry is dead.
Oh, clean.
Whoa!
Whoa! Throwing it back to MPL PH where Severo uses this and got a win with Onika PH. So
holy cow.
That could be an idea here. I mean, you've got good frontliners, you've got decent heroes to be able to slow the opponent down with the Lilia. So we shall see how it fares out for this last game. Look at that. I'm not sure what he's mentioning. Oh, just
like, oh, wrong emblem, wrong emblem.
No, not this one, that one.
Odie, you're supposed to take tank emblem. Why are you taking mage emblem? You're not a jungler anymore.
No, you need to use that skin.
Wrong skin.
That skin looks better.
It reduces your hitbox, so Dyro can't hit you.
Well, let's see whether those changes will make a difference now. Another new marksman making a debut in none other than hands of half man, half beast. SRG has been pulled into game 3 for the 3rd time only this season. But will they recreate history, or will we write a brand new path for AC Esports?
We shall see as we jump into the land of Dawn. Uni, gotta be careful right now. It is a direct counter to this Uranus, so we shall see how he fares out on a losing matchup. But talking about losing matchup on this mid side, look at AC Esports dishing a good amount of damage to Yums as well as Stormy, but they have already cleared their minions away. Innocent is going to have a bigger priority right now. So RHK got to be careful right now. The distance, the reach from Clean is quite big.
Yep. When the second wave comes in, I think Innocent might look to just hard shove it and crash it into the turret. As for now, they will hold it first. Mid-trade should be even overall, with slight tendency to lean towards SRG because of the sustain.
Yeah, and so far that seems to be the case. Wow, that's a lot of damage from Gloom right there. Izanami gonna need to recall, but no real harm done. Still very early into the game, neither side looking to invade.
I think this is going to be a similar idea from Selangor Giants as game number 2, where Innocent is just going to maintain his distance far apart from the side of AC Esports and just going to dish a good amount of damage. Meanwhile, Selangor Giants, especially Uni, is going to be on the front line later on, just absorbing all the damage as much as he can, and with the catching potential from Yums as well. So AC Esports, they should know how Selangor Giants is going to play. Question is, are they ready or not with their very own answers?
Yep. First encounter between the junglers just now happened. Of course, both of them have pretty low cooldowns on their ultimates. Should be available for this turtle engage. I do wonder how much impact would Momo have once this Derov hits level 4. That could make the difference. If he can take out Uni early on, or just use the Abyssum Strike to chew through the hell bar of SRG, then AC could actually start riding the momentum forward.
Yeah, Derov is a hero that really enables early game if you're able to execute it well. Valence gonna get scouted out by Yums. We see that Kalea's early game healing still very, very good. Stormy already setting up the Gloom stacks as well in front of the Turtle Pit. SRG in control. Uni takes the front line, zones out Fabian. Fabian comes back in. Valence with 2-man knockout. Momo steals the turtle! And now the Fury of Phoenix comes out. Skies barely runs away. Stormy gonna get kicked by Valence, has to use the Purify.
Yeah, good flicker Abyssum Strike for Momo. That burst damage more than enough. Fabian actually finds Uni, but shouldn't take him down. So a small win for AC Esports. No casualties on both sides, and thankfully for SRG, they don't really need to recall. Kalea plus Leomort, now they're back to full health.
Yep, I mean, saving time right there to be able to farm up all of the resources that they have. Small win for our AC Esports right there. We're being able to get out the turtle, but he still, life goes on for Selangor Giants right now. No big team fight as of yet, but we would expect for that time to come later on.
Yeah, the last time Klim was picked in MPL MY was 2 seasons ago. Season 15 playoffs, I think.
It
should be SRG who picked it.
Yeah, I think so. I do have a recollection of Innocent playing that. So now it's going to be used on Valence. He's able to dash away, and the Deadly Magic will force Skies back as well. AC doing a great job.
Just, you know, back and forth, poking at each other right now. On the top side, Uni playing pretty well, even though it's a losing matchup as of now. Still holding his ground up against Momo, but as we all know, this Daroth, the only bad part about him that he has a small time window for him to be able to be strong and dish a good amount of damage. Once you approach that mid to late game, Daroth scales off from that damaging kind of hero.
Yeah, I think Yus has been also doing a very good job in housekeeping, just keeping Valence in check, making sure that Valence doesn't get to move around without running into him head first. And that's good enough to keep the rest of his team safe. Now Valence will always get shoulder checked by this Kalea.
Next turtle gonna be up in 10 seconds. SRG holding the river. They should see most of AC Esports here, and the goal lane is still pretty even, so neither side has a clear advantage.
No kills as of yet, even though they do have...
Oh, Valence with the flicker kick into the Fury of the Phoenix, and Yums goes down first blood to Momo to even melt Uni with the Deadly Magic, trying to protect his teammate. 2 members of SRG taken down. Should be a free turtle.
Yep, Deadly Magic plus the Abyssum Strike. There's no way Uni's gonna survive that. Too much burst, 100-0 in an instant. Yep, free turtle for AC, and just great execution. We did say that pickup potential is very strong with this lineup, and whoever gets caught will just instantly get vaporized.
Alright, good early game from AC Sport right now. Innocent gonna get focused down.
But the Tsunami Slam stops the Harley Blazing Duet. Innocent gonna die to the passive from Harley ult. And now Skies also gets caught in the Tri-Brush. AC Esports in control, but they trade 2 for 2.
And the two that they traded are like their cores right now. RHK as well as Fabian. You would want that. Although, yes, you get a kill in return, but you would like for at least RHK or Fabian to stay alive.
I mean, the good news is that SRG traded 2 cores, got 2 cores. The bad news is that they both went to Yums.
Yeah.
Innocent would have liked those gold but he'll only have to settle for an assist for now.
Ooh, early flicker from Momo, noticing that Stormy was on his way right there, so it's better be safe than sorry right there. 4-2 in terms of kills. AC Sports are in the lead with 1.5k gold lead, but all this while, both of the gold laners are just farming up, although Innocent losing 1 level against Anashiki as of now.
We are definitely seeing though why Harley is such a consistent ban currently. He's very slippery, does a lot of early game damage, can snowball quite quickly for the rest of the team as well. SRG going to need to deal with that somewhat. I believe that was a Sky Piercer. Yes, completed by Innocent as a second item. Uni, this is a bad spot. He has Flicker.
Yep, can't really do much about that. They see Valence, but gonna try.
Tsunami Slam onto Valence. Spirit of Phoenix instantly cancels the attempt. Valence able to dash out. Phantom Steed a bit too late.
That's the problem. The Spirit of Phoenix is such a big tempo breaker. It's like I got taught out to respond to the Tsunami Slam, but without having to physically be there. Better than a Gatot out, it hits it targets the enemy heroes directly. Now you trade a Tsunami Slam for Fury of the Phoenix, I think it's not too bad now that the objective is up on the table. Tsunami Slam cooldown is slightly lower.
And honestly, EC Sport can do that for many times. You pick off one, we're just gonna Fury Phoenix away to be able to reset things off. Selangor the Giants need to be able to find different angles, different ways for them to be able to pick off AC Esports right now.
Yums goes in, gets pushed back by the Zetian passive, and AC gets a free turtle. Great positioning.
Yep, and they do not have the Tsunami Slam regardless, so not like Yums can find anyone. So AC Esports, 3 out of 3 turtles this game.
Perfect neutral objective fight for the side of AC Esports. Meanwhile, Selangor Red Giants just still finding their footing for now. They can still rely on the hyper carry potential of the Clean, but we can say the same from AC Esports with Cloud as well on the bot side. Right now, both teams are just farming away, not wanting to push the agenda as of yet as we approach the 8-minute mark with, I would say, a total kill quite low for now.
Innocent does have a Sky Piercer and an Endless Battle, so he does hit pretty hard. Black Shoes used as well, Stormy will be out of there.
Lightning Chunkian just finished by Fabiat, so he is also going to be hitting like a truck very soon. And SRG needs to be cautious of that. The Clint, unfortunately, not able to get as much of a lane lead as Innocent would have wanted thanks to those ganks from Fabian, and now going to be even more vulnerable to this Harley.
Still 1 level apart from Aaron Shiki. I'm pretty sure the goal, yeah, it's not that far apart, although 700 differences between the Cloud as well as the Clean, who has the Sky Piercer already, who would want to go a bit more aggressive, but can't seem to do so. Meanwhile, EC Sports are happy enough to be a bit more passive as we approach the 8-minute mark.
Yep.
They know that they cannot be too aggressive if the situation does not favor for them.
So far, it's been 1 step ahead.
That damage! Black Shoes again, Stormy down to half HP, and they engage on Yums. So now Slam used defensively, also drags balance forward, but Fury Phoenix locks down the Kalea, and here comes Aaron Chiki from flank to finish him off. Uni also joins the fight, but you can see how quickly he melts thanks to all the armor shred. He has to flicker out from under his own tower.
That is tough, despite that Selangor the Giants did manage to push decently on this bot side, but it is not gonna be too much of a problem for AC Sport while they get the first Lord and sending Aaron Chiki to secure things on the bot side for now.
This is starting to get scary for SRG because contrary to game 2 or 1, they don't have a clutch factor that is Innocent.
A kick, an ambush comes in. Stormy still has Black Shoes, so he's able to get out this time.
We haven't really seen Innocent fully participate in a fight, so that is still something that SRG could bank on. But the main problem is that every single time SRG wants to commit to a move, Fury of the Phoenix denies that. As we get a quick pause, I believe this one is going to be from the side of AC Esports. But SRG's way back into this game is definitely not as straightforward as the first 2.
Yeah, even with the Clean from Innocent, feels like it's a bit more difficult in comparison to the Bruno at the same time. And finding it hard also Yums to... It's not difficult for him to pick off anybody, but it's a question of is it enough in terms of damage and is it quick enough from the follow-up from the side of SRG to be able to capitalize on Yums' catching potential. Meanwhile, for AC Sports, with the Hardy, farming up really well right now, he can just immediately flickers forward, use the that magic and get a kill for himself. So a lot more pressure from AC Esports, a lot more offensive pressure, I would say.
Yeah, AC in the driver's seat, looking comfortable. They have a draft that's really good at pulling off these early game control, and that's exactly what they've done, right? They've maximized the use of the Harley, the Diroff as well, so Uni is not able to open up the map for the side of SRG, and that makes engages basically impossible, not to mention the Fury of the Phoenix as an instant counteraction to any Tsunami Slam attempts. It means that AC are always fighting on their terms, and SRG needs to find a way to break that tempo.
Yeah, should I say that I think, even though AC's draft, they are not maybe not as durable, I guess, but at least they have the potential to end the fight swiftly, right? A pick-off into the full spell rotation is more than what they need to end the game. And of course, I do understand that there is a curfew for some of our audience there, but do tell mom that this is a series that you cannot miss, all right? And in fact, if you have a ticket already, invite your mom or your dad to go to playoffs.
I mean, there is a chance where SRG loses his match, and that is going to be a very bold and big statement from AC Sports if they do get this victory right here. And before we approach next week's performance, and we're going to be jumping back into the Land of Dawn right now, where AC Esports are well ahead, 5.5k goal lead, and on their way to get that mid turret right there.
The fact that AC is the one that has a chance to take down SRG series-wise is a crazy thought, but again, we did say them making the playoffs is not impossible. It starts with beating SRG.
Lord gonna glide up top. Holy Defense will melt it away since we're still before the 11-minute mark. Holy Defense down mid, also going to be used up. AC not gonna get too much more damage done there, but the fact they're knocking on the base already is very unexpected.
Selangor Giants, what is their way out right now? Because in terms of initiation, yeah, they can manage that, but in terms of following up, in terms of damage-wise, it's still, I would say, non-existent as of yet. Meanwhile, Uni also cannot withstand that long in this particular team fight, so need a bit more time, a bit more itemization to be able to activate this Uranus ability to be able to frontline well as how he did in game number 2.
Oh, Divine Glaive for Izanami. That is going to keep on stinging.
SRG already has difficulty tanking the damage that's being thrown at them.
Yep.
Oh, Holy Crystal as well. Very, very strong timing for AC Esports right now, and I don't think SRG can really afford to fight them.
It's going to be very difficult. Oh, look at Kalia right now.
Tsunami Slam onto air on Shiki. He even allows himself to be taken because he knows the follow-up is not there. Valens gonna cut things off. Humes able to survive for now. Many resources spent, and AC just walks away.
I mean, walks away scot-free right there. Humes, no flicker for this next Lord fight is gonna be at a big disadvantage. EC Sports, they just gonna play very slowly right now, ensuring that long lane is getting pushed. Hence why Harley is just right there, making sure all the cleanup crew has done his job and is gonna be focusing on this next Lord. And SRG, I don't think they can contest this.
Yeah, they will have to brute force through this. Oh, Stormy.
Look at all that poke from afar just from Izanami. Yeah, free Lord for AC. We might be looking at the Giants' first defeat of the season here, ladies and gentlemen.
It might happen. It might just happen right now. In terms of high ground defense, they do have Lilia, they do have Clit, so should be able to deal with the Lord, but can they handle the Lord with 5 members of AC Esports jumping onto them as well? This is such a low kill game, by the way. Only 7 total kills. Very, very slow pace. Not slow pace, but less actions, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not sure how SRG is going to deal with defending the Lord. I mean, they have like Lilia and Clint, sure. But if they want to take a fight against AC Esports, they reliably only have Kalea. And the answer to Kalea is the Zertian. And afterwards, they just have to fight with raw force, and I'm not sure if SRG has enough to beat AC with their composition.
Yeah, if Innocence had Claude or Moskov, you could still see things happening, but Clint doesn't quite scale as well, and it's Aaron who has the Claude on his side instead. So with a 7k goal lead at 14 minutes, AC Esports are on track to finish this.
Feels like game number 1 all over again. But we shall see, can EC Sport close things down?
Balance with the conceal, not able to find the angle. Good disengage from Innocent. Uni also able to walk away from the Lord, but they will sacrifice the top tower for this one. First inhibitor gone. Balance with the flicker kick finds Uni, feeds him to the team. He's gone instantly. Two-man knockup. Fear in the Phoenix. The follow-up is good. Balance able to dash away. He will lose his immortality. Fabian though going to get picked off somehow by Yubes, and Skies comes in from the flank. The too much. The Zetian and the Claude. It's gonna be a killing spree over for the side of Momo, but Innocent will still hold. Trades for one as well.
That is unfortunate. So guys would have killed all of them if not for Izanami's passive that pushed him back while he was about to get on top of at least 2 of the AC members. But at least Innocent cashes in on 1 kill. That's his first Sky Piercer stack. But I don't think SRG can hold on another Lord push like that. They just do not have the tools.
Yeah, that is super annoying by Zetian, by the way, the passive right there. If it wasn't for that pesky Zetian right there, Skies could have gotten a few kills on towards his own name. But right now, AC Sports, like Husky said, with 1 more Lord, if they can take this next Lord, I don't think Selangor Giants have what it takes to sustain. As we can see, Uni as well just get evaporated by the damage output from AC Esports.
Yep, the Harley and the Dirov. Just 100 to 0 to Uranus. He might be good. He might have good regen, but if you burst his health bar, he won't even get the chance to do that.
He's getting his physical and magic defense shredded at the same time. By the Zetian, by the Dirov, by the Harley. He just can't survive anything at this point. And SRG, they were depending on that to do their damage.
Feels like this Dairoth causing a bit of a problem towards Uni right now. Just cannot withstand the pure sheer damage. Both, by the way, from physical as well as magical. And Aaron Shiki as the cleanup crew right now. Selangor Giants, they cannot... I don't think they can contest it. Even if they do, it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, they're really late.
Balance with the conceal gets spotted. Aaron will secure the Lord. Tsunami Slam going to be used on Izanami, but the Fury Phoenix comes out, catches multiple members of SRG. Momo will be shut down, but Aaron Shiki jumps back in with Blazing Duet and Wind of Nature. So is finishing off Uni. Not able to find it though. Turn around. Innocent though, gonna get kicked. Balance on 1 HP. Turns around on the enemy core. Aaron Shiki is here. Bursts down the immortality on Yumes. Killing spree for the Claude. 2 members of SRG down.
I don't think they can defend this.
They can't.
They have Lilia, they have... So guys, maybe they can, but it's not gonna be easy.
It's a 2v3. AC needs to be careful as well. They don't have their frontliners. They got a good amount of minions, but they could still be picked off, especially with a Lilia base defense. Uni gonna be able to sustain now that the armor shred is not as prevalent, but Aaron Shiki forces out the Black Shoes. Fury Phoenix trying to chase down Stormy alive on 1 HP. Crystal is open, the Lord will be melted away, and Izanami finishes off Stormy for the killing spree.
4 seconds.
Another minion wave is coming in. It's gonna be a 2v3 situation. Kick onto Skies. Innocent returns to join the fight. The minions have been pushed out of base. SRG still actually holding. AC gonna need to back out.
But it's gonna come at the cost of the entire base, just like the previous game. Innocent will cash in on his Sky Piercer stack at the cost of the entire base.
4v3, AC wants to end this. They see the crystal, it's so low, but the minions are just not there for them.
They can't repeat the same mistakes, by the way.
They have a lot more leeway to close this game. Again, it's not like game 1, it's not like there's the Moskov, it's not like there's big playmakers or setters that can turn the fight around in an instant. This game, SRG has to fight honest with a Clint, with a Lilia, with a Leomort. They have to run straight headfirst into AC Esports while still dealing with all these AoEs from the Zetian and the Claude. So if game 1, SRG almost made a miracle happen, I can almost be certain that this game is 10 times harder.
With a Wishing Lantern as well from Fabian, that is quite scary to be fair. Only 24 stacks of Sky Piercer is not what you want, but he is better than none by the way, so... It's not about damage. The damage for me is there. It's just the opportunity for them, for Innocent to dish out that damage. Is it there or not? That is the biggest question for now.
Not only that, they have a Claude and a Harley on AC side. So taking the Lord is secondary almost when you have all the inhibitors in your favor. A backdoor potential is always there.
It's even worse too, because you have the Zetian to reduce armor for the Harley and the Dirov to reduce armor for the Claude. It's so much damage stacking that even Uni is having difficulty. I gotta give him props, he's been able to adjust. Now he knows how long he's able to actually stand in front, but if he's caught by surprise, he will still get one shot.
I mean, with the flicker, the concentration as well, the timing has to be perfection from both sides. And cannot offer any single of her mistakes from anyone right now.
Yeah.
Lord has spawned on the top side.
This is the game ender.
Yeah,
AC gets this, the game ends. There's no coming back from this.
And they should be able to get this, but they are not going to force it. They know that they don't need this Lord. All they need is to be able to get a few kills, and they can win this game.
Yep. And it will always be a 4v5 in their favor. Because SRG will always need to send someone. Heck, they could even have Valence conceal someone and just try to backdoor the base if they catch SRG lacking.
Right. Still, the Lord dance between both of these teams is going to be commenced. Scouting things out, first of all, Aranshiki is the closest towards the Lord right now. Bottom lane is getting pushed, by the way, so Lila has to walk back to be able to defend this. AC Sport taking it very slowly, very patiently. I'm just afraid because you can be too patient, by the way.
Yeah, Stormy is going to be on permanent base defense mode. Here comes Valence.
Got Valence. Who is he looking for? Surely they've seen him now, but the Lord is dropping low. Valence goes for the kick. Gets Tsunami Slam. Fury Phoenix comes down as well. The Lord has been secured. Uni loses immortality. Valence somehow still running away from Skies. Uni tries to flicker out, but he'll be finished off. No Uranus for 50 seconds, and the Lord is coming.
I think it's fair to call it. I don't see SRG coming back from this. They're saying there's no clutch factor. It's not like they have a Harif or a Moskov. It's just a Clint.
Hey, don't count them out just of yet. Maybe, just maybe with enough bombs from Lila could stop this Lord, but it's gonna be very, very much difficult. AC Spots. All they know is one good pick off, one good team fight right now.
We were wondering when this season would blood be drawn from the Giants. AC this close to doing it. They go in. The cancel on the cake. Blazing Door comes out of Storm. Black is gonna be used. Fury and Phoenix finishes them off.
It's over.
Lord is on the crystal. AC Esports. They have done it. The Giants, for the first time in Season 17, face defeat.
The 7th place team almost counted out for playoffs qualifications. 17.2% before they even took on the Giants for the second time, and they do this, an upset over SRG. Truly the game changes. Truly something special.
This has been an incredible growth from AC Esports. Like you put it, 7th place team. They were starting to find their footing, but still didn't look like they were ready to take on the top of the charts. And yet here they are, the first ones to take a series from SRG.
Hey, the giant killers right now. AC Esports. With the changes that had happened, Fabian coming in, Valence coming in, and it's truly the basic pieces for AC Esports. What a way to get a victory and to start things off for your league number 2.
Stormy wanted them to find their identity, their winning momentum. I think they found it. Stormy say they might not make playoffs, but I think that storyline might be reignited, restarted because of this. AC Esports, the journey has begun once more. Let's hand it to Rose with Fabian and Aranshiki on stage.
Kemenangan ketiga untuk AC Esports pada musim ini di MPL Malaysia. And akhirnya kita pun boleh jumpa dua larva bersama-sama dengan Rose di atas pentas. Hello?
Halo.
Halo Kak Ros.
Okay semua?
Okay.
Alhamdulillah okay.
Okay, mungkin kita boleh start dengan Aaron dulu lah kot. Sebab selepas kemenangan ini daripada AC Esports, peluang untuk mendapatkan slot playoffs tu masih lagi ada.
Oh
betul?
ya?
Ya. So, lepas menang ni, you rasa macam lega ke?
Apa? Gimana?
Rasa macam happy ke? Rasa tak se-pressure macam dulu ke?
Sebenarnya kita kayak ya udah aja sih, mau menang mau kalah, yang penting kita ngelakuin yang sebisa kita aja lah, sesuai di scrim kan. Soalnya ada coach nih, Coach Adi, galak dia.
Okay, now Aaron, Rose pun nak tanya, adakah dengan kemenangan ini you guys rasa korang punya prestasi, performance semua dah starting to get better?
Gimana tadi Kak Ros?
Dengan kemenangan ini, adakah Aaron rasa that prestasi, the performance of AC Esports sudah stable untuk mendapatkan kemenangan-kemenangan yang akan
Menurut aku, teman-teman aku dan tadi juga pas aku rasain di in-game udah lumayan stable lah dari hasil-hasil minggu kemarin kan. Karena kayak walaupun hari ini kita melawan Uni dengan XP lane-nya, tapi kita cuma fokus sama gameplay kita aja sih. Gameplay kita benar-benar udah sesuai dengan apa yang Coach Adi mau aja lah. Yang penting Coach Adi happy.
Yang penting Coach Adi happy?
Ya. Yeah.
Are you happy?
Of course happy Kak.
Sebab menang hari ini.
Sebab bisa main di MPL lagi.
Sebab bisa main di MPL lagi. And of course Aaron, Rose pun nak tanya. Sebab ramai orang tengah cakap tentang the lack of chemistry daripada side AC. Adakah masalah chemistry ni sudah pun selesai? Sebab kita pun dah main di MPL MY 6 minggu kan?
Ya. Kayaknya buat week sekarang dan week-week seterusnya udah lumayan selesai lah. Nggak sih, aku bisa bilang 100% udah selesai masalah chemistry. Karena kita semua udah one patch, satu mindset, udah sesuai dengan apa tujuan kita di awal untuk nge-team, untuk main di Mobile Legends Pro League ini. Ya intinya chemistry udah 100% oke lah.
Okay, I rasa itu apa yang fans-fans AC nak dengar sebenarnya. And of course kita pun nak borak dengan Fabian.
Hello.
Hi Fabian. Okay, now kita tahu Fabian ni agak lama tak main di scene MPL, betul?
Betul.
So, adakah Fabian dah selesa, rasa comfortable dengan scene MPL Malaysia, environment dekat Malaysia dan semuanya?
Sama aja sebenarnya sih MPL ID sama Malay. Cuma di MPL Malay ini mungkin lebih apa ya, bisa dibilang ya seru, sama lah seru. Cuma kayak berbeza lah, vibes-nya beda sama ID. Jadi ya same lah, still same.
Still the same. And of course, ni Rose nak tanya. Daripada Fabian debut di MPL Malaysia, kenapa asyik spam suyo? Sebab kalau kita tengok balik, okay, ramai netizen yang komen. Kalau kita tengok balik di M6, Fabian adalah salah satu jungler yang ada hero pool terbesar di M6. Main banyak hero jungle. Kenapa sekarang main suyo saja?
Cuma bisa suyo. Itu bener dah. Ya mungkin ya dari itu bener ya, cuma bisa suyo. Terus juga Coach Adi juga yang menyesuaikan draft lah. Jadi kayak dikasih suyo udah lah gas aja.
Kita butuh suyo.
Yang penting apa ya, di Adinya cocok lah draftnya.
I see. Tapi kalau Fabian ada peluang untuk main jungler lain, boleh lah.
Boleh.
Masih boleh.
Masih boleh.
Masih boleh. Alright, itu yang kita nak dengar. Alright guys, kita pun dah saksikan perlawanan yang sangat-sangat sengit untuk penutup hari kedua minggu ke-6, tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. Okay, Fabian, Aaron, you rasa siapa-siapa MVP?
Adi.
I rasa coach tak boleh jadi MVP. So mari kita sama-sama tengok MVP of the match in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Momo. Alright guys, bagi tepukan kepada Momo. Wow. You guys ni selalu macam buat kecoh-kecoh kan, selalu noisy kan. Momo ni pendiam. Momo ni introvert.
Enggak, sekarang udah berisik dia.
Kak Ros,
Ya.
Kak Ros mau tahu nggak?
Iya.
Sebenarnya gabungan antara Iron Shiki dan Momo itu menjadi Momo Shiki.
Mantap. Mantap. Hai Momo Shiki. Hello.
Hai.
Okay
Okay.
Okay ke layan dua ni?
Penat lah.
Penat kan?
Si Fabian ni.
Lagi-lagi si Fabian. Kenapa? Dia selalu buat apa?
Dia banyak bising lah.
Banyak bising. Tengok-tengok. Okay, Momo, Rose nak tanya. AC ada 4 lagi perlawanan yang akan datang. And selepas kemenangan hari ini, like I mentioned tadi, playoffs punya chance masih lagi ada. And of course, you punya chance untuk layak ke playoffs pun bergantung pada result tim lain macam RRQ dan juga BTRM. Adakah Momo yakin that AC boleh kekalkan konsistensi ini untuk menang 4 perlawanan yang akan datang?
Kita orang memang yakin yang berbagi 4 game ni kita orang akan menang dan kita orang akan lepas lah playoff insyaAllah.
Apa yang membuat Momo sangat-sangat yakin ni? Adakah sebab diorang cakap chemistry dah kukuh ataupun playstyle semua dah ngam? Apa yang buat you confident?
Mungkin gameplay kita orang dah lagi improve daripada sebelum ni, so lagi confident lah untuk next game ni.
Okay, Momo. Momo, you know what? Mungkin Momo boleh cakap terima kasih kepada fans yang hadir dan support AC Esports daripada minggu pertama of MPL Malaysia.
Thank you kepada semua fans MPL dan fans AC dan juga SRG yang hadir ke venue dan yang tengok kat TV. Dan jumpa korang esok lah, insyaAllah.
Alright, congratulations AC Esports. Kita akan jumpa AC esok juga. And then, mari let's show it back to the casters to analyse apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan ini.
Thank you very much, Rose, the Dual Larvar, and Momo Shiki. But speaking about Momo Shiki, Momo is the MVP of this game on the Durov. Of course, supported by the rest of the cast. We already established that they have too much damage. Whoever gets kicked is going to get vaporized. They did it onto Uni as a litmus test, and from that point onwards, AC Esports knew exactly which pain point to press.
And not only that, I mean, Sudafa did mention as well, it was coming from the physical aspect as well as the magical aspect as well. So no matter what build you go for, you're just going to get shredded by one or the other.
It's very difficult to play into this style of lineup. You need to have the right heroes in order to maybe save the one person who's getting focused or enough burst to deal with the backline in time. And I don't really think SRG had either of that. The Durov did have a smaller presence late game, but Momo definitely deserves MVP just off of the things he was able to achieve in the earlier stages.
Yeah, I honestly thought that they would go for the Bruno again, because if I had to pick between Bruno and Clint, I would take the Bruno any day. It definitely felt slightly weird from SRG, but I would say this one is more of a big win for AC with how they were able to really adjust to what SRG brought to the table in the drafting phase. They not only got power picks like the Harley, Zetian, but they also were able to get their hands on the Cho and the Durov. All picks that make AC who they are.
I feel like SRG, right, the game that they lost, game number 1 and game number 3, was kind of a bit fall down to the draft. Similar to what happened in game number 1. Not only because of, I would say, Clean is a bit more difficult in comparison to someone like a Bruno and such. Even Obsidian was open. I feel like the Uranus picked up from Uni as well kind of like hinders the potential or hinders the capability as well, because immediately after the second phase draft commenced, AC just picks up a hard counter towards this Uranus that is going to be the Tyros, because Uranus was picked up, I think the first phase, if not mistaken.
It's like Uranus Kalea. I think it's not the strongest opening either.
It's a bit strange, actually. It feels like SRG was drafting kind of different than usual this time around, and it's not often you see a coach able to best coach Ark and Zoraveki in the draft multiple times here. So you gotta give props over to AC and Coach Adi. Eroshiki is obviously the rich guy, gets the farm pretty safely. I think Izanami also played an incredible game. Those Fear of the Phoenixes were really annoying for SRG, and the damage output also incredibly high.
Yeah, and can be used defensively and offensively, which is even better, right? Valence gets a kick, Fury of the Phoenix to follow up. Someone gets grabbed, Fury of the Phoenix to cancel the follow-up. So Izanami has a pretty straightforward job, and it's these simple desk jobs that make up what AC Esports is able to accomplish this game. Again, Uni, just look at his health bar, man.
Feels like SRG, they picked up, in terms of hero, they could have gotten with the Kalia Moskov once again, because Moskov was banned out in the second phase. But once the draft has been commenced and once we jump into the game, so far, Kalia felt, I wouldn't say Kalia felt useless, but the amount of pickoff that Kalia did, there was no valiant effort in terms of the following up. It's super hard for you to get any particular kills, even with a very decent Tsunami Slap. In comparison to AC Esports, like I mentioned, there are multiple ways for you to start a team fight. Either Fear of the Phoenix, Way of the Dragon, even Dialith can go in, even Aaron Shiki can just immediately start a team fight with his very own Blazing Duel.
Yep, I think that moment just now was the defining moment that really sealed SRG's fate. Because Valence was so patient with the kick, right? He saved it specifically for Innocent. Like, Innocent was on a killing spree. He was killing everyone. If I think Innocent survived that, he would probably have wiped AC, and then we reset the whole game. So Valence hit an MVP, and the last-ditch effort from SRG just did not matter at this point. There's nothing much that they could have done. This draft, unlike Game 1, just does not have the same clutch factors like having certain heroes. Again, the Moskov, they don't really have a big artillery follow-up like the Yiv or the Zetian. It's just so much harder to pull off, and there's lesser margin of error.
we know how well Innocent can carry games, but Clint just doesn't have that same sort of independent playmaking ability. And as a result, SRG takes their very first loss of the entire season. They're gonna remain in first place, of course, and because AC was dropping quite far behind initially, they're still going to be in 7th. But if they can keep up this momentum, we may see them move up the rankings.
And of course, the focus now is going to be on RRQ Tora, right? I mean, EC Sport got the win and is ever closer right now to catching up with RRQ. I mean, a difference of 1 point, but as we take a deeper look in terms of aggregate points, it's just going to be -1 of a difference. So this is going to be a very interesting battle for that last spot going into that playoff. Well, technically, BTRM is not that far apart as well.
Yeah, they're not that far apart, but again, if we have to just talk about aggregate, RRQ Tora, they are definitely sweating after watching this series. We still have 2 more coming up tomorrow, starting with IG against AC, and this is going to be a true test for AC to see if they can continue that momentum and really put RRQ Tora in the red zone. And then we will end Sunday with BTRM against SRG. Now that AC has not only drawn blood from SRG, but made them new, I want to see if BTRM is able to do the same.
There is a rubric in place. There is something that other teams can use as a reference for how to defeat SRG now that it has been done once. And I bet Chiku, guys, is not going to let that slip away. I think that's going to be a very important match to watch.
And to be honest, SRG would also have to regroup back again on how they're going to fare out with Uni as an EXP leader. Honestly, he played well. Except for that last game, it's not his fault. It's a very tough matchup for him. What more could they have done, to be fair? But game number 1, game number 2, to be fair, he did pretty well. So it's not a bit of an issue for SRG, just tweaking a little bit in terms of the drafting later on.
Yeah, I think for first time, this is super impressive, right? He played 3 different heroes with very different ways of approaching the game, and yet he performed admirably on all of them. So I think Uni definitely deserves his flowers. Obviously, like you said, Chiku, guys, is not going to let today's reference go. And I think he definitely wants some sweet revenge for especially SRG ending their dreams of a M7 appearance. MSC appearance, I don't remember. M6 appearance more than a year ago. Ooh. But you get the idea. Here are the tickets for AC Esports remaining matches. Like 4 more to go. IG, BTRM, Vamos, and RRQ Tora to close out the season. So you definitely want to buy them because they are all selling out pretty fast. 15 ringgit per pop. Scan a QR code.
All teams that are sitting basically right above AC Esports in the rankings right now, so victories against any of them would make a big impact for AC in their journey to claim that qualifier spot. But SRG, well all their matches are.
Yeah. You know the drill. Just if you have the ticket, just come here. If you see scalpers selling it, don't buy them. Report the scalpers to the authorities, to the relevant parties. You can, I don't know, tag us on Facebook or something. We'll try. Just don't buy from scalpers.
I think tomorrow is going to be a very good test as well for AC Sport. Are they the real deal or not, going off against IG for tomorrow's match? So that is going to be a very interesting matchup between both of them. But for those of you who did not know, playoff tickets are available now. I'm not too sure what tickets are left, what matches are left, because as we know now, grand finals sold out. Lower bracket finals is sold out. Upper bracket finals maybe still there. We have not had any information as of yet, but I'm pretty sure the earlier round is still there for grab. So make sure you grab your tickets now from ticket2u.com.
Yep, plenty of actions lined up even before the regular season ends, and even after that, right? We got a slight small break, and then we are gonna go back to Stadium Jara for the grand event. But here's one more code for you guys. You know the drill. Scan the QR code, head into the game client, and then redeem it. This is what we do to try and give back to you guys who have been supporting the broadcast and the scene for as long as you have. And without you guys, we wouldn't be here today.
It's been a long day, honestly, and we want to thank you guys for sticking with us the entire time, because I think it was worth it at the very end. That was an exciting one.
Well, that's it for us. It's Husky, Sadafa, and Adine. We're going to sign out for today, but come back tomorrow for more MLBB action. And with that, we'll leave you with a mic check. Goodbye.
Aman. Lagi guys. Relax lah. Aku sekarang start 3. Dia kau. Sabar.
Sul, naik Sul.
Mati.
Let's boy.
Bisa lot.
Tengok aku bang. Aku dapat bang, 5 bang.
Persu sini. Jason, tarik Jason.
Aku aman bang.
Aman. Ada di reset lah, cancel a bit.
Tengok. Tak ada purify fast lah.
Tak Jason.
2
Mati bang. Aku ada sen, aman.
Aman set.
Aku ada mi bawah.
Aku ada domi bang. Main.
Canlah.
Guys, yes guys. Aku Jason.
Okay.
Dah. Load out. Guys, out guys.
Dia ke depan tau.
Bos kau mati.
Bos kau mati. Sasi lo.
Orang. Depan.
Sasi guys. Sasi lagi.
Orang je guys, depan. Serius.
Mati guys Sasi dah.
Tak apa, depan je.
Tak ada BM hidup.
Boleh.
Ya aku. Legit see me though guys.
Purify ah.
Mati. See me though guys. Legit see me though.
Like chat. Are we winning?
What they doing guys?
W in the chat.
Chat Fabian, what you first for?
Chat, are we winning?
Chat, are we winning chat?
Are we winning chat?
Chat, are we winning right now chat? Chat.
Gila aku.
Like chat, let's kill first or what?
Yeah.
I think like kill first. Chat. Okay, end lah chat. Nice one chat.
Nice chat.
W in the chat.
Balik aja lot 18.
Okey Kalia. Dah angkat Kalia.
Kalau ni. Yura.
Depan.
Yura dulu guys.
Angkat guys.
Yura.
Kiting Mati.
Nice point. Balik. Sabar.
Ni Leo.
Apa?
Aku ulti 1 second. Aku ulti guys. Tengok guys.
Kena. Innocent.
Gua turret.
Nice. Alhamdulillah boy.
Nice.
Devil Tower.
Devil Tower.
That's right.
Aman guys. Chill guys. Nice try guys.